everyone, Ben Choi or Space Meat here with, I guess, what I would call the side log to the main video logs. This one is the side log to video number 7, the helmet build. So this video is the raw, uncut helmet cam footage of me building. This is going to be very, many hours long. If you're not interested in sitting through the whole thing in real time, I got the time-lapse version in the regular update just over here, I think. So go ahead and click on that if you're more interested. But if you want to see all the little minutiae, you can stick around and we can, I guess, watch, or you can go through all this footage with me. So here we go.
Alright, here we go. So I'm back to building with the headcam. Also behind me is my cousin Carl doing work on wiring stuff because we are less than a week and a half from Comic-Con. I'm still building a helmet. I'm very screwed, aren't I? Alright, so I'm also doing a time-lapse in case you're interested and not willing to sit through the many hours of me building this, but I'm going to work as fast as I can because I have no choice. Alright, so what was I doing? This is the Air Assault helmet, Halo 4 variety. I've laser cut it and I've laid it out. So when you're working on a helmet, the first thing you should do is, most people, I guess they don't actually realize this, is start from the top. Like, it's a pretty basic thing. A lot of people, for some random reason, like to start on the bottom or the back or some random thing, but you should start from the top. Reason why? Because the helmet is closed off at the top towards the bottom, and if you're building and you're trying to get a glue gun inside the top of a helmet after you built the bottom, it's really hard. So it's easier to start from the top and work your way down, so it's easier for access. So, yep, I'm gonna get started. On the bright side, this Halo 4 helmet is very curvy and is a lot of large pieces, so hopefully I can get it done relatively quickly. So I'm not going to record me building the whole thing because the helmet's symmetrical, so I'm only just going to do the important parts and maybe the end pieces, and I'm not going to do repetitive parts. But I guess we can get started with the very top, which is pretty easy. Let me see here. Okay, here's the top. I'm done. Don't have to cut it. Okay, I guess I can glue the other... I'm going to glue that. Okay. There's a lot of... Right now, I'm trying to figure out by looking at the pattern. See, usually when you see me do these videos, I've figured out what I'm doing already, but right now, since it's the first time I've ever actually even built this helmet, I'm going to figure it out as I go. This is great stuff. Okay. So, let me see here. And I like, before I do any gluing, to make sure all the pieces fit, so that's why I'm just going to, right now, see how they fit, cut my curves and grooves into them, and then I'll get to the actual cutting, because it's always easier to get it right now, or when you screw up, it takes too much time to fix it by, you know, removing the hot glue and all of that stuff. And then it gets messy, and I'm trying to keep this as clean and as fast as possible. So, yeah. In case what you're wondering what just happened right now, I messed up when I was tearing this piece out of the foam. You can see I tore it, so I'm re-gluing it. Okay, there we go. Good as new. And only the people watching this video will now know my horrible secret that there's a tear there. Okay. What was I doing? Stuff. See, glue here and here. Alright, so obviously you should do all of your cutting and beveling before it's all glued because you want to keep the pieces flat. So that's why I'm looking ahead right now. I can see that this piece needs to be glued in, so I'm going to cut now. I don't know. I'm sure you guys have already endured the hammer video, so this is pretty much more of the same, but I mean, I guess this is the helmet, so there's a little bit more detail work to it, I guess, but nothing. It's not truly different from building any other piece of armor, I guess, other than the giant visor I have to stick in later, but we'll come to that in a bit. Let me see here. There we go. Okay, I should curve it. On the bright side, these helmets are all curved. To the make nice rounded helmet. See, the Reach one was made out of a bunch of flat segments, so I always had a lot of trouble making it curved, but this file, thankfully, comes... I was able to unfold it to make large, long, straight curved pieces, so the helmet is going to be significantly smoother and rounder than any other helmet I've built, so yay. Okay, I'm going to build the other part first before attaching it to the centerpiece. That's probably what I'm going to do. Given this angle, let me see here, anything needs to be cut in the back, okay, but yeah, so I'm going to cut this. Oh. Hang on, I'm going to keep grabbing the wrong tool. Okay, there we go. In case you're wondering what that one is for, I use it for burning the grooves and holes in my armor when I'm mounting the magnets. So, I mean, it's the same as this hot knife, just a different attachment. I just keep them separate, so it's just easier for me. Because sometimes I'm cutting and, you know, making burns at the same time, so I like having both tools powered up and around. But right now, I don't need it, so it's off and unplugged. Alright, I'm still doing this. Okay. Apparently the angle this is at is very steep. It's like that. Okay. So, I'm going to just glue this side. Because I'm working on... I've already... Crap. That's the front. This is the front. This belongs... here, like this. This is... oops. Ouch. Okay. This belongs... okay, I'm going to reverse all of this, because I'm not building properly. There. Alright. Now I am staring at the back of the helmet. I was getting disoriented. Alright. There. This makes it easier. Match that up. Okay, I need to cut the back. Cut the sides. Front I removed. Okay, so this is just offset. So I'll cut here and here. Wow, this is a very long cut. Okay. See, today is Saturday, June 27th. We are, what, 4 months until Marty McFly arrives? It's 4 months, right? When does Marty show up? 4 months from Marty and a week and a half until Comic-Con. Comic-Con technically starts on Wednesday for preview night, but I'm driving down Tuesday night, which means I need to have my car packed and ready to go by Tuesday, which means my armor must be ready before then, so I am rapidly running out of time. I'm sure you saw after the last video I had a 2-week gap in me making stuff just because it was taking me so long to make progress, but right now, since we are now in panic build mode, chances are I'm going to make a lot of progress daily, so the number of videos will probably pick up quite a bit quickly as I build, and move on from step to step. I did not cut this well. However, if you remember what happened with the hammer, I did not post any of those videos up until after WonderCon, simply because I didn't have the time to edit, and at the rate we're going, that's probably what's going to happen. So, this video might not even be up before Comic-Con. You might see this as an after the fact, but I got no choice. Got to keep working as fast as I can. What the hell have I done? Oh, okay. Okay, that was normal, Okay, that was good. That was according to plan. Totally. That was totally according to plan, yeah. I cut the right side. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Alright, let me see here. Okay, one in the middle. Don't have to glue the piece back there. This is offset, so I don't need to glue that. Okay, this is a distinct unit, so I can just glue that. Alright. I have to admit, I am not used to having this headcam on anymore because I have been just binge watching crappy movies while building armor. The time lapse is kind of a luxury because then I know I'm recording, but I can watch whatever I want on my screen and you won't know the difference. But now I have a camera. I'm now forced to narrate for you guys. And I don't get to watch my movies or listen to Hunt the Truth or whatever. Okay, let me see here. Oh, I guess that was right. I'm gonna have to patch that up later. I know, this is a big piece. You're probably thinking, how the hell this can be a helmet? Well, it curves. So, let's see. Okay. Nice and simple curve. This end goes here. Let's make sure. Yep. Nice curve there. This curves here. Okay. Curve all the little pieces too. So there's no resistance when I'm putting it together. Yeah, as I learned when I was doing the thrusters on my Athlon chest plate, that a lot of these curves stay in place because of resistance. They can only fit together one real good way, so yeah. Give me a second, gonna take a break. Where's that button? Okay, on. Alright, back to the building. I'm going to finally glue these pieces together. This is a long... yeah, this is a long piece. This is going to take some patience. There we go. Oh, oops. It's actually... There, hold that together. Let's make sure the little joints match up. Okay. The one thing I learned recently is that I tend to use this tiny little glue gun, this itty bitty one, and apparently because of that, the glue that comes out of it is not very hot. And that's why I'm always able to touch it with my fingers, because I saw somebody with a significantly larger glue gun and we were working with it during like one of our 405th build days, and that thing really burned on contact. But you can see whenever I mess up here, I can just like rub my fingers on the glue and it's still okay. So apparently working with a tiny glue gun is pretty helpful. Which is why, I guess, because people sometimes ask, why are my seams so smooth and stuff like that? Because I'm using a very small glue gun that gives very fine precision control, and I can actually touch it with my fingers very, very quickly. So I guess that's why. Because larger glue guns spit out huge amounts of hot glue, but really piping hot, you know, burn your fingers hot glue. No. Because, I mean, I'm actually, what is this? This is all-purpose mini glue sticks. It's not even, I don't even know what temperature this is supposed to be at. I didn't get low temp glue, hot glue, just regular hot glue. But apparently the mini ones are not as horribly hot as the large size glue guns, so there's one thing you can do. Okay, here we go. One thing I also learned about when working with curved pieces is to glue both ends first, and then work your way to the middle. Because when you have a curved piece, they can only fit when it's curved at a certain angle. And if you're trying to glue it while it's flat, you're going to end up with it not fitting properly when you get to the very end. So if I glue at both ends where I know, see, this end meets here and this end meets here, I can glue it, and as I glue, it will go to the proper curve. That's something I've learned. Because, like, let's say I'll show you as an example. If I started here and just started gluing, like, just watch, gluing, you can see now I'm about a ½ inch short from the end here because that was a terrible idea. So that's why I glue both ends first and I curve it. So this way it fits when I get to the very end, and it actually is at the right angle. Because these curved pieces will only fit when they're bent just right. And this is the best way to ensure it. Because if you glue front to back, or from one end to the other, you're going to mess up pretty easily. This helps ensure that you don't mess up. Like I always say, learn from my mistakes, because this was obviously one I made in the past. So there's my curved gluing tip. Okay, so I guess having the headcam was a good idea, because now I'm spouting off random tips again. You don't get that when I do a time-lapse. You just get dramatic halo music, which always gets flagged as a third-party copyright violation, by the way. And maybe I should just put generic music instead of halo music. But it's so nice to have halo music. Oh. Need my file open. There we go. My incessant talking is not annoying you, right?
Me?
Yeah.
No. It's fine. It's entertaining.
What?
It's entertaining.
Yeah, well, as Aubrey says, I never shut up when I do these videos, apparently.
It's 4 minutes, so it helps.
You can tell exactly when I'm done filming because silence falls throughout the house.
Oh,
Yeah, because apparently I just talk continuously. See, that's how Aubrey knew when she walked up here to not walk in, because she knew I was filming because I wasn't, because I was continuously talking.
Uh-huh.
Which is kind of an indication of, oh, Ben's using the camera again.
Are you still recording right now?
Yes, I'm recording as we speak.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. I mean, if I... Whoever's watching this video has incredible patience or is really bored and is using this video to fill air. So, we can have as much inane conversation as you'd like.
Okay.
Because I'm also doing a time-lapse video for those who are incredibly impatient and just want to see me build this thing as fast as possible. But somehow, some people, bless you guys for being such great fans, I guess, are actually watching this thing. Or maybe they actually do find this informative. I mean, the whole reason I do these videos is to be informative. People always ask, how do you build this and how do you do that? And, I always try to answer the question best I can. Sometimes it's best to show rather than tell. So, that's why I'm doing this. Especially when it comes to foam helmets. Not a lot of people do foam. I guess I'm seeing more these days, but not too many people do foam helmets. It's kind of like a weird mystery, and people get intimidated by the foam helmet. Because I see a lot of people do, the standard, like, Pepakura fiberglass helmet, and then the rest of the armor's foam, because they're kind of really intimidated about doing a helmet out of foam. And it's not so bad. The helmet is definitely intricate. But I will say, the craziest, most intricate, awful thing I ever had to build was the hammer. That took a while. Then after that was actually the pouch, the little tactical thigh case I have on the side of my leg, because that thing was all sorts of angles and inset pieces and was very tiny. It was a real pain. Like, you can see, like, with this air assault helmet, I've got large swaths of foam. This is actually pretty easy to glue together. Look at this. Look how much I've already done. I'm going to have the top of the helmet done soon, and it only took like 9 pieces. Of course, when I get to the front, I'm going to be saying a very different story, but we'll see what happens. Air assault. I'm building an air assault because I always do air assault, but I'm kind of afraid right now because 343 announced, they were showing off new armors at E3, and one of them was Noble Armor, which you saw in my last video. I was already bitching about because as much as Athlon is cool, I miss my Reach armor, and now that the Reach thighs are back and the Reach chest plate, I'm very sad. They also brought back the Commando helmet, the classic Commando helmet, not the bucket. And I'm now kind of very afraid that I'm going to see the variant, the classic air assault variant, and I'm like, why am I wasting my time building this helmet when the helmet I like with side vents might come back? I don't know anymore. I can imagine that now. Like, Halo 5 DLC is probably going to be all the classical armor that we missed. There's definitely the Halo 4 armor was never well received in the community. People were not very happy about the designs. I wasn't either. That's why I was so excited about Athlon. You know, it wasn't so geometrically complicated. Like, I'm sorry, geometric insanity is usually what I call it, because it's just too complicated for something generated by a military force. And then on top of, so the Athlon was not that nice and rounded and smooth, and it looked like an evolution from the Reach armor I know and love. Unfortunately, the evolution from the Reach armor I know and love is now known as Noble, and we only found that out last week. So here's hoping this air assault helmet I'm building right now is the air assault helmet I'll be using in Halo 5, and there isn't some better helmet, because I'll tell you now, those stupid Athlon thigh plates that I spent weeks building, or a couple, yeah, I guess 2 or 3 weeks building because I messed up on size, that I have a few sets of it. Yeah, they're gonna be, as soon as Noble comes out and I get Noble thighs, the Athlon thighs are going away, so their days are already numbered, and the thighs aren't even, like, complete, and I'm already getting ready to replace them. I'm actually debating to myself whether or not I should just break out my Reach thighs from my Reach armor and just integrate them into the existing Halo 5 build, because the Reach thighs are actually, I hate to say this, less than a year old. I built those for the last Comic-Con as a replacement for some of my older Reach thighs. So they're actually fairly fresh, fairly new thighs that I'm like, and given that we know the thighs are now back, should I just go build the new thighs? I really don't know. Or, you know, integrate the old thighs into this, but I don't know. Given already how much damn work I went into those Athlon thighs, I might as well wear them for a little bit. And something. We'll figure it out. I am disappointed. Though I guess the lighting system that I'm putting into the Reach thighs is not exactly compatible with the new lighting that I'm going to be trying for this. So I guess I can't really go back to Reach as much as I miss it. Alright, let's see here. This piece goes past it. Oh, okay. That's right here. Joins here like that. I think it's better to build these bottom pieces and then I can connect it directly, so there'll be a slot for it to fall into. Actually, yeah, I should build the rest of it before connecting it, because this piece connects to the end of it. Yeah, this connects like that, I think. Let me double check. It's a rounded piece, this is the top, and it connects to this piece, so it connects right here, and it's convex? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Or acute, or I'm gonna have to Google it. What's an acute angle and what's an was it obtuse angle? I want to make sure I'm using my terminology right. All right, let's do that right now. Acute angle. Okay, so this is an acute angle. Yes, I was using the proper term, thank God. But let's just make sure the... Yeah, and that's an obtuse. So, this is an acute, so I don't have to worry too much about it. Yeah, I just want to make sure my terms are right, okay? Thanks, Google, for that. Alright. Yeah, before I attach this piece to this piece, I should make sure the center is finished. But I'm not... I guess this is... But I also need to make sure I have built out enough of the back. So I need... Oh crap, that's a lot to build out. I pretty much have to build out the whole front before... I have to build out the side of it before I can attach it to the center, basically. Alright, that's fine. I can do that. Guess time to get to work. Oh, time-lapse failed. Alright, so I'm gonna go grab that piece and attach it to the bottom, which is somewhere around here. There we go. Alright, on the bright side, the air assault helmet only takes up 2 sheets of foam. Not too bad at all. I am a little bit concerned I might have made it too small, but we're going to find out when I get to it. Okay. Yes, so this piece attaches there like that. Pretty sharp angle. It's nice and curvy too. It's the curve it has to conform to. I think. Actually, this does not match up very well. Hang on. Oh, okay, I see why. Because it matches here and then here like that. Which means I need to cut it off right about here. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that connects here, and then I'm going to curve it like that. Though given, let's see how sharp of an angle that is. It's almost 90. Alright, given that that's nearly 90, I should trim that as well. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, did not. Okay. Before tearing, make sure everything's cut all the way through. Otherwise, you're going to tear the piece in half, especially for something this tiny. There we go. Totally right. Okay. This way. Yeah, this joins here, this joins here, and yeah, that's a pretty good connection right there. Okay. So I can, yeah, that's right. Okay, so the top portion will not take just 9 pieces to complete. Probably gonna build half the helmet before I can actually get the 2 halves together. Of course, now that I think about it, what I'm going to do is build this half of the helmet. You see the mirrored side over there. But since that's a duplicate of this, I will stop recording for that time, because you don't need to see me build this over and over and over. And once the 2 halves are completed, I will re-record when I start joining the center pieces. So, okay. I'm trying to save time and hard drive space, okay? These videos actually take up a lot of space on my drive. It's a few hundred gigs. The hammer was a few hundred gigs of video. Hopefully you guys appreciate it. I mean, I'm just hoping something useful in all these hours of video footage of me sitting at my desk and talking to myself like a crazy man. Okay, next piece. You learning anything yet, Carl?
Yeah. Few questions.
Oh, okay, go ahead, ask questions. Or are you asking questions about the wiring?
Yeah, wiring.
Okay, that's fine.
For the back,
Uh-huh.
is it going to be connected to the directly to the chest? Or like, I know the battery pack's going to be connected to the harness.
The battery pack is part of the harness, and there's going to be another separate connection running to the chest. I haven't figured out exactly where I'm going to put the chest connections. I'm thinking right here on my shoulders, because this is the less, like the spot that sees the least amount of movement when I move. Because if I put it on the front or the back, chances are the chest plate will move and disconnect. But the shoulder seems to be the most stable part of my body, where it connects to the chest. So that's probably where it's going to be.
Did you want it to? Did you want the back and front lights to be able to detach from the battery pack, or have it connected just permanently?
It should be able to detach, because the battery pack is probably going to be on the harness itself, and we'll just treat the lights on this chest plate like how all the other lights are.
Okay.
Just snap them on separately.
Okay, that's what that was bothering me. I didn't know.
I want to keep it the most modular, because chances are I might replace that chest plate within a year or two.
Okay. Yeah.
So if the harness underneath doesn't change and the armor on top changes, that's the least amount of work in the future when it comes to maintenance.
Okay. Just making sure. Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah, we're 1.5 weeks out from Comic-Con. Had to go Asian sweatshop mode. It was unavoidable. What?
Another year.
Another year, another sweatshop. But this time we have a fan. And we're not in the garage.
It was too hot.
Yeah. I'll pay you in pizza and tri-tip or something. Alright, let's see here. Oh dear God, what did I do here? That piece doesn't exist. Oh. Wait. Oh, it does exist. Oh, what did I do? Wow, I really didn't even notice that. This piece is at a 90-degree angle. How did I not notice that? Oh, good. I cut it at a 90. Okay, okay. I was like, why is it one solid piece? That freaked me out for a moment. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's still good. It's still good. I thought I messed up severely, but I didn't. Alright. Where was I? Alright, I should connect this to the bottom piece first so we can join them properly. So I need the top there. Oh, what's all these? Apparently I cut in a lot of details in the Illustrator file that are not in the PEP file. Just because of that now, I'm gonna bring up my reference shots that I took of the armor. Because now I'm concerned that I might miss details. Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. Oof, this was hard to cut out. Okay. Damn. Apparently the depth settings on this one, on the power settings in this laser cutter on this piece were too low. I did not punch all the way through very well. Yeah, the other sheet's much easier to tear. Of course the one that's harder to tear is the one with all the little tiny intricate pieces. I'm gonna have to resort to cutting these out of the sheet. Great. Yep. This is too thick. Well, maybe if I've got my start cut. Here we go. Just need a seed cut, right? And then it becomes easier to tear. There we go. Okay, let's clean that up a little. Is that offset? No, it's not offset. Okay, good. Alright, so need to cut this bottom piece. Okay, that's angled as well because this is offset. This is the piece that should be cut. Okay. I should bring this there. Okay. So there needs to look kind of like that. At the same time, the other piece I was just building needs to be glued into here. Because we're going to snap that in as one unit. Looks like it conforms to it pretty nicely, so I don't have to, there's nothing offset about it. Okay, it needs to be glued together. Since this is the larger piece, I'm going to cut into the larger piece, that makes it easier. Okay, or, yeah, the larger piece. The less thick these pieces are, the easier they are to bend, and considering these are curved, I am more likely to cut into the thicker pieces to try to reduce the amount of foam in there, so it's easier to curve them. Do I cut this piece too? Yes, I do. Okay. While I got it open, do I cut the bottom? Maybe. I feel like I should cut the bottom. If the other piece is, yeah, this piece is tiny. The one sitting underneath it is teeny, tiny. So I'm going to cut this so I don't have to cut so much off the tiny piece. Because that one is at a point where it's so small, I might destroy the piece while trying to cut it. Yeah, I know, since I was telling you just right now, I cut the larger piece. Now I'm going to cut this one. Because I don't want to cut the tiny one. Actually, that is consistent, yeah. Cut the larger piece, not the smaller piece. Alright. That is consistent advice. I'm making sure I'm being consistent. Someone's messaging me. What's going on? Who dares message me? Alec. Oh, a red. Alright. Oh, not for me. Group message. Okay. What was I doing? Lost my train of thought. Okay. Build, build, build. Okay. That connects there. Yeah. Okay. So, this helmet is extremely curvy, so I'm making sure every piece I got is at least curved to some slight extent. This was not exactly prevalent in Reach, but definitely with Halo 4 armors, they love their curves, so I have to make sure. So when I'm going to curve everything before I glue it so everything fits better. If you didn't hear me say before, heat guns are a godsend when it comes to curving these things. You may think you can use a heat dryer, or hair dryer, but that is not going to work very well because hair dryers do not put out 1,500 watts of... Oh. Well, this is a very, very hot heat gun, and I tried using a hair dryer a long time ago because I was too cheap to go to Harbor Freight and spend the $9 for a heat gun. And I tried using a hair dryer on foam, and I was like heating the foam for a good 10 minutes, and it was just not working, versus where you can see I use a heat gun, and look how fast I curved it in like 10 seconds. So, do yourself a favor, go grab the Harbor Freight coupon, and just go get the heat gun. Being cheap does not work sometimes.
Look at your advertising for Harbor Freight.
I love Harbor Freight, man. Except their foam sucks now. They're cheating us. Harbor Freight Gate. No, I'm not kidding. I haven't really talked about it very much in the video yet, or in this log, but we discovered very recently that Harbor Freight has always had many SKUs of foam. The latest SKU of foam that starts with like a 6 or whatever is thinner, like a little bit over 1/4 of an inch, versus where it says on the box it's a 1/2 inch. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So I've been snatching up all the old SKU, which the good SKU is 94635, but don't you dare go to my Harbor Freight because I'm already cleaning them out. But let me see here. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is still under 1/2 inch. You know, it's not 1/2 inch. But the new stuff is closer to a 1/4 inch, and I'm kind of like, it's barely over a 1/4. So it's horrible. But yeah, that's a whole other thing. I'm still trying to get to the bottom of it. I don't know if it's just that SKU or if they're replacing their existing SKUs with the newer, thinner ones in some kind of attempt to save money on their end. I don't know. This kind of sucks, honestly, because I like my thicker, stiffer foam instead of the softer stuff. I'll say the side effect is, because it's thinner, the new stuff, it's easier to cut in the laser cutter, and, you know, cutting times are severely reduced. I mean, it's easier to work with for sure because it's thinner, but at the same time, it's not as... It doesn't have as much thickness and mass as the old foam. So it kind of annoys me that they did that. Especially since we know that Harbor Freight knows what this foam is actually being used for. Like, if you doubt, like, Harbor Freight, I think last year, they themselves put out like a little guide to cosplay. Like, all the things you can buy at Harbor Freight to use for a costume. And they obviously knew number one was foam. So they know where all that foam in their store is going. So they know. And they're kind of cheating us now. Kind of sucks, honestly. But yeah, that's my giant rant on Harbor Freight foam. Still trying to get to the bottom of it, honestly. We only discovered this like 2 weeks ago because we were laser cutting. I cracked open one of the cases and I was like, this feels really light. What's wrong here? It feels off because, you know, I've been handling all this foam for years. I know instantly when something kind of wrong with the sheet. And that's when we put them beside another one and we're like, yeah, this sheet is significantly thinner. And we thought, okay, maybe it's just a bad batch, bad defect, you know, or a defect for just this case, or just sheet. But we had an entire box of that SKU, and we were looking at it, like, all of them were consistently thinner. And of course we had another box of the old SKU, and it's also consistently thicker. So, and even on the boxes themselves, you can tell, it says, like, their net weight, the weight, or the cubic volume of each of their boxes. The new SKU is lighter and smaller, so they are well aware that this new one is less foam, but you know, they don't bother telling us. It's advertised at the same price. It's you know, in a, what's it called? The front of the label looks exactly the same, except for the slight difference in the SKU number, and it's just like, yeah, totally tricked us. So I've been getting my Harbor Freight coupons, and I've been going to Harbor Freight lately, and I've actually stocked up on all the foam of the good SKU in the event that we can't find it anymore, because I want to keep the armor in my foam consistent, or the foam in my armor consistent. I don't know how many more suits I'm going to be building for a while. I might actually transition off to different build materials other than foam one day in the future, but at the very least, I kind of want to have the foam around. Or in any case, if I'm not using it anymore, I guess I could sell it off to other people, you know, deal it out of the back of my trunk in the parking lot. It's like, yo, I got the good stuff. It's like, what lot is it? Lot 9. Oh yeah. It's like, oh, he cut it with the lot 6 in the middle, trying to cheat us. You know, all those back alley foam deals. But yeah, I mean, sure, if you can see over there, there's a giant stack of foam. That is all foam I picked up, and I have another box in the garage. So I think I'm stocked up for the next couple of years in terms of foam. In the event it turns out that Harbor Freight has permanently changed their foam mixtures or whatever. Very disappointing. We'll see. But to me, they're still the best, cheapest source of foam, especially compared to, like, I know people that go to Walmart and stuff like that, or Amazon. Harbor Freight with coupon is still dirt cheap. Their tools are also dirt cheap. So the heat gun still works. My favorite thing about Harbor Freight tools, I'm going to keep talking about Harbor Freight. I'm an ad for Harbor Freight today, aren't I? Is that, I don't know how to say this. Their quality is not so great, but the tools are so damn cheap, if they break, you just go out and buy a new one. It's that, you know, they're almost disposable tools because they're that cheap. That's a really, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing to say about Harbor Freight, but that's a thing to say about them. I don't know, what do you think? Does that sound like a good thing or a bad thing?
They're gonna come after you. Probably not send you coupons anymore.
Oh, but I like their coupons. Oh no, I've offended the Harbor Freight gods. What am I going to do? No, I think they know it as well. Like their tools are dirt cheap. Of course, they're practically disposable. But at the same time, they try to sell you a warranty. I'm like, why would you buy the warranty for a tool? I mean, I think the warranty is almost the same cost as just going and buying a new one if you break it. But yeah. Uh-oh, how does this fit together? Okay, this fits here. This is not... Okay, see. That's why I say it. See, it only fits when you curve it just right, so I need to make sure it's curved properly. Okay. Because I think gluing along these edges... Yeah, I've come up short. Unless I'm missing a piece. Am I missing a piece? This doesn't feel right. No, I'm not missing any pieces. This is quite bizarre. Why does it not feel like it fits properly? Well. We'll find out soon enough. Okay, this is offset. I mean, it's the same file. I think. God, I'm like a quarter-inch off. Alright. Alright, what I'm going to do is build this so I can get the proper curve. And then we'll attach it to this piece and then figure it out, because this does not seem to be fitting properly. I'm kind of concerned about that. Or maybe it's because it's supposed to be like this. No. Yeah, see. Yeah, I can bend it into the right shape. It'll fit. Told you, only fits at just the right curve. Alright. That's an interesting one. Why does that not fit well? Because there's a... Oh, because it's offset. Okay. So it's supposed to be down here like that. Yeah. Given I removed pieces during the unfold, it's not going to be a perfect fit. I'm just going to have to force it together. Alright. But I'm making sure this is curved properly. I'm going to build the pieces in the middle first, and then we'll get to it. Yeah, I pretty much have to build the whole side of the helmet before I I even get to the top. Alright. Which is almost totally against what I was telling you what to do. Start at the top. I want to put these together, but I can't because I want to make sure they all fit properly. So I have to build at least this, but the more I keep going, I think I'm... Yeah, we'll find out. We're on an adventure together. We'll explore this. Figure out how to build this helmet. This is all new armor for me. Because, you know, before this, I built exclusively Reach armor, and before that, I built one set of ODST armor. Reach, I can build almost with my eyes closed and one hand behind my back. You know, this is all new to me. Funny story, really. I know the Reach armor so well that once upon a time, a guy, just one of my friends on Facebook, posted up a picture of like a bunch of cut out pieces of foam, you know, like this, the leftovers that he had cut out. And I was looking at it and I instantly recognized it as a Reach forearm because I recognized all of those shapes. I was like, yo, that's a Reach forearm. And I was like, yeah, I've been around this armor too much that I can recognize them that quickly. So there's my funny story. Okay. I need to cut that. And then I need to cut this. Okay, this line is not an actual cut line, but it's a line that looks pretty. Unfortunately, it's going to fall apart. So I need to leave the line intact, so I'm going to glue it. This is going to be hell to spackle. So many random lines. Alright, so we'll just let the glue set for right now. What's going on here? Okay. Wow, everyone's asking me questions. Give me a second. Visors come from Cycle World. We are going to be laser cutting soon. Okay. Alright. Okay, I was doing stuff. I was building. That's what I'm doing. Back to building. Okay. So, I need to curve this. This was a bad idea, putting this line right in the middle. It's hard to curve when this... Alright. I'm going to curve the pieces individually. The two halves of it. Okay. Let's curve this half. Curve this half. And now we have a decent curve. It's hard to curve at the center, but this will do. Alright. Okay. Every year I tell myself I'm not going to be rushing before Comic-Con. Every year I'm wrong. So horribly wrong. As I've already noted before, I promised I'm not going to be building in the hotel room. Cross your fingers. Though I admit last year was especially bad. I was plastic dipping in the hallway. Wait, what? Oh, oops. Sorry. Okay, let me go Google something. Hang on. Google. Cycle. Oh, gear. Cycle gear, not Cycle World. Alright, hang on. In case you're wondering, Cycle gear is where I get my helmet visors from. Alright. City. Okay. Oh, damn. Cycle gear Brea. Sure there's one near Brea. There it is. Yeah, it's near the Tony Romas. Alright. Closes at 6. Oh, man. Wow, they're screwed. Alright. Closes in 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I still need to buy a new visor for this helmet. I don't want to take apart my reach visor, so I have to go out to the cycle gear probably tomorrow to go find a helmet visor. And in case you're wondering, since we're all near Comic-Con, I'm not the only person in a panic mode building armor. That's why everyone's messaging me, because we are all in panic mode and asking questions of each other and stuff like that. Yep. I'm still actually going to the laser cutter after this to help with a friend's armor, not mine, since all of my pieces except the spine are laser cut. Which, by the way, does anybody have a good lead on a Halo 4 spine file? If you do, please get my attention, because I have a week and a half to find a file, cut the file, build the file, and stick it to my back. Which sucks. I don't understand. What have people been using for their spines in Halo costumes? Is everyone freehanding it? Because I'm a terrible freehander, but I guess apparently other people are doing it? I don't know. You know me, incredibly dependent on machines. That's what I do. Okay. What am I doing? Next piece. That's what I'm doing. I feel really bad at this. There we go. It's this piece. Wow, I put some complicated bits in here. Okay, according to this screenshot. Oh, it's sunken in. Okay, so these two pieces need to be pushed inwards a little bit. Okay. I wonder if there's ever a year where I'm not building armor. I started building this stuff in like 2009. I never stopped.
Even after you say you're gonna stop.
Yeah, then I find something new to build. It's like, technically this is the first new suit of armor I've built for myself since 2012, you know? Because I've been building for everybody else, but nah, that doesn't really make much of a difference. I'm still just building constantly, right? Okay. That's never good.
No, I just forgot to eat shrink, so...
Oh. I hate it when that happens. That did happen to me. Go watch me building the hammer. It happens every time. All the time.
True.
You forget the heat shrink tubing. You solder it together and then the heat shrink is sitting outside the wire. Alright.
Easy fix though.
I know. It's just annoying more than anything else. Happens to everyone. You forget the heat shrink tubing. Okay. Was that message for me? I probably had a message. Oh, Comic-Con stuff. Okay, here we go. Oh. Yeah, I know. Bad habit. I always forget to stop the time lapse.
So a quick thing.
Uh-huh.
So I accidentally thought there were 3 lights on each one for some reason, like 3 up here, 3 up there. So what I did was just like an H formation.
Oh, what formation?
H. So basically I thought there was going to be like here and then this will split off. Just mirror this. So this will be one side and then this will be another side. So since you said there's 2 in each one now.
Means we need 6.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's fine. Like you have to do the 2 individual strands like that for each one. But they'll still lead up to the main battery pack.
That will work.
Yeah, I just thought.
But we should twist it all together so it's less...
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's fine.
Yeah, that was an accident.
That's fine.
Actually, you know what? Oh. I could stop here and I could just attach it like that.
That works too.
Alright, I'll probably do that. Well, good thing I kinda asked you before I finished it, so.
Thanks. Let's offset. Or glue the little. Wow, this is a teeny tiny piece. I'm already recording this stuff.
What's that?
Huh? I was like, I'm already recording this stuff. Like, for time lapse and on my headcam. I have been seriously considering turning on a live stream.
Yeah, I might as well do live stream.
Do you notice on top of my monitor I already have 2 webcams?
Yeah, I was kind of curious about that. Are you really going to do a live stream on the third one?
I don't know. I really don't know. Would that be overkill of like, here's Ben building armor all the time available in every media format you can think of?
So you'll be a good to your fans. So.
Fans. I'm not sure we can call them fans. They're people who are trying to learn more than anything else, right? I hope. Please tell me you guys are learning.
And then ask for donations.
I don't know. That kind of goes against the whole spirit of the forfeit, doesn't it? Well, I mean donations to keep everything running, but I don't know. I mean, I've seen some people actually building armor, and they've referenced the fact that they've been looking at these videos, and that's all that matters, really. It's good. I mean, the whole point of this was, hey guys, this is how you build armor, and if it actually is helping people, then...
That's true. In the live streams, you're going to have to go, wait, I missed that. Can you do that again?
Yeah, pretty much. Or at least then you can have Q&A while I'm building, like live Q&A.
Oh, yeah, huh?
You know, a little more interactive. I don't know. It's a little...
I feel like it'd slow you down, though.
Well, I think when I'm not rushing for Comic-Con...
It would have been a good idea.
Yeah, like maybe when I'm building the noble thighs, or when I'm building a battle rifle or a sword. Wow, I just gave away all my next few plans.
Oh, you're recording right now, I forgot.
Yeah, I'm recording. It's fine. Now I've got like an interviewer. You're prompting me for questions. You know?
Yeah, we should build a giant golf club next.
Golf. I already built the hammer, man.
Yeah, you can fight with her. Actually, no, you already got the sword, so.
I'm not sure what exactly I want to build next. I mean, I'm considering finding a way to build battle rifles just because I have actually not had a gun in a long time. Though I have the railgun too, which I also need to work on. I was going to light that thing up and animate it. And then obviously now that I've seen noble armor, I'm going to be building noble armor too, or at least a noble thighs. Upgrading my existing set, which I'm still building. I'm still building this, and I'm already talking about the upgrades. How sad is that?
And you said you're gonna stop building again?
Nah. It's just, I'm gonna try not to rush before a con. But I don't know. I don't think I have any major spectacular project before the next Comic-Con, or for 2016, so maybe that's just going to be like a what's it called? A resting kind of year.
I got an idea.
What?
buy a mini drone, make it the
343 Guilty Spark?
Yep.
Oh, I've talked about that. I was thinking we can convert a Lily drone to that. However, Comic-Con has recently banned, I think, selfie sticks and drones and any sorts of stuff like that.
Well, once you get your own panel, maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying I can't walk around a convention center with a little drone following me and recording me. As much as that's cool, I think that's already against con policy now.
True.
Because if you have one, everyone can have one. And the last thing we need are aerial dogfights in a con of 100,000 people with drones.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that reminds me. You know, they're selling like Halo Nerf gun or Boomco guns at Comic-Con this year.
Oh, they are?
And I think that's going to be a horrible mistake because you can pick up Boomco guns at the Mattel booth, and what's going to happen when people buy these guns? They're going to open them up and start shooting each other on the con floor. Mattel's probably going to be like, we're never doing this again. Once Comic-Con bitches to them about, yeah, you know, you sold these stupid guns to everybody, and now they're all shooting each other on the floor. And, well, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Well, I mean, you kind of have, well, maybe because it's a collector's item, people will just kind of keep them in the case and they won't open them. But there'll always be that subset of people of let's play with our toys.
They'll probably play with it safely because they don't want to lose their ammo.
That's true, but I mean, the con weapons policy specifically prohibits having anything that fires a projectile, so that most definitely means Nerf guns.
Yeah, probably can have restrictions.
I know, but I'm saying, like, con security will not let you in with one, but if you buy one on site, what are they supposed to do, right?
Say, hey, can't do that.
They're gonna get pissed at you, and they're gonna get pissed at Mattel. They'll be like, why did you do that? You know, you sold these to people. Yeah, in retrospect, you will never be allowed to do this again, and we'll never have Boomco stuff on the floor. I realize, yeah, Hasbro actually never sells Nerf stuff. So maybe they learned their lesson from years past to a con I haven't been to. But I guess Nerf was never really much of a Comic-Con collector's item, so there's no real reason to sell it on the floor, right? But they're Halo Boomco guns. I'm gonna get some pistols. It's gonna be great. Save me the effort of having to, you know, cast a pistol or find somebody and buy one. So I'm so out of time. Okay, let me see. What am I doing here? Full connecting that. Yeah, so the laser tag is being run by 2K Games, the people who do Borderlands. And what's their new thing? Battleborn? I'm not sure. See, if we were Borderlands people or something like that, they would totally be like, yeah, come join laser tag. But we're Spartans, and I don't know what that's going. Someone please tell 343 to up their Comic-Con game. Right. Well, I mean, we already have the Xbox Lounge. I guess that's cool enough.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Assassin's Creed has an obstacle course and stuff like that. I'll tell you this though, the E3 booth was spectacular, and I doubt that. Oh God, if they brought the HoloLens to Comic-Con, that would be awesome, and also invalidate the 2.5 hours I waited at E3. Leave it to Comic-Con to always invalidate all the time I spend waiting at E3, right? Why do I bother? Did I ever tell you about that? The very first time I went to E3, I waited about 6 hours to play Halo 4 multiplayer. One round.
I think.
Yeah, I did it because it was my first E3. I wanted to play Halo, so I waited there for like an hour. I'm like, it's just been an hour. 2 hours, like 2 hours, not so long. By 3 hours, you're like, okay, I've been waiting here. I better stick it through, you know. By 4 hours, you're like, okay, I have to go play this damn game now, otherwise I've wasted my entire day. Yeah, it's like, if I walk away from this line now, I've wasted too much time. I must stick this out. By hours 5 and 6, you're like, please, goddammit, I just want to get out of here. Comic-Con, you know, we were there in our armor, and they're like, "Oh, hey, you guys, awesome! Why don't you come play some Halo 4?" I'm like, "Oh, this is fun. I didn't have to wait 6 hours." And
Not worth it.
yeah. So, yeah, totally. That was my first E3 experience. I don't know. Was it worth it? I can't say it was worth it. I got to play Halo 4 2 months before I played Halo 4 again. Okay, well this time the HoloLens wait was 2 hours. So, you know, hopefully, and I mean, I doubt they're gonna. If they bring the HoloLens experience to Comic-Con, that'd be cool. I'd like to see it again. If they didn't, then I guess hooray, that justified me waiting there. You know, we'll see. But as I was saying, I want to do the laser tag thing that they have set up at Comic-Con this year. That they're doing with the Nerdist, and they're partnering over like, Battleborn or whatever. So we'll see. Because it's already hard enough to walk there in armor, so I'm trying to be like, can we just schedule a time, because it's very unwieldy for us to walk around in full armor and to have a group of us like 12 or 16. So yeah, just trying to do the best to keep things organized and fun. The last thing you want to do is stand in San Diego in your armor for hours melting, right, in the heat. That sounds horrible. That's 405th life. Still looking forward to it. I hear Assassin's Creed's having another obstacle course this year. I was actually very tempted last year to run the course in my Reach armor, but I didn't. Mostly because we only got to run the course on Sunday, and by Sunday I was so tired after 3 straight days of wearing armor that I was really not in the mood to put it on again. So, I kind of missed out on that one. But we'll see. Maybe if I can get in, like on Thursday, which is one of the Halo panels. Was it Thursday? No, Friday. Friday's a Halo panel. I think it's Friday. No, wait, I forgot the schedule already. There's no Halo panel on Thursday. The panel's on Friday, yeah. And so, maybe after the panel on Friday, I can wander over to the Assassin's Creed area and see if I can run it in my armor. Maybe I will strap the headcam to the side of the helmet. That's another thing. I need to put screw holes for the helmet. Or I need to find a place to put screws so I can attach my headcam to the side of this thing. So, as if it wasn't already making me look more like Cat, I guess that would further reinforce it. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. I'm gonna have to glue here because I know that's a point. And then I can just fill the rest of the scab. Okay. Yes. All of this work on this armor, on this, just to answer the age-old question, will people be staring at my ass? Alright. You alright over there?
Yeah, trying to get a new blade.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I was supposed to cut that. Damn, I should have cut it. Okay. I will cut it now. While before I glue it. Okay. That's for. There's another piece that attaches to that, which will be coming soon enough. Okay, so that is supposed to look like that. Okay. This actually goes beyond it, doesn't it? Because according to this, it went outwards. That might have to be spackled. Alright. To double check, this is the piece. No, this is the piece. Lines up like that. And then these two, they don't come together there. It's a piece that's just plain missing, isn't it? Oh no, it's like that. Okay. This is gonna be messy. I just realized, but okay, I'm not gonna glue this down completely until I'm utterly sure what it's supposed to look like. So I'm going to just stop at this corner, and then I will figure out how this is glued in a when I do the center integration thing. Okay. At the very least, I want. Okay, the time lapse is running. I realize I'm being recorded on so many cameras, I'm not even sure what's on camera and what's being seen by what. For all I know, this headcam footage is useless, because now it should be pointed about here, so you should be able to see everything. I wish I had a live view of the headcam, so I know what's going on, you know?
Can't you view it from your phone?
I waste batteries, because I have to use Wi-Fi. And I don't want to waste the battery on the cam, because I want to maximize the recording time on the camera. Yep. So I don't know what the live view from the camera looks like. Okay. Okay, there we go. See, now it fits. That's why you glue end to end, because I was having trouble fitting this, I'm sure you noticed earlier in the video. But now it fits. So, what the? Why did I cut this here? Did I? Apparently there's no reason to cut that, but whatever. Or maybe because this is angled sharply, but there was no real reason to cut that, I think. Yeah, whatever. Still gonna glue it in small, manageable sections. I tried gluing this whole thing, it would be very messy, so I'm just trying to do it a small section at a time. There. You forgot the heat shrink again?
Almost.
Almost. Ha. Man, laser cutters make the offsets look nice. It's nice and black and smooth. Alright, and here I am messing up with a little bit of glue sticking out. Okay. It's so hard to go back to hand cutting after you have a laser cutter. Not just because of the ease, but because of how smooth and like well burnt everything is when you use a laser cutter. Makes it almost look manufactured. I mean, because in a way it kind of is. I mean, look at that.
Wait, do you have to hand cut something?
I mean, no, yeah, I was hand cutting some pieces the other day because I was kludging some stuff together, and so I was just improvising. And I was looking at like the cuts I did with the hand cut pieces, and I'm like, oh man, these look so rough and lame compared to whatever I do when I laser cut, where it just looks so perfectly smooth and almost machined. Well, I mean, it is machined, so that's probably why.
Got spoiled by the laser cutter.
Well, not only that, like it burns the foam, so it makes it really smooth and consistent and stiff. Like all the cut edges look great when you laser cut.
Makes sense.
It's something that you can't do with a hot knife. It's just the laser does it so well. So, okay. I think that's an inset. Yeah. All right. This is the top of the air assault helmet, right side. Okay, so I'm going to stop the camera right now because I'm going to do the left side duplicate of this, and when that's done I'm going to start joining at the middle, so I guess I'm just going to skip forward, so here we go. Okay, here we go. Let me close Facebook. Alright, so we're back. So obviously I've gotten the other half done. Also, at dinner, my cousin's gone, so it's just me now, so you get to hear me ranting once again just by myself. So I've got these 2 halves done, so I guess I'm going to try to build the crap in the middle now that I can, I guess, join them properly. So I've got this piece again, and this piece again, so it's over here, so now we're back to where we were in the first place. So I can figure this out. Okay, I'm gonna need that little tiny piece from the front, so let me go find it. Let me see here. This thing's like on top. Let me just adjust the strap for a second. There we go. It was like bending my ear. Need to fix that. Okay, so should be this piece. There we go. Almost tore the wrong piece out again. Oh, oops. Wow, that tore. I have to be careful, especially with these smaller pieces. I may accidentally rip it, so I'm trying to be. Oh, right. I forgot. Start the time lapse. For the folks who don't want to see me, or who don't want to watch this video, have the time lapse running at least. There you go. Yeah. Alright, so back to this. Oh, okay. Heat shrink tubing. Still have a lot of work to do electronics-wise. On the bright side, he actually got a lot of it done, which I'll show you guys probably in the next video or two. It's definitely been a very eventful day in terms of work. I don't have very many of these left. I essentially have about, I guess, yeah, a little over a week to get all of this stuff done. Time really runs short right now. Obviously quite stressed, but I'm gonna have to just do my best. Alright, so I think it goes like that, right? I think. Okay. Yeah. Well, the whole thing is, it's easier to probably fit when it's bent. Oh, let me just, there we go. Okay. Let me see here. Given the way that looks, I should be cutting this whole thing around the edge and then bending it, so let's do that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm very tired. I've been staying up quite late working on this. I mean, yeah, the Crimson Crusher kept me occupied for quite some time. You saw me rushing on that too. There always seems to be a rush. I try my best to avoid building last minute, but it's just, I don't know. Maybe this is bad planning on my part. Maybe I just need to build armor year-round, not actually take a break. You know, a constant pace instead of a burst and then waiting, and then rushing. Hard to tell, honestly, what's the best. But we're gonna keep working. Just keep building. Just keep building. Alright, here we go. Okay, and ooh, this one's a very thick piece of foam. At least I can somewhat bend it. Okay. So according to PEP file, it's supposed to be kind of like this, and then this piece sits just right in the middle, kind of as the gap, filling in the gap. So yeah, that looks like that's gonna work. I just need to bend it to the right amount. I think. There we go. Actually, I should just do it this way. Cutting these little triangle wedges out makes it easier to curve it. You know, this little tiny piece. Something I also did on the Athlon for those little inset pieces near the front of the chest plate. Okay, so let me see here. Yeah, that should make it easier to bend. Yep. Okay, so in any case, back to this. Ah, easier to bend, and that should fit better. Okay. Not exactly a glorious 100% fit. I wonder why is that? I mean, it doesn't really look like it's a problem here. I did pull out the right piece, right? Yes I did. Okay. I guess that was what's supposed to do. This feels weird that it doesn't seem to fit 100%. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the volume on this so you guys don't get too annoyed by it. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I guess it fits. Yeah, if it works, it works. Okay, let's start gluing then. Always do a small section at a time, whatever you can manage. I mean, yeah, it makes it slower, but at the very least, it means you'll get, oops, a much better fit. I got some overflow, too much glue here. Okay. You know, it pays to be careful and just do it right the first time so you don't have to spend your time correcting your mistakes later. Or, you know, spackle is nice and foam is very forgiving, but sometimes it's best just to not make the mistake instead of having to spend the time to fix it. Especially right now, since I'm so short on time, I can't afford to waste any, so it's like I might as well get it right the first time around type thing. Okay. Here we go. The glue's starting to set here. Oh, I'm getting pretty tired. I said I would... I'm gonna try to get this helmet done by end of day tomorrow. Today's... oh, actually it's already past midnight. It is Sunday, so end of the day today. I'm having a lot of doubts that I can do that, considering I still have so many other activities that I must do. You know, we'll see. Actually, even tonight I still have lots to do. I should be taking pictures of some of my progress, and on top of that I actually have a... I should film a video, like a video log, but I'm tired and I have work to do, but I feel like I should at least keep up on that. We'll see. There's just so much to catch up on, I don't even know what to say. Be like, so you know how I almost made no progress 2 weeks ago? Well, ta-da, progress. Because I entered sweatshop mode and had my girlfriend start working, and you saw my cousin working. So, yeah. Sweatshop mode. Of course, I'm the only one who ever does all of this stuff so late into the night, so... yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna at least try to maybe finish the top half of the helmet. You know, at least half or something. I'm gonna try to finish a large portion of this helmet. You know, at least get it together in some way so it looks decent, and then I'm gonna try to probably call it a night, because I am getting very tired. The last thing you need to do, or be, is sleepy and manipulating a hot knife. That's not exactly a recipe for success. You know. So, yeah. Oh, I am very fatigued, though, and I am running out of time. I'm not sure what to do. I need these weekends, basically, to get this stuff done, but I only have this, and thank God July 4th is coming, and it's a 3-day weekend, because I am in utter need of that. So, we'll see how that goes. Okay. There we go. Just give me a second here. Because that is definitely going to be the weekend for like the big push. You know, basically I need to be finished by the end of next weekend. Everything should be painted and mounted, and I should be able to wear it already, and charged and lit up and all of that. So, and I still have to repair the sword, which I talked about already, which I very stupidly broke. So, boo. Probably gonna use Gorilla Gorilla Glue on that, and that seems to be one of the better adhesives out there. So I'm gonna go use that. The only thing you have to fight is the fact that it expands, but I think I can manage that with the swords. Just, you know, dabble some at the seams, maybe lay down some epoxy on top of it, so even though it expands, the epoxy should hopefully keep it in place. But the epoxy needs time to set too, so maybe it's just gonna push out and the epoxy's gonna get warped. I really don't know. I'm just gonna give it some thought, a little bit more thought, before I go start gluing willy-nilly. Okay, so let's see. What's that? Oh, that's a pretty steep angle. Well, it's steep probably because it's not bent. Okay. See, it's bent this way and it's bent this way. Oh, gotta love those crazy curves. So I need to retain this bend, but I also need to bend it that way. And bend it this way at the same time. There's a lot of bending going on here. The last foam bender. Okay. Okay. I think it's ready. I think it's still a little too sharp. I mean, does it look that sharp in the... No, it's actually a very smooth... Well, I mean, it's not super sharp, I guess. Yeah. I'm sure if I just slowly glue it, I'll put it in the right angle. That's the one thing I've learned, especially when it comes to working with curves, is to slowly do it, and work in small sections. Because like I said, these pieces only fit together perfectly when the pieces are curved at just the right angle. So the best way to do it is just to glue it one section at a time. Because I mean, this is still Pepakura, so you can still see like the what's it called? All the cut lines along the edges. You can see like the sharp angles and stuff for each of, what are those things? Quads? Yeah, I guess these things are composed of quads. So where each of the quads end up. But let me see here. So there we go. Reinforce the glue there and just put it here at the edge. Hold it down while the glue does its thing. Always have to be careful because the hot glue is, well, hot and can melt or remelt some of the work you've done. So always have to be careful when you're applying so you don't just, so it doesn't fly apart on you. I realize I still, oh no, I have cheesecloth. I haven't checked how much fiberglass I have. I have to buy fiberglass and whip out and use it to fiberglass again, which is something I haven't done in a while. I guess when I last worked on the sword, so it's been about a year. I am not exactly the biggest fan of fiberglass, just because it's so much effort to what's it called, to work it and smoothen and all that. On top of that, it smells, and like I usually have to leave it somewhere where it can cure and harden, and like if I leave it in the garage, everything in the garage smells like resin. It's not very fun, and of course it's sticky, it gets over the place. I've ruined a couple of shorts and a few jeans and some shirts because I accidentally got resin on me a lot when I was working on my old armor. You know, my old resin-based armor. Yeah. Okay. So this is done-ish, I think. I wonder if I should do the rest of the front. I guess I should to make sure it all aligns properly. Oh, according to this is supposed to be cut off? Wait. We'll see. We'll see what happens when we get to that decision. Okay. In the meantime, need to do this piece here. Oh. This looks scary. Okay. Yeah, I still need to tweak the laser cutter settings. It's obvious it didn't punch all the way through. I mean, I usually try not to have it punch completely all the way through, but it's so thin that it's easy to tear. That does not seem to be the case with this particular sheet of foam. But that's fine. It's an ongoing thing. I know when I'm using the laser cutter, I have to constantly monitor the pieces that come out and see, is like, oh, how well is it cut through? Do I have to tweak the settings? Because sometimes the settings that you have aren't the settings you need, and you may need different ones. Okay, this is a pretty sharp angle. I'm debating to myself how much I need to, I should cut this, how much I need to cut out these pieces to make it fit. I'm wondering if I can just get away, I mean I still have to cut these sides, I'm wondering if I can get away with this being smooth, or intact. I mean, yeah, I think it'll fit. Okay. Last thing I need is a giant gap of air between here and the next piece, because then it's not very stable and might easily tear, and I'd have to fill it with hot glue. It's best that it naturally fills up the gap, so I'm not going to trim this foam or this foam. Let me see here. And I should have built this in sections. Now it's hard to manage, or glued it down in sections instead of the whole piece. So I made the mistake I warned you about earlier. And now you can see why. Glue's getting everywhere, it's hard to manage, and the glue's starting to set, and pieces are coming off that I had before. I just don't have enough fingers to hold everything in place while the glue sets. So, yeah. See, it's a lot more difficult. And then I can't take the care to make sure everything is perfectly aligned across the whole thing, because I'm too busy basically going from one thing like this end to this end to make sure everything fits properly. And I can see that the right end doesn't look so good because the hot glue started hardening and it wasn't in the right position. So I guess there's your lesson as to why you should glue it slowly and in small sections. So once again, learn from the mistake I made, even though I warned you about it and then did it. I'm kind of dumb that way. Okay. Now, I think that does that. So what I need next is the big piece underneath that, which is this guy here. Have to make sure I know which end is up. This piece is very subtle on the top and the very bottom. I mean, it's noticeable, but not super easily noticed, so I should make sure I keep the orientation correct. So, oops, but this is the top. According to PEP file, yeah, it does line up, but this needs to be cut, so I'm going to cut it. You can see the piece underneath it does not look like it needs to be cut, so I can live with that. So tired. So very tired. I might have to actually just call it a night soon. I don't like working with these kinds of tools when I'm getting sleepy, and I am getting very sleepy. So I'm gonna at least get this done, and then it's time to sleep. I'm just gonna at least join the left side and the right side here in the center, and then call it a night. I want to at least make some progress. I mean, my original plan was to have this helmet done by today already, when I started up my plan with the chest plate. But working at the chest plate took longer than I anticipated, especially the mounting stuff, which I'll show you later. Ah, there we go. Nice. So I'm still way behind schedule. I mean, I was already behind schedule before. Like I said, all construction was supposed to probably been done 2 weeks ago. I should be concentrating on the undersuit and steadily sewing and making everything nice, but as you can see, I'm still here in build land. I'm hoping, though, that sewing is not... I mean, it is time-consuming for sure, but not as time-consuming as working with the foam armor here. That all I have to do is put in the sewing machine and just stitch in, hopefully, a relatively straight line if I've made the designs, or if the designs I've thought up were simple enough. I'm not exactly one for complex sewing, so I have to make sure I build to my own skill level here. I mean, one day I hope I can get up to that I can build better and better stuff. Yeah, I'm getting tired. It's kind of getting hard to talk. I lost track of of what I was saying in the middle of saying, because my train of thought got lost. Okay, so it's so weird. I was probably actually rambling for a bit, but I think I blanked out there because I think I partially lost consciousness. I don't know. Like, I closed my eyes and I was still talking. Okay, so Where was I? This is the very front. Ugh, so tired. Yeah, the overall feeling is very, very tired, but I am going to at least join these pieces, the left side and the right side. I'm going to get that done. It's going to look nice. And then I'm going to be like, look how much I'm moving closer, ever closer and closer to getting this thing done for Comic-Con. Okay. Cut it right there. Okay, the piece is quite acute on this angle. This one is, oh, it's acute, so I don't have to worry about that. The thingy below it. Uh-oh. I never even noticed this. This is a cut piece here, which is totally not part of the PEP file. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I fake that. Well, aside from that, yeah, nothing that really needs to be beveled or cut in this situation, except, well, we'll see. Okay, so I should just glue this in. Oh, whoops. There we go. What time is it? Oh, 1 o'clock. I'm used to staying up to 2 or 3. This is very not good, but I'm so tired so quickly. I mean, it's the weekend. I should be able to stay up. I think it's because I woke up relatively early this morning. Relatively. Like 7-ish. And I'd already gotten 3 hours, or went to sleep at 3, so it was equivalent of about 4. That probably explains why I'm already so tired right now. I am not functioning on so much sleep from last night, even though it's not super late yet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tired. Pushing so hard to work on this, you wonder if it's worth it. I mean, it's fun, for sure, to dress up. I think if it weren't for the fact that I have the 405th with me, and I'm dressing up with other crazy people like me of similar mindsets, that's what makes it worth it. If I were just a lone guy, I was like, well, what's the point of this? But I got friends, you know, very good friends, some of the best people to be around. We have a lot of fun. But yeah, that's the 405th for you, or at least Pacific Regiment, the awesome regiment. I mean, yeah, I'm proud of the Pacific Regiment, so I guess I can say that. They are my friends, some of my best friends, and it's just good. It's a good place to be, in a good group of people, and I'm just happy to be with them, type thing. Yeah, so go Pacific Regiment. Woo. Okay, so I think I can just get away with gluing this thing. As you may recall earlier, I left this unglued right here because I'm not sure how far it extends, because in the original PEP file there's a piece that's this edge that I took out already, not realizing that it actually goes beyond this piece, so we don't have any kind of good formal connector from here to here, but I guess that's acceptable. I mean, it'll live, as they say. Okay. There we go. I can just bend this and bend it inwards, and I mean, let's see, what am I missing here? Yeah, the more I look at it, this should have been a much more severe. This should have been pretty severe, this piece right here, but it's not. The angle. I mean, it might have the side effect of making my helmet look a little too wide, but I'm sure I guess if I just bend it. I mean, the only real solution, the best solution, is to completely take this strip off, cut it at a 45-degree beveled angle, and then try again. But you know what? I think it's fine. It'll live. Just a little bit of force and a little bit of glue will get into the right shape anyhow, and a little bit of heat gun, I think. Okay. And so these two pieces join together like this. Might be easy. Well, joining is hard at an acute angle. If they were straight up together, it might be easy. Or no, this is, yeah, this is very cute. Okay. Maybe just start at here, because this piece definitely goes to this piece, and then we'll glue along the, or then we'll glue at the end, and then come along this arc. Then we'll come back to here and see exactly what's supposed to be glued together, because that's still a bit of an unknown, so I'm going to start with what exactly I know. I'm going to need to get some water later. All of this talking is non-stop is drying up my throat. Okay, so let's see. Easy, manageable section just right here. Okay. Oops. Ow. Ow. Okay. I realize I can't go straight to sleep soon. I have to put epoxy on the magnets in the chest plate. Alright. Gonna get as much done as I can. Have to be as effective and efficient as I can, because this is pretty much my last weekend where I can build. If I'm still building pieces by next weekend, then I'm in some serious trouble. So, need to make sure I get as much done as I can. Uh-oh. I should have done this in smaller sections. Crap. Hang on. Okay. We still can, but I'm gonna use this. There we go. Use the glue gun to clean off and flatten off some of this glue. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Take two. But with the smaller sections, I put way too much glue on this one, so apparently I can maybe, I think it seems like when it comes to curvy sections, I can pretty much only do like an inch to 2 inches at a time, so, or maybe 2 to 3 inches at a time. Okay. Do not put too much, just a couple sections here. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Just right at the corner again. And this time, very carefully, scrunch them together. There we go. Just let that set, and then I'm going to just rub off this excess glue here. Let that set, and then I'm going to finish the end over here, and then I can start and glue at the other end, and we'll do what I've always been doing because of this curve, glue towards the middle. So once this is okay, this is good. I just need to apply some glue on it, get it to set. Oh, don't turn off screensaver. Okay, there we go. So many little bits of glue. Yeah, this is a fairly, this part of the helmet I think I definitely messed up on. It looks messy. I'm not super proud of it. I mean, it will live. It'll do, but not my proudest moment right now. But it'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, this is, now we play the waiting game here. Okay, I think that's good. And I'm going to, let's see, let's check the other end. Yeah, according to this, oh, it goes beyond it. And I only built up to here. Okay, oops. This piece should stop about here. I guess technically I should be working on those other bits and pieces. I guess I really should. Make sure it comes out okay. But, I know for sure just by looking at it I need to cut here. Yeah, because this is a near 90 and so is this. I need to cut here, so I'm gonna figure this out right now. Okay, let me see if I've done enough there. Should be about here. Yeah, I need to build out this part so I have something to glue it to, which unfortunately means I have to build out essentially the bottom half of the... Oh god, it goes all the way around. Yeah, I need to build some more still. Alright. Guess before I attach... It's gonna dangle for a bit. Before I completely attach this, I need to build around here. So... Alright. Okay. Actually, I'm very tired. Trying to figure out what to do. Just keep building. Just keep building. Actually, yeah, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm tired. Sorry, guys. I mean, for you, it's going to be an instantaneous skip to the next segment of the video, unless I choose to just publish my current work in progress with the helmet for this week's video, but I think you guys would prefer to have all the video construction in one go. So, I'm going to just call it right now because I'm tired. I'm going to finish up my chest plate and I'm going to take a nap, so here we go. Okay, I think the camera's back on. Alright everybody, so I obviously took my break last night, very tired, so let's get back to helmet building. So, where were we? Well, let's, okay, so it appears I left off trying to glue the pieces of the helmet together. Okay, that's not, or the center to the sides, that's not super difficult, I guess. Okay. So I was in the middle of definitely gluing that, so I guess I will glue that. Let's take a look here. Okay, that's an overlap, so that has to look like that, and I guess I just bring this down. This may have to be filled up with spackle. Okay, but for sure, at least we can finally get the spacing down. Let's put these two together and then we will glue them. Okay, there we go. There we go. So the Sunday Comic-Con schedule came out today, because it is now Sunday. We have a Halo Mega Blocks panel, which means I will be wearing the Athlon on the first Halo panel, which is coming up Friday, and then Saturday's the 405th shoot, so 2 days with the Athlon. I leave for San Diego on Tuesday, which technically gives me Wednesday and Thursday in the hotel to do any last-minute work. But I kind of did make a promise that I'm not going to do that, so I guess I have to remove that idea from my mind, the idea of being able to do last-minute work in the hotel. Shame, really, because I might have to, but I will not even... Yeah, let's not entertain the idea. Promises to keep, so that's what I'm going to do. Keep a promise. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I think this is starting to look like an aerosol helmet. At least the new aerosol helmet. Now it's offset, so I have to hold it in place here while the glue sets. I'm sure I put the glue in the right spot, right? Actually, I don't think I put the glue in the right spot. The glue is supposed to be on this side. There we go. Yeah, because it moved. Okay, there. Alright, so we'll just let this set for a minute or two. It's actually looking pretty nice. I like the fact that the laser cut leaves such nice, you know, smooth edges here for the inset parts. Okay. I think think it's set. Yep. Okay, so I should work on this. Let's see, if I remember correctly, right, it has to go all the way here, and I have to go build that out now. Because I want to be able... Because, like, we've already learned with curved structures, it's going to be hard if we just go from here to here, piece by piece by piece. I might come up short because I haven't matched the curve exactly. Though, I guess now that we actually know the curve... I could do it, but I don't feel like risking it because I don't, especially since this is like the center of the helmet, I don't want to screw up and be like, oh crap, I have to redo it or something like that. So, I'm going to build this bottom right here, so this way I can line this up end to end. So I need to go find those pieces right now. Oh, I did, last night. I pulled this out. It's a super long piece. It goes all the way around, even beyond the pieces I've made, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, it does. Okay. According to this, it goes here, but then it goes beyond, because this spot needs to be filled up. So that means I need this piece first, actually. Let's go find that. Okay. I really need to tweak those laser cutter settings. There we go. They should pop out much more easily. It's taking a lot more force than before, and I'm afraid I'm going to break it at the rate I'm going, so... Alright, so let's see here. This piece connects to this piece here, and this lines up over here, but it also takes a bit of a bend as well, so... Wait, really? I'm confused. Oh, there's that gap in the middle. Oh, what the? Uh-oh. There is? Okay, so it definitely spans that gap, so apparently this corner... Let's see here. The corner piece ends here. There we go. And then it connects to here, and then it goes all the way around enough that there's... Okay. It means I can't attach this piece until I've attached this piece, because I need to make sure I have the ends. That's kind of definitely the disadvantage of the massive amount of curves in this helmet. Alright. Which means I need to complete what I was doing in the other one. I need that. Yeah. I know. Building this helmet is like a puzzle, you know? It's like, in order to get this piece done, I must get this piece done first, and, you know, I have to build, like, I can't just go slap this piece and slap this piece, especially because of the curves. I want everything to fit properly. So, I'm gonna hit this with a heat gun. Give me a second here. These little bits of glue I don't like. It's unplugged, of course. There we go. These little bits of glue I don't like. I can always take them off my finger. Sometimes it's easier. There. Just give it a little bit of heat from the glue gun, or heat gun, and then the glue melts a little bit. So I may have to still just run over that with a different tool for my hot knife, the flat spade that you saw me using with the hammer. So we'll see how that goes. When you hit the foam with the heat gun, it gets more sparkly. That's weird. Okay, where was I? So back to this. So I need to glue these in. This needs to also go into here, but this needs to be a... Did I cut the... No, this seems to fit perfectly. I guess I need to cut the top. Okay. So I'm just making sure everything is cut the way I need it to be cut. First things first, let's separate these two pieces. Okay. There we go. So this fits in here. So let's take care of that right now. This is definitely part of the lesson. I should have done one, like the top piece and then the side pieces instead of both pieces at one, or both sides of the piece at once, because now I have to move it, and give me a second here. Okay, sorry, slight break. Let me see here. This goes here. So I need to cut these to fit. It's like a giant puzzle building this helmet. After this, I still need to put in cheesecloth and put resin. If I'm lucky, I will have this done by the end of the day. If I'm not lucky, I'll have this done by Monday, which means I'll be putting resin in it on Monday, have it set overnight. Then Tuesday is plastic, or spackle, and then plastidip, I guess. And then if I covered enough, that means it'll be done by Wednesday. Oh, that heat knife was not on, thank God. And then, yeah. Okay, just give me a second here. Okay, there you go. Alright. In case you're wondering why I keep stopping, it's because my girlfriend is coming in to talk to me and stuff, and she's a bit camera shy, which is why you're never going to see her probably in any of these videos. So, yep, I basically have to stop recording whenever she comes to talk to me. She's doing work downstairs, so she's helping me right now. She's doing the spackling and sanding portion, so sorry to say, not going to see me doing the spackling and sanding part for this armor build, but in all honesty, you've already seen me do that with the tutorial videos and the hammer, so it would be extremely repetitive. I'm just trying to get new things done for you guys. Definitely when I get to the dyeing in the undersuit, that's going to be brand new. I'm going to attempt to dye the undersuit today, or darken the undersuit, so we'll see what happens. Let's just let this hold. I really hate these very, what's it called? These acute angles, because it's only the glue holding it together on this side, so I have to hold it in place while the glue sets. So, acute angles are a real pain to glue together. Oops. Damn. One thing I did do on my chest plate when it came to a really severe acute angle was just cut out a small, you know, custom, just a filler piece of foam and like stuck it in the gap in between, so it's easier. I can probably show that. I will probably show that in the normal video log update, since this video with the headcam is going to be separate from that. So I'm going to be putting two videos side by side, like here's the video log with the time lapse, and here's the what's it called? Here's the headcam footage if you're actually interested in sitting through the many hours of me doing this versus sitting through the half an hour to 20 minutes of time lapse footage. I don't know. It's kind of sad if you think about it. These time lapses are it takes 1 frame a second. So when we play it back at the 60 frames a second I'm rendering these videos at, it is 1/60th of the speed, and it still takes a long time to watch these time lapses, which tells you how slow I am at building. Which also, yeah, I do get the question of, do you do commissions? And no, I don't. Simply because it takes me way too much time to do any of these. It's not worth it for the person ordering, it's not worth it for me. I can't crank out anything in a decent amount of time, so it's just like, no. And it's literally not worth my time, because let's say even if I charge somebody minimum wage for the hours worked, you guys would be, it'd be way too much. You're like, why? Why? So, yeah, for the time being, because of my relative slowness in making anything, no commissions, just because I can't do it in a speedy manner. If I could somehow quickly produce things, I might, you know, consider it, but that's just not me. Though I do know plenty of people in the Southern California area who would take any, so if you're interested in commissioning Halo armor, you can still ask me and I can point you to them. They're cool people. Support them. You know, they are definitely much faster than me at making things, so they make great things too. I'm just the crazy one that's much more tech-centric, because I'll admit it, I lack artistic skill. So, I can't freehand worth a damn, and I don't move very fast. I offset all of these lack of skill, or this lack of skill set, basically, with technology, with the laser cutter and the computer, and oh no, why did this come apart? I thought this set. With the laser cutter and the computer and all of that stuff. Just when I encounter a problem, I throw tech at it. So that's me. Not the best builder in the world, not the fastest builder in the world, but definitely one of the more technically minded ones. Okay. Probably hence also why I've got all of this technology pointed at me right now. We got time-lapse and the webcam, and I'm going to put it up on YouTube. This is not the most typical build processes. Alright. I think, yeah, maybe the next time around I'm building something, maybe I'll attempt live streaming. But the problem is, I build at like 10 o'clock at night until like 3 in the morning. I don't think a live stream is going to be functional at that, or worth it, because I don't build at normal hours when people are supposed to be watching, except on weekends. It's like, oh, the weekend build stream. Maybe. Don't think about that. I don't think is anyone even interested in watching that. I think you people are more interested in watching me go fail at Halo than this, but we'll see. Alright. Oh, God. Alright, I need to have more patience. I'm going to put more glue here, and we're just going to count to like 30 and let this glue set. This angle is really bothering me a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Still a bit tacky. Still obviously hasn't cooled completely. So I should bring an ice cube and just... Well, having an ice cube by my desk is not going to last very long. There's got to be some way to rapidly cool down glue efficiently when you need it, especially for these incredibly acute cuts. Alright. So, according to my thingy... Okay, this goes here, because that's definitely a bend, and then that... Okay. We'll just do it one section at a time. There we go. I realize the time-lapse can't see me very well because I'm working this. There we go. Oh, I was not paying attention. No. No, I should not have done that. That was my very big mistake. I get distracted easily. Oh, crap. Oh, there's a lot of tension on this. Okay. That's the problem with curves. There's so much tension. You know, you have to hold it in position and then glue it. And then if you accidentally heat it up too much, the tension can pull it apart. You know, straight edges and stuff like that, like the hammer, that's easy because it's all just angles and you just put it together. But curves, foam and curves are definitely some of the most challenging bits because everything needs some form of tension on it. There we go. So I need to hold this while it sets. Just let it go here. It's looking like an aerosol helmet. Starting to. Okay. Okay, there we go. Just have to be careful. Oh, that is so not going to stay. Alright, let's set it a little bit. Put some more glue in there and... Oh, damn it! Yeah. The heat caused it to come apart some more. Alright. Yeah, this is not easy at all, actually. Yeah, this is definitely challenging because of all the curves. Curves make things very challenging. Like, the most challenging piece I probably ever had to build... Let me see here. Well, the hammer was a challenging project just because of all the intricacies and all the little bitty bits. But, like, the single most challenging piece I had to build was the crown, like the top of the head of a Promethean crawler. That thing was a serious, like... These things don't fit well, or it takes a lot of tension. It was not easy at all. Oops, spoilers. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. In case you're wondering, the Promethean crawler is not mine, but it is somebody else in the regiment. She's building it as we speak. Right now, we are all in emergency build mode. So, hopefully, well, I guess I don't know when this video is going up. If this comes up after Comic-Con, you will have probably already seen photos of the crawler. If not, look forward to it. I'm sorry for spoiling it. She's trying to keep it a secret. But I don't know if that many of you are actually watching these really long videos, and we're like 2-3 hours in the middle of a thing, so maybe I'm good. Alright. Okay, that should do. Oh no, I have to do this piece. I was like, I knew I forgot something somewhere. Yeah, okay. Let's just hold it together. And then put some glue. Or put glue and then push it together and just deal with the overlap. The challenge of these angles mean I'm getting glue out of here no matter what. There's some kind of overlap. I'm trying to keep the seams as clean as I can, but this is very hard like this. I'm gonna have to come back with a tool later and try to fix all of this. But especially since it's at the top of the helmet, it's kind of sad that I messed up the top of the helmet. Okay. Let's hope this sets, because it's going to take a while. Okay. Nope, not set. I don't think it's completely set. I think it needs more glue at the end. Okay. I'll put more glue at the end once I offset the other piece. Okay. It's coming apart. This is not easy at all, I'm sure you can tell. Okay, there. Definitely the glue missed the seam, so I need to... just, there. Yeah, I'm saving glue. I was using the tip of the glue gun to remelt the pieces that like the glob that I had there and spread it over the seam. So that should help. Okay, this piece needs to go down in a moment, so let's just hold it. There's a lot of holding here, isn't there? Hold! This helmet is starting to look lopsided. I sure hope I didn't make it lopsided. I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, once all the pieces are together, it should balance out, but it feels like I've made it lopsided. I don't know. There's only one way to find out, really. Crap, it's not staying together. Alright. This is not easy. Alright. Let's do that little offset and then push it together. That might be the easier part. Okay. So let's do the offset, which is hidden away here. Put some glue in there. Push it outwards. There we go. Ow. It's still hot. Hot glue is hot. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think that is good with that set, and then we're going to close this gap, and then the helmet should hopefully not look so lopsided. I don't know what happened here. Is it just me, or does it look lopsided? I mean, okay, let's just pull this. Maybe it's just me. I think once it's all together and glued, it doesn't look horrible. It just needs to be glued. So let's dump some glue in here. A lot of it. And get it to hold. Okay. There. I'm just going to hold this in place for a while. Or you know what? We're going to use machinery. That should hopefully help it. Okay. Okay. I don't know if that blew on it enough. I definitely hardened the outside of it, but I'm sure the inner is still very, very, very hot and melty. So we're just gonna have to hold it. Okay, yeah. It's about as good as it's gonna get for now. I wonder if I can fix this. To try and fix things around glue gun is a terrible idea now that I think about it. I really need to get my spade tool up and running so I can fix this stuff. Oops. I will have to go over this with a spade before anything, fix some of these rough glue seams, because it does not look good at all. Okay. While I'm doing that, make sure I'm not getting distracted here, which I did. Damn it. Put a little more glue in there and hold it. Let it set. Let it set. There's a lot of random bits coming out that I need to fix. Okay. I think it's because I need to, I need to put a little more glue right here, like this seam too, and push the two together. Ow. Yeah, that makes it look better. There. Okay. Just needs a little bit of heat on this seam because the glue came out. There we go. Plastic dip and spackle will cover all manner of sins, which I'm definitely going to need. Okay. Alright, that's together now. Now I can get back to what I was trying to do, this piece, which really does not fit. I don't understand. Maybe that's part of the lopsided nature of it because it's all bent. Once this piece is in place, it should look less lopsided. Okay. Do I need to cut it? I feel... How sharp is this angle? Looks almost vertical. I wonder if I actually need to cut it. And this is already bent. I feel like I actually don't need to cut this. I don't need to bevel it. That's the word. I don't need to bevel. Except for the slight fact that this does not fit. This is very concerning. Why does this not fit? Well, I guess I just have to do it at the ends and then bend it outwards until it fits. But, yeah, looking at this piece... Okay, this is a slight overhang. It goes inwards. Okay, given the way it's built, it doesn't appear that I need to actually bevel this, so I guess I will not be beveling, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. So we're going to start off by gluing the two ends of this piece, and then we're going to bend the front of the helmet until it fits. That's the plan. So I know that this corner ends right here, so let's take care of that. Let the glue set. Just push it together and give it some tension. Let the glue do its thing. Okay. Okay. That's this other corner. Alright, so now it's obvious we have two ends, so I need to make sure I've bent the front of the helmet enough that... Oh, actually, let's let this set first. I guess, yeah, if I can bend it enough, it will match it. Definitely, I can do that. Why are there so many? This needs a little more glue, I think. Okay. Oh, I should do it here so the time-lapse people can see this. Okay. Get set. Oh, goodness. This doesn't... I'm just going to fill this area with spackle, and that should hopefully fix a lot of the weirdness I see going on here. Actually, yeah, this is kind of interesting. This is a nice... Maybe that's part of it. Definitely, the angle of this piece should be more... or a little less acute. Okay. Okay, that's probably going to have to do with me gluing it down and making it less lopsided. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Okay, so I think I'm going to have to just glue it down a section at a time. Force these to be, or something, let's see here. We bend it until we think it fits, and then we'll go from there. So I want a general idea of what it's looking like and if I've messed it up. Okay. The last thing I need is for the helmet to be completely lopsided. Okay. I think that's where it should be. I wonder... I feel like it's supposed to be a pretty sharp bend like this, but... Okay, hang on. I feel like the helmet is supposed to be pretty narrow, but... okay. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So the question is, what's the shape I should get it in before I do this? I'm actually wondering if I should let this be and then come back to it. I think I should. When the back of the helmet is done, then we'll have these sides done, and then I can push this into place, and then it will fit properly. The thing I needed here was the end point, so I could attach this piece to it. So what I needed is in place, so I can come back to this later. This is definitely one of those builds where I just have to keep coming back to it. You know. All right. So now that we're back there, we're back to this because I need to glue the back together basically. And here's the front. All right. So according to yield diagram, this piece sits right at that corner. Yeah. So this tip ends right about here. I'm gonna have to cut it. To get it to fit. Let's see what's underneath it. Okay, I threw out that piece, that doesn't matter. Okay, there's nothing that really... Because I just need to make sure there's no pieces that are super thin that are really hard to bevel that I have to put underneath this piece, because this piece I can bevel. If I find there's an even smaller piece underneath it, I need to catch that ahead of time, or I have to start doing a very hard and awkward cut. So, okay, that's good, and then I can fill in the rest. Okay. So there. That should do it. Right at the cut. Yeah, so they all join together right there. And let's see, if I remember correctly, it goes all the way to the end. So I need to do the end. Okay. So it joins right here at the very end of it. Kind of like that. Okay. And then this piece is supposed to What did I do here? It must have been a really bad attempt to cut it. Okay. It's easier to cut this piece. This way it'll fit better. Yeah, wow. This looks messy. Alright, most assuredly I will cut off this tip right now while it's still flexible. There we go. Throw that in there. The trash can's starting to overflow. I gotta fix that. Alright. It's near 90, and then this comes down and attaches here like that. According to this, yeah. Perfect. Okay. In any case, I should do the bottom. The piece that attaches to this. Alright. Yeah, so this way I can attach it properly. Wait, where's that piece from? That's from this one. Okay. That's from here. Okay. Being careful not to cut through it too much. There we go. Yeah, the problem is I did not have the laser cutter really. The power or the speed was the power was too low or the speed was too high. Either way, it did not pierce enough of the foam to make it very easy to pop out. So I have to make sure I do it right by what's it called? By checking. Oh, wait, really? Did I? This has to be the right. Oh no. Okay, scared me for a moment. Okay, yeah, this is weird. Why does it? This piece bends so. Oh, okay, because it's at a near 90, and then it bends. This is so strange how much this is supposed to be bending, but it does not really show up like that. But okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's just. Okay, we need to cut this piece off, and then here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, somebody should have looked at Facebook. I forgot. What's going on Facebook? Someone messaged me. Oh, nothing. Just a friend. Okay. Team Chief and Team Lock. Alright. What am I doing? That belongs down here. Alright. Wow. I'm gonna make mistakes. This feels like I'm making mistakes. And I should have this up so I can see. Okay. Yes. Yes, this fits. Okay. We're going to do this one section at a time because it's once again curving. I'll make sure this curves properly. Problem here is I need to curve it, and yeah, I guess. Oh, oops. Wondering if I should. It's a little late now. I should put a groove in here so it bends more easily. But we can live with that, I think. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Air Assault is extremely... This new Air Assault is really curvy. I mean, it's just all rounded compared to the Reach one. The Reach one was relatively angular. I mean, I guess Reach armor in general is relatively angular, and once 343 took over armor designs, they started adding lots of curves. Like, they love their curves and insets and lots of extraneous geometry, and it's like, I do remember when I first saw Halo 4 armor, I was like, oh god, that is going to be hell to build. That's actually usually the first reaction when I see something nowadays. We're like watching movies, I'm like, I wonder if I can build that. I mean, like the other day I was watching Big Hero 6, I was looking at like Gogo's like speed suit thing, and I was like, I wonder if I can build that for my girlfriend. Like, that chest harness doesn't seem so hard, helmet's pretty easy, open face, now we just need to figure out how to attach the blades and make sure they don't come off. How about we use magnets? So, you know, my mind is already, this is all during the movie, like my mind is already running through all of this. It's kind of funny if you think about it. Alright, okay. Yeah, that should do it. Okay. Okay, so let's attach it. Oop, glue stick fell off the back. Okay. There we go. Let's attach it. And then we can attach the back end, and then we will see what happens. Or I guess it's supposed to be like this. It's almost at 90. Okay. There. It's a very acute angle. I hate these very acute angles. They're a pain in the ass to glue. This whole piece is going to be a pain in the ass to glue, I know that. Okay. So, I'm gonna hold it in place while the glue sets. God, I have to do it on both sides. Oh, this is going to be a spectacular... Oh! And then it comes loose. This is going to be tough. Quite tough. Yeah, that's the other thing. This aerosol's full of acute angles. Ugh. I prefer my obtuse ones. Reach one was not like this. Alright, so, okay, we've got the two ends basically nailed down here, so I just need to, yeah, glue all of this down, which I can do in a moment. Okay. So let's get started. I have to put it right on the edge because the edge is coming in contact. I have to be careful of overflow, so I try to, you know, scrape it off, and when I attach it, I push inwards, so if there's any glue, I'm scraping it down. Okay, ouch. So we need to get some glue set here. Okay. Actually, yeah, how much is this thing bent in the PEP file? Let's take a look here. It's definitely an acute angle. Okay, not severe. It's not like it's a, not a very, no, yeah, it's there all right. Well, it's fine, I just have to be careful. There we go. Definitely acute, but at least it's bending inwards, so this is about right. Okay. Oops. Crap. Glue came through. There we go. Yeah, thank God for this tiny little glue gun and the not so burning glue. Because yeah, I totally made that mistake with the larger one during build day. I was like, oh my God, this thing burns. And it's like, and while you'd go, duh, it burns at an entirely different level than my puny glue gun. So, plus I like this thing. It lets me get into nooks and crannies much more easily. And, you know, especially when it comes to this kind of detail work, you need to be able to get very precise application of the glue. Okay. That's a section. Let's get that in. Just be very careful to keep the glue from overflowing. There we go. Okay. Wow, like we almost have the top of an aerosol. This is exciting. You know, I feel like I'm making progress after the last couple of weeks. It's good to you know, to be moving at speed again. I just wish I didn't feel like Comic-Con was bearing down on us so quickly. I think I really need to make my costume builds during like the off season when it's not con season, like have the costume done long before the con, so it's like, so I have time to tweak it and perfect it and all of that. I mean, I admit it, like my Reach outfit, that thing was completed in 2000. Well, the first iteration of it was completed in 2011. I swapped out a lot of parts throughout time, but I was so behind on building that thing. The first time I wore it to Comic-Con, I didn't have lights. There were holes cut out for the lights, but I didn't install the lights because I literally ran out of time. So we just like, okay, no lights. We're not lighting up this year. And I didn't actually get the lights installed until that September, I believe. So, yeah. Definitely, the costume evolves beyond that first wearable state. I mean, when I first wore it, it just had fans, and it was a fiberglass helmet, and there were no lights, and as time expanded, you know, I started experimenting, you know, like, here's my speaker, here's the lights, and here's a foam helmet, and all of that. So it definitely got better. This will get better over time too. I have a lot of lessons to learn. I definitely have to try to put it on within the week, because I don't want to be putting it on at Comic-Con and find out things fall apart. So by this weekend, I should at least be able to put on this armor and then wear it and walk some distance somewhere. You know. If I can't, then we got some problems. Okay, I'm gonna glue this back down. I can't tell if this tore or if this was a cut. But either way, I need to put it back together, because it's interfering with my ability to glue. There we go. There, much better. Alright, so now that we know, this piece goes here and this piece goes here, so we get the ends. Oops. So let's put that in first. And then let's back out here. I need to give space for my helmet. This does not... Okay, hang on. The glue cooled already. Let me retry this. With a smaller section first. We're going to just do the very end. Which, according to this, is a pretty sharp angle. So it's supposed to look like that. Oh. Okay, maybe not the very end. We'll do here, because there's more surface area. I can put more glue, which will give more strength, and then we'll do the tip. Okay. Yeah. Just get rid of all this extra glue that seems to be flowing out of here. There we go. Now it's sticking. Perfect. And then now I can do the tip. Let's put that together. I know this is kind of messy looking, but it's hard because it's under tension. And okay, I can clean this up a little bit though. Let's make it look pretty. There we go. Okay, it's a little bit prettier. Alright, so now we can get back to gluing this curve, this wonderful curve. Okay. Which goes like this, and then like this. Wonder if I should do this thing in... No, don't need to do this thing in the middle. That does not contribute to the structure of the curve. Actually makes it harder to glue right now. Or does it? Maybe I should stick that thing in. That'll give this structure, and then I will know some of the curve. Will make it easy. Well, I don't know if it'll make it easier, but it's probably something that needs to be done. I don't want to glue it wrong. Okay. All right. Let's put the thing in the middle, which is lurking somewhere around here somewhere. Ah, there you are. What time is it? 2:53. Okay. I have to leave soon. There's a sale at Michael's. Must go buy paint. Okay. That's cute. Alright, so obviously I definitely need to trim here at the front, just to get it to fit properly. Now the rest of this, actually I still need to trim. I think I need to trim up until here, but let's trim until the straightaways. Oh, that's about here. You can always remove more. This is all just the fitting stage. So let's see here how well it fits. Oh, there. Did not cut that very well. There. Okay. So, if I were to glue it, it would bend that way. Actually, I should just cut it all the way past this angle. Okay. Because at that point, it starts becoming actually fairly... It becomes acute here at the very end, this piece. Here it's nearly level. See, this is level. You hit here, it's still... It becomes acute, so it's starting to flip upwards here. So here, it's actually obtuse, and then it kind of levels off right about here, and then it starts flipping upwards. So, yep, so it then looks like that. Wow. I know, right? This is a crazy piece of work. All right. Okay, so... So it starts off like this, and then it flips, and then it goes... Wow, this is a complicated piece. I should have been watching this when I was unfolding to make sure I didn't do stupid stuff like this. Okay. Should have just made it where... I should have made it where it's two pieces, like at the tip here, so this way I could flip it properly instead of twisting it. Oh well. That'll give it a more curvy, flowing look, but that's really hard, isn't it? Yeah, this helmet is turning out to be more challenging than I thought. But at the very least, it's nice and curvy. I actually really like these nice smooth curves, so it's definitely looking good. Man, I sound like I'm just patting myself on the back. Okay. Well, come on. Sometimes you just have to be happy with your work. So, alright, let me try this. I'm actually unaware if any... I have not seen very many Halo 4 aerosols out there. I'm curious if there are any other foam ones out there, or if this is the only one. I mean, for a while, I think I had... Well, no, Little Tyrant had hers, too. Not very many people had foam aerosols. I will say that most of the world's foam aerosols were centered in Southern California for quite some time. Mostly because I just kept making them. For me, my sister, my girlfriend, and then you got Little Tyrant down here of her set, and it's just like aerosols everywhere. Counter Pacific Regiment, aerosol capital of the world. Okay. Yeah, and I'm still doing an aerosol helmet as we speak, I know. It's always aerosols. I bet you're wondering, what did he use before the aerosol existed? Well, Halo 1, you kind of had no choice. Halo 2, you also had no choice. So it's just Mark 6 and Mark 5 all the way. Though I was Cobalt, I used the color Cobalt, so anyone who always thinks I'm Cat, it's like, no, I had the light blue color Cobalt ever since Halo 1, so, you know, I had it first, even before the character existed. I swear. Okay. This doesn't feel right. This feels lopsided. Ah, there we go. Make sure I'm gluing everything properly. Make sure everything feels straight. Okay. Okay, so at this point, yeah, it starts, let's zoom here. Because it's, yeah. It definitely becomes upturned by that point. By this point, it's still kind of obtuse, and then it becomes very acute as you turn down this thing. So okay, I can manage that. Oh yeah, so Halo 1 Mark V obviously Cobalt, Halo 2 Mark V Cobalt, Halo, oh no, Mark 6. He was Mark 6 by Halo 2. Halo 3 I used CQB, a CQB helmet. So I mean, I found it was nice. It had that triangular look that I think I like. You know, it gets narrow at the bottom. I think that's why the air assault appeals to me too. It feels like an evolution of that. I can't remember if they let you customize in ODST. I don't think they did. I think I just picked standard rookie armor. I didn't do any of the variants. I really have to go look at ODST. Do you get to customize in Firefight? Do you get to customize period, or does the rookie look the same no matter what? I really don't know. In any case, that's what I did. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess it's supposed to be like that. It's obtuse, and then it's obtuse. It's a lot of obtusiveness. Why so obtuse? Okay. Just let that stay that way. We're going to glue this down. Let's see. Yeah, so that was ODST, and then by reach, air assault. You know, air assault for life, yo. Halo 4, of course, was air assault. I don't know, I couldn't really think of any other helmet I wanted to use. I mean, I picked it because it was, I guess, in name, but even looking at other helmets, I wasn't really excited enough to be like, I want to use that. I mean, I was considering the War Master. I like the general shape of that helmet. I didn't like the visor. Like, the skull visor felt a little too much. Like, this is, you know, I thought we're Spartans, and then we have a giant visor shaped like a skull. I'm like, nah, doesn't feel right to me. In much the same way, that's why I don't have a skull carved into an EVA helmet like Emil. It just doesn't feel right. I mean, it feels right for Emil, it doesn't feel right for me. Definitely as Emil's character, I understand it. But yeah, it's not my type of thing. So, okay. Though I admit I kind of wanted a FOTUS helmet at some point. But in order to get the FOTUS, you had to have... I think you needed the Halo 4 Xbox, which is just like buy an entire Xbox for basically a unicorn helmet. Some of these armor designs are, yeah, I mean, unicorn helmet. That's kind of a crazy armor design. How did they think that one up? I'm trying to imagine the meeting of like, oh, we need new armor. How about a unicorn? That sounds great. Unicorn it is. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I get it. The FOTUS is kind of a joke armor when you read the description, but it's like, it's so ridiculous. You're like, wow, where did that idea come from? Because, I mean, Recon looked pretty cool. And that was like the Bungie armor. And stuff like that. Of course, now everybody has Recon. Recon for everyone. And blue flames. Okay. Alright, let's just let that hold for a bit. This is there we go. Yeah, this is an awkward looking back piece, but I think we're there. What do you think? It feels like I've done the top part. Oh my god, that's like a third of the helmet. Oh, so much more to build. Well, we're almost there. At least the helmet is now taking shape as a helmet. So, you know, that makes me feel good. Oh, god damn it, it came out. This is hard. So much tension on all of these curved pieces. More glue. Okay, it's 3 o'clock. Okay, I think it's time. I think I'm going to finish gluing this piece. This piece is not ready yet. I'm going to finish gluing this piece, and then I'm going to stop for now, because I need to go supply shopping. So, yeah. I guess that's my plans. Not too hard. Wow, this sets. Let's see what's going on with Wonderful World of Facebook. Nothing new. Close that off. Pretty. 3D printed and molded Master Chief pauldrons. Nice. Yeah, my Facebook feed is just usually people building props. Props, props, and more props. That's just our suits. Everyone builds armor. That's what we do. Okay. I think it's ready. Let me just double check I'm actually gluing this properly. Yeah, it's a concave piece of thing like that. So, alright, let's start here at the bottom where it's being all squiggly, and then I can glue. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, the shape is bent inwards like that. We're definitely going to do it one small section at a time. And then we're going to meet at the center. So I'm going to go here and then I'm going to go to the other section. Need to straighten this out, actually. Ugh. This is pretty rough. Oh, damn it, it came apart again. Okay. This is a problem. Okay. Let's just set the glue here very carefully. Make sure everything's lined up. There we go. Then bend it inwards, and then I'm gonna have to fix this because that was not part of the plan. Okay, there we go. This will become easier once there's more glue in place and everything is holding it together. But these first bits are always hard because I have to put so much tension, and the glue has to hold back so much force. All right. Let's try that. Man, I thought I had it looking so nice too, and then just kind of did its thing on me here. Okay. 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 Just in case, I'm going to add a little more glue, like a large dollop here. Just glue, much more glue. That should hold it in place. I need to give it some more tension because adding that extra glue probably remelted the glue I had there earlier. If I let go, it might pry apart, so we'll just hold it. Okay. Ow. Also burns a little. Yeah, this back looks rough. We're gonna have to spackle this. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing there yet. Okay, so we're gonna start at this end. We're gonna meet in the middle, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. I have to watch where my fingers go when I clear the glue. I accidentally cleared a glob and just moved it to the other part of the helmet. Alright. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, oops. Whatever. I was supposed to meet in the center. Okay. Look at that. It actually is starting to look like a helmet. See? This feels like I'm building a helmet. Okay. Now, just glue these last bits in place. And then I can probably have to just bend it a little more, but yeah, I think I've got the makings of an aerosol helmet. Okay, just get some in the seam here. Wait, this is the seam, right? Okay. And yeah, this last bit is actually not so hard since already it's in the curve shape already. There we go. There we go. Look at that. I've made a curve. A curved top portion of the helmet. That's actually... There we go. Okay. Let's just let this set. Okay. So, you've seen that, seen this curve. Okay, I'm not going to be repetitive because me doing this and this is something you've already seen. So I'm going to stop the camera right now. I have to go buy supplies, but by the time I come back, I'm just going to glue all of this. So next you're going to see is the top portion of it all glued together. So let's just stop the camera for now. Okay, so back. I've obviously got the whole thing, like the top, the other half assembled, so you can see now I've made basically a hat. I mean, see, I guess it fits. Yep. So right now I think it's a little deformed. It's a little long and narrow, but I think as I build it, it's going to, you know, pull these edges in, and it's going to make it wider and squatter, and hopefully less long. So we'll see. I'm slightly concerned that it might be too large, but we're talking on maybe by an inch too large, or so it's not a significant amount, but still enough to like cause me some concern. I don't want to really look like a bobblehead, but we'll see what happens. Really, I'm so late in the game, I can't, you know, build a new helmet in time if this does not work out, and I'm just gonna have to live with what I've got, and I guess just replace it with a smaller helmet at the next con, which would suck, but I guess that's kind of what I would have to do if this thing is too big. We'll find out when we get there. I mean, it's just appearing to me that it might be too big. It really depends. Sorry, I'm just messing with the glue seams right now. It looks a little messy, so I'm heating it up with the glue gun and then basically patching it up. It doesn't look perfectly level or even to me, but I'll live with it for now. Alright, so I've got this. I obviously have to keep building, so I guess what's next? Just a little thingy in the front. Alright, let's go do that. Oh, totally forgot. Start the time lapse. There we go. For our good friends in the time-lapse audience. Alright, gonna go get my piece now. Okay, according to it, I have this upside down. There we go. This piece. It's a very fragile looking piece. I should just very carefully cut it out. There. That should be enough. Yep. And it's free. Oh. Hit the lamp. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's take a look. So the next piece after that appears to be offset from it, so I can't really trim it. Okay. So I guess I'll just attach this thing. Which way? That way. Okay, so just... Oh, no. This way. It was upside down. Okay, so just attaches that way. Due to the angle, looks like I'm going to have to cut this. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, probably just better to build it this way, right? Let me see here. Oh, okay, it's bent inwards as well. I need to cut the top. Okay, there we go. Looks like a nice fit-ish. If we bend it, I guess. Yeah. More and more reinforcing that this thing is supposed to be bent more at the front than smooth, but or than flat, but that's fine. So we're going to glue it, just one small section on each end, and then we'll force the middle down, just as we've been doing with curves this whole time. Curves are fun, aren't they? Well, I guess this is definitely a change of pace from, or a change in technique from the hammer, so, you know, if you're watching that for you know, the lessons on building, this is definitely an entirely different approach because of all the curves. I have to build it a certain way compared to the hammer, where I guess I could have just built it, or I just built it any way I kind of felt, because the hammer's just all hard angles. Yeah, it's nothing but hard angles in there, so that definitely made it easier. In any case, back to this. The Crimson Crusher. Yes, I do hit reds with that hammer, and it does work. Ever since I repaired it. Gorilla Glue is definitely my friend. I'm very happy. That stuff works very well. Just have to manage the fact that it expands, but you know, once you get over it, it's pretty neat. Okay. Let me just... Oh, wow. This is not fitting well at all. It's kind of, I need to make sure it's flush. Okay. See, this fits nicely. This is kind of wibbly wobbly. Alright. There. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Alright, this needs another dab of glue in there, make sure it stays. And then, once I'm sure the glue's set, then we'll start pushing it, forcing it into space, or into place. So just let that harden for a bit, or set, cool, whatever the word. Okay, don't pop out. Okay, I'm being impatient. I'm gonna let it be. Just gonna hold it here. Keep holding. Yeah, that's the problem with building all this curvy stuff. There's a lot more holding and waiting for it to cool in the proper shape than when you're using that something like hard and angular, which is basically when I'm building reach armor. The contoured armor was its own. But yeah, the contoured forearms were also like that. Very special kind of, oh god, why won't this set in its place yet kind of build. Of course, I only had that for time lapse, I'm adding extra glue here just to reinforce the seams and stuff like that. Though I think I should add extra glue later so it stays in that shape. I mean, the glue's flexible, but if I add glue later in large amounts, it may stay in that shape more easily. Because I have to defend against this deforming when I put the fiberglass in here, because the fiberglass generates a lot of heat. So actually I may have to put something in there that does not deform with heat, so I might throw in some, well, I guess not resin, maybe some epoxy or something that will solidify and get hard and is resistant to the heat from the fiberglass. In case I haven't mentioned it before, I put the fiberglass in there because when I put the visor in there, the visor pushes outwards, so the fiberglass is to help the or is to basically, you know, provide the counter pressure and to keep the helmet in its shape. Honestly, I don't know if putting a fiberglass or putting a visor in a standard foam helmet without fiberglass is going to make any difference. This was a preventative measure I did when I was working on Reach, and honestly, it's just something I've done because I really didn't want to risk my helmet failing because of the visor. So I can't 100% tell you it's necessary. I just do it because I think it's necessary, and I don't want to risk the consequences of finding out that it was and I didn't do it. So that's basically what I'm doing. Okay, there's that little front piece. Let me see here. Next piece is a little tiny thingy in the front. Okay, we can do that. So apparently is this. Okay, this thing is so teeny I might rip it, so definitely need to be careful here. Oops, what did I just... Ooh, I have to be careful. I tried, almost tore into something. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, not yet. There, free. Okay. Okay, so according to this... Okay, this, according to file, this piece sits right here at this little nook, this raised area. Yep. And then this goes down, curves around, and then the rest of it also goes into that little nook, and it's just set in, so I can do that right now. Once again, standard MO here. Do both ends and then, you know, match the curve. So start here. So here's one end. We got a little glue out there, it's kind of sloppy. So, okay, and then the other end. And then we just do everything in between. Alright. Still being sloppy. Ugh. Okay. Considering the visor goes right in here and pushing against this, I may actually trim this with a Dremel tool so it's flush with the thicker part instead of the visor leaning on a thin piece of foam like this, but we'll see how it goes. It's always easier to cut than to add, so at least with the Dremel tool, since that's this nice, very good reductive tool. Yeah, I may have to just trim this whole area to make it flush with the solid piece of foam, but it's not very much to cut off. I'm just probably going to take my Dremel with the sanding head and just sand it until it's rounded and smooth here. Okay, let's see here. Okay, that takes care of... I should push it down. That should take care of that little bit. It looks kind of funky. Definitely need to sand this into shape later, so it looks less funky. We'll figure that out in a bit. Alright, what's next? I guess we're gonna start with the ear. loopy? Yeah, okay. Let's see, I'm gonna save this for later. I'm not current as of right now. I am unsure if my head can fit through this opening. So I unfolded it so the back hatch here is detachable, but I am unsure yet if it needs to be attached or detached. So I am going to wait on that, and I guess I'll get started on the outer edges. Let me see here. Yeah. Of course, me and my infinite dumbness, I can see how this... alright. It's going to be hard to line that up properly. Well, not super hard, but it's still kind of an annoying thing to do. But I guess it can be done. Alright. We're going to get started now. I don't want to waste time because I'm nearly out of time and I want to get this thing done as fast as possible. So let's get to building. Let's just grab the parts we need and then go from there. Okay, that's one. And then I need, let's see, the piece that's next to it, which thankfully I unfolded by putting it right next to it. Yeah, it's helpful in the unfolds when you put, you know, pieces near each other. I mean, sometimes it's impractical to put them in the exact configuration in which they should be assembled, so I just put them near each other, so when I'm working on a piece I can start finding it. I'm like, okay, it's over here. Alright, this triangle seems to have a lot of it burned off, so I guess, wow, that really got burned off. Still should match with here. Okay. In any case, that's that. The piece below it, oh god, it circles all the way around. Oh, this is going to be a pretty involved attachment. Okay. Wow. Alright, might as well. And I guess I see that and that. Okay. Holy crap. Alright. Let's get building. I'm already basically building the cheeks. The problem also, I have to make sure with this particular, with pieces like these where they're just, you know, a standard square or rectangle, you're like, which end is up, which end is forward. So I always make sure I put them in the correct orientation and try not to move them while they're building, or while I'm building. It's not exactly the absolute best system, but it's worked, you know. In hindsight, I should have a marker and I should just mark on here this end up or something like that. I've noticed that with other people's foam builds, they actually write all over the thing, that the piece they're building, like, you know, this goes here, and they put arrows and stuff like that. I, for some random reason, have just never bothered with that. I really don't know why. Even as I'm talking about it right now, I feel like maybe I should, but I'm still not. I don't know if I'm stubborn or dumb, or maybe because I just like the appearance of the helmet, you know, without stuff written all over it, but I don't know. Okay, in any case, ooh, this is thin. Okay, I don't want to accidentally tear through this because this is really thin, so I'm just going to finish the rest of this with a nice smooth cut. Okay. So that goes there, and then there's the giant cheek looking thing down here, so we need to do that. Okay, we'll just work on a few pieces at a time, and then this way it's easy and manageable. Okay, so let's get to beveling, to the bevel. Alright, first things first, get these in the area. Alright, since obviously the smaller pieces are inset, oh my god, they're almost at 90, this is going to be hard anyhow. these smaller pieces are inset with all of these larger pieces. I need to cut off all of those, so for beveling, so let's do that. Which means I still need to bevel the smaller pieces when I attach them, because we're at a near 90 angle. Okay, but we'll come back to that. Grab this too. And these join together, this piece does not go here. So this goes like that. Okay, so that, I need to throw out my trash can, it's getting filled. Alright. Yeah, I will get a new trash, or I will get a new trash bag soon. Alright, in any case, we got that. Alright, next, let's take a look here at the file. Alright, this is obviously bent this direction. Let's see, this piece is easier to bend, so let's just do this one, because I see there's a bend here. If I cut off a little bit more of the foam on this piece, it'll make it easier to bend, because I can see there is a thing here. In fact, since I can tell it's already bent inwards like that, I can carve out a little V here in the middle from here to here, which apparently I got the angle just right. Good for me. Okay, and that should yep, okay, that should fit. I'm not going to glue anything yet, just to make sure. I'm just seeing if these ends, okay, the pieces that are attaching here are very obtuse, so we do not need to worry, or sorry, acute, so we don't have to worry about carving this area out. This piece I've already beveled, but I'm still going to need to cut so I can make it 90. The top piece is also acute up here, so I guess it's safe to attach, might as well at this point. Okay. Needs a little bending, but that can be done. Oh, this nice sharp angle makes me feel good. Just because, oh, oops. A little less bending to make things fit. Though, looking at the distance from here to here, I do believe I do need to bend it to make it fit. Because they'll probably only fit when bent at the proper angle. Like that. Ugh. Okay, so I'm going to let this glue set, I'm going to glue this other end, and then we're going to, yeah, see? Okay, so let's put some glue here. Yeah, that's pretty much the theme of this thing, isn't it? Everything's bent or curved in some way, so I have to compensate for that. Next time, JFO helmet. That thing... I am half contemplating still just using my reach helmet in the future and just keeping it reach. So, but we'll see. I actually, when I was building the new, or when I was thinking about the next set after retiring the existing one, my thoughts actually kept going back to, well, reach. I was like, why don't I just build another reach set? I like reach. I like the armor in there. You know, I never really grew that attached to the Halo 4 armor. The reach armor always was nice, and at the same time, it's like, if I built a brand new set of reach armor, except it would be basically a duplicate of what I've been wearing, everyone would be like, so Ben, when were you building new armor? And I'm like, this is the new armor. No one would ever know. You'd all still think I'm Cat, and you'd still all check out my butt. Yeah, and it does happen, I'm not kidding. Alright, so let's see. Oh, okay, there's pieces here at the end. Wait. Okay, I think I remember this. I had to custom make pieces here. This is offset slightly down, so I don't need to trim this. But this piece attaches to here. This is too thin to probably cut. I might structurally weaken it. So I'm going to cut here. I see on the bottom of it, there's a really tiny strip that connects to the bottom, and since that thing is such a tiny strip, I don't want to bevel that. I'm going to bevel the larger piece, so this gets beveled on both sides. Okay. There. Let's see what's going on. Someone just messaged me. Okay, we can glue that now. Yeah, I realized the time lapse is running, and it's basically every step of this build you get to watch on the time lapse. This one, I guess I'm only giving you the highlights, even though this is the longer video. I guess to each their own. I don't know. I'm not sure what's the most effective way to document a build right now. So maybe lots of pictures too. I realize kids these days like Instagram. Maybe I should use Instagram. Did you know for the longest time, like, I couldn't upload photos to Instagram? I'm like, why is this not working? And stupid app would just crash every time. That's when I figured out Instagram has a photo size limit, and my photos were way too big. And it's like, oh, this is really lame. So, yeah. That's another thing. Like, they keep, like, Instagram is so insistent on keeping everything confined to the app. It's kind of annoying, because I exist mostly on Windows devices, and I like using, you know, web applications and stuff like that, like, well, Facebook and Twitter, and it's so hobbled. Like, when you look at Instagram through the browser, you can't even upload, you can barely do anything. It's like, this is useless to me. Of course, all the cool stuff exists in the app, and I guess that's what they want to do, but at the same time, for me, it's like, I don't like using it, because I have a Galaxy S3, I guess? It's not a bad phone, but I don't... It's a browsing device. I don't do anything productive on my S3. I'd rather do it on a tablet, except, you know, I don't have an iOS or an Android tablet. My tablet is Windows based, and they didn't make an Instagram app for Windows, you know, 8 or Metro or whatever they call it. But whatever. I feel old when I talk about this. I feel like an old man now, talking about kids these days and their things, and they won't get off my lawn. They won't get off my lawn because of the fumes from the Plastidip. They've already fainted. Alright. Yes, this looks like a good cheek piece. Oh, it's a nice curve. Okay. Lots of curves in this piece. Curvy. Alright. So this would be... Let's take a look at it here. So this would be like this, bent inwards, and then this... Yeah, it has to bend this way towards the air vent. Okay, so now let's get into these back pieces, which I definitely need to do. Some, I guess no matter what, all of these teeny pieces need to be beveled. Okay, there we go. So let's start here. Oh, there's a little tiny piece down here too. Man, this is... Ow! Ow! Okay, the tip of the hot knife is ow, sharp. Well, I'm not bleeding. I just poked myself. That's fine. Probably cauterized the wound with the hot knife. Alright, where was I? Need to put that in. Actually, I did cut myself with a hot knife, didn't I, at some point? It was very painful. It's one of these fingers. It hurt. I don't see the wound anymore. Huh. I do remember accidentally cutting myself with the hot knife the other day. Or the other month, I guess when I was working on the Crimson Crusher. Oh, it was here. Well, it's healed. Or was it here? I don't know. Whatever it was, it healed. So, hooray, I'm healed! Wait, did I already... That's weird. I thought I already trimmed into this, but it was... Slowly this time. Okay, there we go. Aha! And given how... Yeah, cute this particular angle is, I don't need any trimming, though I do need to make sure I force it in properly. Gotta love these teeny tiny little details. There we go. I was wondering, I guess when I was building this, like, can I just do, you know, that inset thing where I just lower the piece and use the natural thickness of the piece for it? And I thought to myself, no, that's probably not going to work because these pieces are too thick for it. In hindsight, when I look at this, yeah, the 1/2 inch of thickness was definitely more than enough, and these tiny pieces might not have been necessary, and I did not need to cut them off. Unfortunately, now that I've already figured it out and I've already cut these off, it's a little too late. Let me see. Yeah, the top pieces as well. I probably could have just survived with leaving these completely intact. I might do it for the other side, but then it won't be equal anymore. So I'm not sure if it's a good idea or not. It's kind of sucky. I guess if I ever make another one of these air assault helmets, that is a lesson I'm going to learn, and I'm going to fix it in that way. But, yeah. I don't... This is just giving me more work that I didn't need to do. The natural thickness would have been enough to compensate for this, and... Okay. Well, there you go. Next time, that's what I'm going to do. I don't need this, or this, or this. I can just throw all of these pieces out. Okay. Yep. Or something. I'll figure it out. I am concerned, though, because it might mess with... Oh, shoot. I flipped it around, didn't I? Yep. It might mess with the alignment up here, because you can see if it was naturally thick, it wouldn't be this triangle shape, or I guess right here, wouldn't be this triangle shape, and I'd need to make sure I trim it to the right shape, and that'd be kind of hard. Maybe I can still just use it as a guide. I guess it's still justifiable to use these pieces, just to make sure everything aligns properly. Okay. Yeah, with this being the biggest of these little back pieces, it's definitely what I want to bevel. There we go. Oh, what's this? Okay, let's see here. Okay. Just nice and I did it backwards. Ah, crap. There's glue on my fingers. That was not what was meant to happen. I messed that up. Okay. Let's smoothen out the fact that I have too much glue on here, and there we go. Put some more glue back on this piece. Let's try it again. It's like it's not fitting properly. That's because I put it wrong. Because I'm dumb. I do that a lot. Dumb things. Okay. I've been messing up a lot this entire build. I'm sure you've noticed. I feel like I screwed up a lot on this. I don't know why. Maybe I'm careless. Maybe I'm just too tired. Like the other day, I started mounting magnets in the oversized chest plate instead of the one I had just built. That's the right size, and I didn't realize it till I looked closely. I was like, this seems a little too big. I was like, oh god, I'm putting magnets in the wrong chest plate because I'm an idiot. So, definitely, I'm very plagued with screw-ups. Okay, this is junk. Okay, let's see. There. I'm gonna very carefully cut these tiny pieces that I have no choice to cut. Okay. There we go. And before I tear off the other piece, I'm gonna cut here. There we go. And I'm going to, yeah, that's all I need to do. So let's separate that. Stick that in there. Okay. Ah, crap. We're a little over a week from Comic-Con. I still don't have a fucking spine plate. I mean, freaking spine plate. I keep forgetting I have a spine to do. I don't have a spine. This is very bad. Oh crap, I have to do the hands too. Oh crap, where are the hands? Okay, I'm gonna put them in. Oh, they're over here. Okay. Put it almost in the junk pile. Okay, hang on. There. Team. Okay. Oh, hand plates. Forgot about the hand plates. Okay, I'm gonna keep these in sight. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget I have to build hand plates, and I still have to do the spine. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do about the spine. Oh, I need a spine. I'm gonna have to go beg Chernobyl or somebody. That's what I'm going to do. Like, please help me out with the spine. Oh, the guy who made the undersuit, BMP props, he's planning on molding a spine. However, he told me it's going to be months before he gets to it, and obviously with my deadline looming quite soon, it's just not going to happen until until post Comic-Con. So that might be an upgrade for 2016. So for now, I need a piece to do that. I don't know. I mean, I gotta learn molding at some point. This way I can cast a silicone piece, because definitely this increased, I guess, the increased visibility and complexity of the undersuits since 343 took over has definitely required me to up my game in terms of the ability to build and put stuff, but yeah. Okay. Alright, that's a cheek. Oh crap, that reminds me. I realize I have this piece here. Where's my reference photos? Reference photos, reference photos. I wasn't even looking at the damn reference photos. Reference. There we go. Alright. Well, these appear to just be kind of cut in there, so I don't need to do any kind of insets or anything like that. It's just a cool, fancy pattern. Alright, neat. Works for me. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to rotate this, but this is the thing I should be rotating. Okay. Up. I cut lights some other time. I don't think I have time to build lights in this helmet. Alright, guess I'm gonna have to make this rounded, cheeky thing. Oh my god. Alright, so we're gonna start at the top piece. Which is lurking around here. Oh good, I put all of them together. So let me see if I just have to remove everything in this. The one below it, yep. The one right there, yep. And what's this piece? Nope. Okay, then that piece. And then where are these two? They're next to it. Okay, so this entire block. What are these tiny pieces over here? Okay, they belong somewhere else. Okay. I'm wondering where the alternate bits I cut are. Huh. No, oh, there they are. I think. Oh yeah, I left giant open spaces for this. Where's the other one? Ah, there's the other one. Okay, good. Let me see here. So let's go take care of that. My little... Okay, so I'm gonna have to trim everything from here. Okay. Just to make this easier, I'm going to... Go. Or... Yeah, maybe... This will make it easier. I have no idea if this makes it easier. I may be making things harder on myself. Okay. Just very carefully trim this. Do not cut into the... Oh, God! I cut into this. Okay, well that's an easy enough fix, I hope. Oh my god, why am I so bad at this? Actually, yeah, why are you guys watching this? Whoever's watching this video, why are you watching this? I'm terrible at building armor. Have you noticed yet? I mess up a lot. Don't follow my example, just learn from my horrible mistakes and do better than me. Alright, there we go. That's the little circular bit, so let's get started on that. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. I'm carved right into it. Damn. Oops. That's really bad. That can be fixed with spackle, thank God, but it's just, given how little time I have, I don't want to have to fix everything with spackle all the time. I want to be able to, you know, just say, it's ready. I mean, I'll be at the spackling stage with this anyhow, so it's not like I'm skipping spackle, so I guess I shouldn't be ultra concerned about this. Okay. Okay. We should have an internal rule in Pacific Regiment that we all can't be building at the same time, so that this way we can help each other. Oh, we all need to stagger our builds as a group, you know. It's just like we're all going, help me, help me. I can't. I'm busy with my own thing. It's like, oops. What a bad idea this was. All of us building at the same time. Okay, let's see. Yep. Okay, just cut from here to here. piece. There we go. Very slowly cut from here to here. Okay, let's see, that's that piece. That's that piece. And I thought I cut you. Apparently I did not. Let's try that again. Okay. Okay. Let's cut here. Just, oh god. These pieces are so tiny and intricate. I'm gonna have to do this twice. with the other, I'm going to turn the other cheek. Sorry, really bad joke. My apologies for having exposed you for such to terrible humor like that. But that's me. I am a person of horrible humor. Alright. Okay, that piece goes here. I didn't remove the little bevel. There we go. Okay. Let me just make sure. Yep, that's right. And I knocked over. Okay, there we go. I have to be careful with these cords. Do not cross the streams. Okay. Alright, let's see. Whew. These pieces are so tiny and intricate, it's certainly a very big pain. Alright. Okay. What the hell? Is this right? This is the right shape? Apparently so. Really? Oh, I guess whatever shape was here before got completely burned off. Oh, well that's a shame. Apparently there was a much cooler shape here before, and now it's gone. Unless no, I didn't cut out the wrong piece. This is the right piece. Where's the, not like anything got left behind. Wow. Yeah, intricate pieces like this, the laser cutter totally does not handle well, so. Yeah, that's a shame. That's because the heat melts this foam, so. Oh god, this is. Of course these tiny little pieces have 90-degree angles to them. Of course they're not just simple inset pieces that would be easier to do. That would be way too easy for me, and I wouldn't have. In hindsight, well, no, because it's angled. Yeah, I can't do an angle like that. Blah. Alright. Very carefully cut this. There we go. Alright, so I can tiny pieces like these take up so much time. Okay. Okay. Ow. And then there's this horrible... look at that. I burnt off this little piece right here. That definitely needs to be filled with spackle. I mean, a lot of it needs to be filled with spackle, but that's just what needs to be done. Okay. In any case... Is this even curved? I guess it is curved, so it needs to fit, but... Okay. I'll just do the thing at the ends, as usual. And it is curved, but this piece is so thin it might not matter too much. Okay. Well, everything fits, so that's what matters. Alright. Let me make it thicker than it needs to be so I can just fill this up with spackle when the time is right. Go. This corner will need to be spackled significantly. Okay, what's after that? This teeny piece underneath it. Okay. Yep. Yep. I'm actually wondering... Okay, I'm going to put this aside. I'm going to start from the bottom. I'm going to start from this big piece and then build upwards. So... Alright. Okay, so obviously this needs to accommodate the little tiny bit at the top, so I'm definitely cutting this one, because this is the big one that can take it. Okay, the other end, we have a near 90, so that also needs to be cut at this end. Okay. I think that's what I'm seeing. Yep. Let's see. The other one's fairly acute. Okay, and okay, I should cut this inside to accommodate the curve. Actually, see this piece. Yeah, I think we'll just go with what we got. So remove this piece and remove this piece. This is sticking out from the cheek piece here, so that does not need to be inset in any way. Yes, I think we're good on that. This needs to be curved though, given how much material got burned off. Okay, let's make this easier to curve. Here. There we go. Yeah, this is the alternative to the groove burning method I used to do with the barrel of the hot knife, just mostly because I don't want to breathe in those horrible fumes, and you shouldn't want to either. So while this does not look as nice, you know, cutting little V's and pulling out things, it doesn't really look that cool. It at least allows you to make a curve more easily. There we go. That, of course, our dear old friend the heat gun. Should make this thing settle into a curve more easily. Just to make sure. There we go. Nice and rounded. Okay. Alright, so what's the next piece after this? It's this semicircle that I accidentally cut into, right. Okay. Let's separate this out so I don't cut into it. Okay, let's be careful with this piece. Need to extract it carefully. I'll just probably put a little bit of glue in there and seal it back up and it'll be fine. But I just need to make sure I do this right. Okay. It's junk. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. This piece joins to here. I'm obviously going to have to cut some of it off. So, interesting. Okay, it goes beyond it. So it stops here. And another piece goes into it, which means the whole thing needs to be cut anyhow, and then this needs to be cut. Alright, so we're going to go here, here, and then we're going to cut a slow one around the half circle. In case you're wondering, this is not a cut line. This is an intentional line I put in the pattern in Illustrator, because if you look at the air assault, it is full of lines here, 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 and here, and here that I'm not going to spackle. That's the same actually for this line right here. This is an intentional line. I'm not going to cut it. It's just in there because the lines are there, and I just accidentally tore through this thing while I was talking. Oopsies. And oops. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, now I know why. I'm going to cut into this end on the other side. Because I need to be able to preserve... Wow. Okay, well, it's not a massive screw-up, but I make these too often. Okay. These screw-ups. Okay. Let's just stick that in there. Need to curve it so the centerpiece is in the center. There we go. Push it in. As I said before, these Pepakura pieces will only fit when it's curved, or will only fit perfectly when you get the piece curved a certain amount. So always make sure. It's kind of the secret to doing all these crazy curved pieces. You know, trust in the piece that it is supposed to fit perfectly, and you just need to find the angle or whatever at which it will fit perfectly. So, there. Now you can see it fit. See this? I'm going to just join at this end here. Okay, back. So, headcam ran out of batteries, so I just needed to swap out. What was I doing? Oh, I stopped the time lapse, started again. Okay. Back to work. Alright, need to do this piece. Okay, let me see here. Looking at this, this is actually, it's barely curved. I don't think I do have to do any cutting, except maybe some trimming right here, but yeah, I think it just fits right in there. That's pretty good. Alright. I guess maybe it does seem to be bent a little. Let me just... there. That should allow this circular piece to give some bend in the event it needs to be bent. Okay. thinking ahead. Glue went flying again. Ah. Hot glue. Damn it! Yeah. This hot glue does not stay in the glue gun. Alright. Ooh. There. Okay. Okay. There we go. I think that's relatively... Oh, dang it. There's the thing on the top. Okay, hang on. Let's very carefully cut this without cutting the rest of the pieces. There. I forgot. The whole reason I was building this piece first was so I could put the other piece on top of it. Okay. There. This piece needs to go on top of it now. Or something like that. I feel like I'm missing something. Yes, I am. Ah, okay. I'm missing pieces that I need to put in. I apparently can't complete this without this, and this cannot be put in without this. Okay. I have to do some building here. Or, okay, let's just cut this thing out. Maybe I just don't have to glue it down. Or I guess I can glue it down. And then just leave that... Yeah, I can still do it. Okay. Okay. Ooh, okay. All right, let's see here. So, if I remember correctly, yeah. Yeah. This piece should line up. I mean, there's really only one way this lines up, doesn't it? Oh, what? It's like a little thing dangling from here. Let's cut it off. There we go. Okay. So this really only aligns one way, I hope. Okay, so it should align like that. Yeah. And that should line up to here, which then, why does this not fit proper 100%? I'm sure there's just some particular reason why. Alright. Okay, this apparently is bent quite a bit, so I'm going to at least cut a little groove into it so I can bend it better, or make it a wider groove. There we go. There. So that can accommodate this bend pretty decently. Yeah, I think that fits. Okay. So, let's get started with attaching it. I think I need to trim this right here. It's a closer fit. There we go. I think the whole thing is a little bit of... I'm just going to make it a closer cut right here. There we go. Like I trimmed off just like a little teeny bit. Given how teeny this is, I want to make sure it's as close a fit as I can get it. There we go. I may have to swap... Well, I guess... I don't know if I need to swap the blade out on my knife. It's still pretty sharp. I think I just need to make sure I'm cutting as close as possible to the edge. So that this way they fit together almost perfectly. I can make, I mean, yeah, the knife is obviously still capable of making incredibly thin slices, so, yeah. I don't think it's dull or anything, so it'll live. Alright. Okay, that's, let me put a little more glue in here. Make sure it's nailed down properly. Or glued properly. Okay, I'm going to let that set, and then I'm going to go here, because this is the end. And like I said, this piece appears to be slightly curved, so I need to make sure the ends match up, and then I can bend it until, you know, it fits the length of the piece. Let's see here. Oops. Also, make sure the glue sets before doing that. Oh god, I really hope I get this thing done tonight. I'm so behind. I was supposed to dye the suit today, and I obviously didn't. Well, because I'm still here working on this. I was hoping to have this thing actually done today. I mean, like, early today. Not... I wanted to start this yesterday, and hopefully work this through the night and get it done at some point early today that I could start spackling this, and if I was extremely lucky, blast dip it, but given the rate in which I'm going, I'm not even close. Alright. Let's bend this slightly. Yeah. Okay. It's always a race against time. This is a very bad habit of mine, and I am not the fastest builder around, which is definitely not good. I wish I could build faster. I don't know. It's just something about my technique that makes me very slow. I mean, maybe it's because I'm just so methodical with all these stupid details. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm trying to figure out why I build so slow compared to other people, and I have not gotten a real definitive answer yet. I just know that I'm a very slow builder. So, like, I haven't been able to observe other people closely when they build. I just see that, you know, their pieces come out almost fully formed, and you're like, oh my god, look at that. And then you look at me, and I'm like, why am I so slow? Everyone else builds so fast. I don't understand. Okay. I mean, I guess you can take a look at the timer. I don't know how long, but you can probably watch and tell me how long I've been spending building this little bottom piece. I'm sure other people could build it super fast, and I'm taking forever. I don't know. Alright. Let's see here. So, according to this attaches here, and then... Okay, that's pretty straightforward. So, let's once again do the ends, and then we'll just bend it until it fits right. Okay. Once again, this is so incredibly... what's that word? I'm getting tired. I've already forgotten. I forget nouns a lot, I'm sure you've noticed. Acute. These angles are acute again. I hate acute joining angles like this. But it's what must be done. Okay. Let me just put a little more glue in here to make sure it stays. Actually, yeah, should I put more glue in this thing while I'm at it? I guess I don't need to right now. I can let it be. Yeah, okay. Okay, see, if I went like this, you see it does not fit. I need to make sure it fits, so I'm going to start the glue at the other end and then forcibly curve it until it fits. So let's go put some here. This definitely needs some forcible curving. Just to hold it here. Yeah, you can see, like, it's basically stretched across here, but if I start bending, then there'll be a point where it fits properly. So I need to find that point. So okay, let's put a little more glue in here and make sure it sets. There's a lot of tension on this. I need to make sure I don't tear it or the glue comes loose while I'm doing all of my bending. Oh, nope. Definitely didn't set yet. Alright, just let it stay, let it stay. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. That's where the LED is supposed to go, apparently. Guess it's bent like that. Yep. I forgot to cut a hole in the space for the LED, but I don't think I'm putting LEDs in this helmet yet, so we'll just... I'm going to just put fans so I don't die of heat exhaustion. LEDs I will put as a future bit. This is definitely something I need to cut before Comic-Con. Okay. Okay. So let's put some hot glue down and move to the next bit. There we go. And then I'm going to go to the other end and continue from there until we meet in the middle. I know, this piece is so bloody intricate. Okay. 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 Nope, no, stay. Stay. Good piece, good piece. Oh, yeah. I don't feel very energetic right now, probably just because I am so tired from this build. I can't tell. I have to go rewatch the videos from the Hammer if I was much more energetic while talking about this stuff. I really can't tell. I just, overall, I am feeling tired all the time, and I definitely, when this is done, I'm going to take a little build break, you know, before PAX. I don't think I'm going to build anything new for PAX, or if there are, this is probably going to be improvements or replacement parts or just something for the Athlon armor. But I know at some point I will have to get started on the Noble replacement pieces, and I don't know. Whoa. Okay, I'm planning too far ahead. I'm still building this, and I'm already talking about the next thing. Even then, I don't even know if it's worth documenting the Noble pieces, because, I mean, it's just the same stuff I've been going over and over and over again. I wonder if I definitely need to branch out and try something new. Because, I mean, building a foam helmet is something I've done in the past, but I haven't documented. I'm not sure if it's even worth documenting in the future, so we'll see. I was considering redoing the tutorial videos, given I've learned better production values since those original tutorials, that maybe I'll redo them at some point, higher quality, with some of the lessons I've learned recently type thing in my more recent builds. But that's a pie in the sky thing we'll talk about some other time. Okay. Yeah. this piece needs to exist, and this. But those can be added later. Alright, so I'm going to add this stuff right here. There we go. I love it when pieces fit nicely. Okay, there we go. We'll just let that set, and then we'll attach the rest to the bottom. I'm going to be up so late trying to finish this thing, but I want this helmet done. Sooner the better, and then I can say, well, I'm not completely done construction, but I can at least move past most of the construction. I will do those hand plates, and I have finger plates. I actually need to glue my finger plates too. I have to go find them. They're sitting around somewhere. Okay. Yeah, let's glue the end here. Yeah. Oops. Don't get tangled. Okay, there we go. Okay, then we can add the rest in here. Oh, dang it. Well, fine, you forced my hand. I'm just going to add it all in here. Such a tight fit, I pretty much have to. Otherwise I can't get the glue gun in the center. Alright. Okay, there we go. We got a cheek piece, basically. Okay, I'm going to take a photo of it. Oops, something fell. What just fell? Oh, that was my Bluetooth headset. Okay. Ta-da! Cheek piece. Horribly intricate cheek piece. Actually, there. So you get the background of the Athlon, or not Athlon, aerosol piece. Alright. Documenting builds, you know? Gotta try that. I do have a 405 build thread that I have to get around to. Huh. Okay, I just got a message. Let's see. Well, Facebook is always slow when it comes to these messages. Let me see here. Samuel Leatherman, congratulations, you're now being mentioned in my video because you mentioned, or you messaged me while I'm building. Are you planning on making a helmet? Oh, he's asking how I'm making the helmet. Well, you're gonna find out one way or another, Samuel Leatherman. I'll respond to you after I'm done building. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay, where was I? I'm building my little cheek piece here. I'm doing something. Right. I will respond to that later. Sorry. Or okay. I'm going to be. No. I'm gonna get distracted because I will just talk later. Fine. Back to reference shot because I'm working on this. All right. We need to build the rest of the pieces that attach to this thing. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, well, what do you know? I thought ahead. This is for the light. I put a hole for the light. Crap, I put a hole for the light. I didn't realize I thought far enough ahead to put a hole. Oh my god. Alright. Silly me. I wonder what I should do with this one now that there's actually a hole in here for a light. That's a... Okay, well, we'll come back to that in a moment. What I need is still the rest of... Okay, I need this piece too. And the... What is this piece? And this piece. Wait. Okay, so I need all of these pieces. What is this piece underneath it? Okay. Might not need that, but we'll find out. Alright. So I need everything... Wait, what was this piece? Okay, I need all of those pieces. Okay. Well, we're gonna stop. We're not gonna use this piece yet. So we're gonna get these pieces. So I want to leave them in the foam sheet. So obviously, because I'm referencing the Pepakura file all the time to figure out where all these pieces are. If they're on the floor or whatever, I've completely lost them, which I don't want to do. That's why I only grab them when I need them. But let's see here. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. Where was I? I'm building. That's what I'm doing. Getting distracted. All right. This piece goes here. Then. Well, that's pretty simple enough. So, question now. There needs to be a light in this thing, but I'm not putting a light right now. If I leave it intact, though, it's going to, light's going to easily come through into the helmet, and then when there's light in the helmet, then, light going inwards, then you can see through the visor. I guess I should just block it off with something and then punch a hole later for the light. So for now, yeah. So I want to be able to have room for the light in the future. But as of right now, I'm not having that light. So we're just going to have to... Crap. This is not going to be easy. Hang on. Push this little square out. There we go. Oof, it's ugly looking. I'll actually clean it up from this side. There we go. There we go, a nice rounded hole thing, which I'm just gonna cover. I'm gonna cover it after I'm done building. I'm gonna put something on the other side of it, and then we can deal with the lack of light later. Okay, given how thin this piece is, I should have... Well, actually, this piece is even thinner. Alright, so I should cut here at the top. Okay. Alright. Wow, this does not fit well at all. I guess I just need to really bend it downwards. Okay, this piece needs to just be trimmed off entirely. There we go. It's a near 90, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, it is a very tight angle. Okay. Hang on. Didn't seem so tight the first time around. Okay. So this attaches to here, and this goes down. I guess it's just a really sharp angle that the whole thing needs to bend. Yeah, okay. I guess it mostly fits, though. This looks like There's a benefit for me trimming it very carefully. Right, oops. Very slowly. Cut it off. There's like barely any material left, so I need to be very careful with the cut here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's a much better fit. Alright, so we'll get started with where it's thickest, and then we will glue those pieces. Okay. Alright. Sorry, I'm just always double checking the model to make sure I'm doing everything right, that I haven't missed anything. I'm being very paranoid these days because I've been screwing up so much while building. I need to make sure I'm getting everything right. You know that saying, measure twice, cut once. Yeah. Same thing here. Double check the pepakura a billion times and then glue once. So, oh, I didn't even put glue here. See, told you how I've been screwing up? I didn't even bother putting glue. Ugh, okay. Okay, because this thing is hollow in the middle, there's definitely... Let me stick this back in here. Temporarily. Give it some shape. There we go. This will keep it from deforming a little bit until everything's set properly. You can see this line is deformed. When I put the other pieces in, it'll get back into the proper shape, I hope. It's just, I can't do it right now. I guess I should just glue this, so this way it stays in the proper shape. Might as well. Okay. Just do that, hold it together, should glue, and then that should make it easier. Let's just hold that. Okay. While that's gluing down, let's take a look what the next piece I have to put in is. Put in the light piece, so now I need to put in this piece? I guess so. What's the angle? Yeah. Is there a piece next to it? Nope. Oh, we're like at the visor pieces already. I hadn't even realized it. Ugh. I realize if I'm mounting the visor, everything needs to be kind of turned inwards. Wait. Huh? Wait a second. This is supposed to be connected to something. I thought, right? Yeah, I guess like that. Yeah. Okay. The visor, the aerosol visor is nearly flush with the outer edges, so I need to make sure that, yeah, I need to cut into these, all of them, so this way when the visor is pushing against it, it's fine, but oh, this is going to be difficult. I'm going to have to come back to that. Wait, really? Am I missing some pieces? I feel like I'm missing pieces. Or, no, wait. This joins all the way back. Somewhere around here, I believe. Yeah, and then this joins around here? This is kind of weird. This does not feel like it fits properly at all, and I don't understand why. Is that piece... Did I build these pieces? Maybe, no. Oh, I did. And then I'm already at here. Well, apparently... Okay, there's that piece. So this piece joins to this piece, so that they're joined like this. And yeah, apparently they come together. I'll figure that out in a few moments. Alright, well, where was I? With this, I need to... Okay, as I was saying, because the aerosol visor is apparently flush with this, I need to cut this. But that also means I have to come back and cut all of this up until wherever the visor was supposed to join it, and then make sure it's flush. So, yep. I should have put a clear line so I knew exactly where it was. Okay, that's a note. I should cut it right here next time so I know exactly where it's supposed to be. The visor appears to be in line with, we're right about here? Yeah, it looks like about here, so I need to cut it. This is not going to be easy, but I'll figure that out. Okay, in the meantime, let's see here. Back to the business at hand. Okay. Maybe I should get the other pieces first and then put this one last. Alright. Okay. This piece goes here like that, and then joins to a bunch of pieces that are not in existence. Oh, man. This is turning out... Oh, wait. I almost put it in the wrong spot. Wait. Oh, yeah, there's a piece here that doesn't exist right now. Okay. Really? I'm confused. Oh. Oh. I'm very dumb. This piece slots in between these two. Separate it. We're gonna have to use a knife. Yep. There we go. Oh, that was a big mistake. This piece goes here. This joins in between it like that. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. That was a terrible mistake on my part. Okay. Well, there you go. I told you. I've got plenty of mistakes to make, and you can learn from all of them. Well, at least it's not super horrifically bad, but I'm not going to glue this down until I glue this piece in, so let's take care of that right now. Okay, got this piece at the end. It's connected to this piece, so that piece is this piece. Okay. I can see by looking at the Pepakura piece there is actually a bend from here to here, so, and it's actually an outward bend, so I don't need to carve any pieces from it. I just need to put a cut line in there. There we go. Deep enough cut line and it will bend outwards. See? Simple enough. Okay. I need to cut here and here to make them fit, because I am an idiot. Okay. Need to change that. Okay. There we go. Why is the thickness of the hot glue must have... hang on. Let's just jam in here. Thin out the hot glue. There we go. Melt it a little bit. Okay, so this goes like this, and then like... Actually, didn't need to cut this piece off. Oops. Well, it's fine. Okay, let's, as usual, do this one section at a time, so I'm not forcibly putting too many pieces together. Okay, this looks like, because of this piece, it shows there's a bend right here. So let's forcibly bend this piece into shape. Okay. There we go. And then this bends downwards like that, I think. And this, yeah, attaches somewhat. Let me make sure I've done that right. So that's here. Oh, there's another piece on top of that, which was this piece. This piece goes on top, and then this piece goes slotted in between them like that. Okay. In the meantime, there. Need to put that in. So let's glue the two of them together. This is pretty weird geometry, honestly. So a weird piece, but it fits, I think. Now it does not fit very well, or at least it needs to be forced into the shape where it fits well. It's so rounded. Let me just hold it here. It needs more glue. Okay. Yeah, this is... Give me a second. Okay. Clean it off. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, these awkward fits make it very hard. I very much miss the straightforward days of the old Reach Air Assault, but can't live in the past, right? It's the new stuff, the new hotness, or whatever they call it. Oh, you're kidding me. It's black. This piece is half black. Oh my god. I have to tape it off right here and make it black. Okay. Wow. I did not think that through. Okay. Apparently from here to here is blue, but from here forward is black. Alright. And in fact, this piece is black too. Oh, we'll deal with painting later. Now how complicated this goes. Okay. There we go. So, this piece, angled this way, fits into here. Just like that. It's a near 90, so I need to cut this here. And then it fits into this other piece, which... it's a decent enough angle, I don't have to worry too much about it. Okay. There we go. Or, actually, it's a pretty sharp... There, it's supposed to be like that. Okay. So let's do it like that. We'll start off with just this, and then we'll join the corners together. Okay. Then we'll deal with this glue right here. This little bit in the corner. There we go. Okay. And now we can put this piece in. I must have accidentally clipped it right here. Looks like oh right, I did clip it right here. Well, spackle to the rescue as usual. But we'll deal with that later. I guess as a question, but I guess by the time you guys see this I might have already decided, or not. Do you want to see me with the headcam spackling the helmet? Or seeing me build this is enough? And, you know, I have a lot of mistakes to correct, but I'm wondering if it's repetitive or boring to see me go back over this helmet again, but this time spackling. But I don't know. Well, we'll see how it goes. I obviously still have to keep building. Alright, so that piece goes there. Let me glue this down right now. Ow! That was my knuckle. There we go. Okay, now I just need to glue this down. So let's take care of that right now. And then, let me see here. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of roughness in this particular bit right here, but I definitely will need to fill with spackle and fix and straighten it out, but I mean, it'll be okay, I think, in the long run. It just looks a little rough right now. Okay. Then this piece fits like that. What's the piece that goes after it? Oh, the piece after that is the visor. The visor fits into this. Alright, so like I said before, I need to bevel this for the visor. Otherwise the visor is sitting here and there's too much of a gap, so I need to make sure the visor fits into this piece. If all else fails, I'm going to be taking a Dremel to it and just rounding it out for the visor, but that, I mean, the least amount of, if I can do it now to save myself that kind of work in the future, I might as well, right? Because that was a lot easier to cut it right now rather than stick a Dremel in there and grind it up and accidentally screw up the helmet from the inside. That'd be a very terrible thing. Okay, so let's very, very, very carefully start applying these pieces. Okay. Okay, let's attach that. Okay, there we go. Crap. There we go. A little bit of over gluing right there. That's fine. Okay, there. So you can see where the visor is going to be attaching. Definitely need to reinforce this with a lot of glue and fiberglass and all of that fun stuff. But in addition, this is where the fans are gonna sit. So ow, 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 that was my palm. Ow. That's where the fans are gonna sit. So we're gonna have to need to clear out enough space for the fans too. So we'll see how all of this goes. Yeah, the fans are sitting here. I'm actually wondering if there's enough thickness to actually allow the fan in there as part of the intake, but I mean, it's not like I can't trim off this much material, but we'll see. I don't want to weaken this too much. It's the only place for a fan, really. This is the only place for an intake, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, got myself a cheek piece. I mean, oh, I have a head cam. Okay, yeah, I mean, looks like it's decent. Ow, sorry. Okay. Alright, what's next? I mean, okay, I guess I need to do this piece still. And then I can deal with the front section afterwards. Alright, so one thing I did that I figured out is that I need a custom piece, which I'm gonna cook up right now here. Where is it? There it is. It turned out that the air assault is slightly different than this file. Yep. That this, actually it's just easier to see here, this is lowered by a little bit and inset. So I tried to make custom pieces to try to fit into that. So we'll see how it goes. I do believe that custom bit is right here. So I'm gonna try that out now. See how well it does. Oh, what just happened? Oh. Sorry. Tape started coming out. Let's just make sure it's secure. Okay. I think I covered the audio, the microphone. Hang on. There's no point in having this door open if I've covered the microphones. So. Okay. Give me a second here. I'm gonna. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna turn off the camera and try it. Or no. If I turn off the camera, then I have to reposition this stupid thing to make sure you can see everything. Okay. There. All right. Yeah, this thing is totally great for, you know, action, sportsy stuff. But I'm totally using it for sitting at my desk. I don't think this is what they intended when they built one of these when they made action cams. But, yeah. Okay, so this is a custom piece I kind of cooked up in Illustrator. I actually don't know how well they fit, and I'm trying to figure out what to do right now. It's because the other thing is I need air. I need an air intake, and this piece should be the intake, and I'm trying to figure out exactly how to manage that. I mean, should I be poking holes in this thing and then the air comes through and I put a little grate on top of it, or the whole thing is black, or this piece is black, but I'm unsure what to do exactly. Well, let's just build right now, and then we will find out what on earth I'm doing and stuff. All right. Then we'll sort it out after the fact, because this needs to be built. Just trying to figure it out right now. Give me a moment. All right. I feel like I should be cutting into this one. Probably. Okay. I might end up just taking this and drilling a ton of tiny little holes into it. Or I might just cut the whole thing out and put a grill on it. I'm not too sure yet. I haven't figured out exactly what I plan to do here. I don't even know if this fits, so let's find out. Oh, oops. Okay, let's just glue it, and then we can go from there. Because I've never really done anything like this before. Oh, I'm going to trim this right here. Make it as close, as thin as I can make it. Someone messaged me. Oh. Okay. There's more updates on everyone else's armor progress, in case you're wondering what that is. So we're all working on armor. So we're all crazy people. Got a little over a week until Comic-Con, and we're dumb enough to still be working on this stuff. Okay. Alright. I need to trim. Should have trimmed this piece before I attached it. Okay, hang on. There. This will make it easier. I'll do it for the next one too. This way. Oh. This does not fit. Oh god, it only fits if it points outwards like that. Which is not exactly what I wanted. It needs to point inwards. So... okay, hang on. Yeah, I should have realized that this has to go inwards like that. Okay. Well, I told you. This is the first time I had to make a little custom piece like that. So this is me kludging for the first time. Or not, I mean, trying to kludge again. Okay, there, that works. So I'm gonna have to do it on this end too. But we'll get to it when I get to it. For now, let's okay. So I need air, and there's no place right now for an air intake, so oof, this is going to have to be the air intake, but I'm going to have to punch so many holes into this thing just so I can get some kind of approximation of airflow. But, yeah. We'll figure this out. Yeah, it's not like my old air assault where it's like, here's the air intakes on the side, perfectly suited to take in air. This is totally not what I'm getting, unfortunately. I do believe I should... no. This is offset, so... part of me feels like I should remove this little tab, and that should bring in some air, along with, if I cut out this whole area here, that should leave enough to bring in air. But, okay, let's just cut this out for now. It's very rough, though, so I need to trim it properly. Oops. Just make it look nice, basically. Well, oh god, that looks horrible. Where'd the piece go? Maybe I should stick it back. There. Put it back, put it back. Okay, I can always stick it back after. So I'm going to set this aside. And I'm going to see if I can think about this as some form of airflow. And then we will come back. Well, I'll revisit this in a little bit. Oh, crap. I wasn't looking. This thing didn't set properly. I gotta stop getting distracted. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay, so yeah, this also needs, there we go. Lesson learned. Okay, there we go. That's nice and offset. Okay, yeah. What does it join to? Oh god, where's the piece that it joins to? Did I push it, cut it out yet? It's lurking around, right? I didn't lose that piece, did I? Sure hope I didn't lose a piece. Well, let me see here. I need to put this in. So at least let's take care of that right now. This was the piece, right? Yeah, it's the thin one. Okay, so let's do what I need to do here. And before I glue it all down, I need to make sure everything fits properly. Well, no, not bad. I actually managed to get things to fit. Isn't that amazing? Okay, so it's going to sit like this. I'm probably going to carve out this area right here as a circular area, and so that this way I can still pull air through here. I don't know what kind of fan I'm going to have to stick in there. It's going to be like right up on my face, but what can you do, right? I should clean this up. This looks horrible. Hang on. There we go. Ah, much better, much better. Much neater, right? There. So it should look like that. So a nice open air intake right about here. Alright, so before I glue this piece in though, I need to make sure everything's sitting properly. I feel like it's not. I feel like I sized this wrong. Like this piece should have been significantly larger, but it isn't. Okay. Well, let's go find the remaining pieces and see what I need to do. Need to find that piece, which I left behind. Okay, good. Okay. Alright, so this piece fits in here like this. I obviously need to cut here, and then it comes flush with this piece, which I've kludged, and now I'm totally not flush with it. Missing an entire hunk here. Okay, so Alright, step one, we're going to cut and get this to fit. I'm going to stick it in there so we know it needs to be in there. Alright. This is also part of the... oh, oops, this way. This is part of the visor, or the area in contact of the visor, which means I need to trim right here as well. Okay, there we go. So there, I can glue this area down. Okay, I think that fits. Yeah, let's make sure everything fits nicely. Yeah, okay. So we'll just put some glue here. Oops. Alright, so this piece is supposed to go in here. I obviously didn't do the best job of integrating. Or did I? This, oh my god, it's the entire cheek piece. Crap. This needs to connect to the... okay. Let's take a look at what I got to work with here. So I'm going to need the remaining pieces here. I'm going to have to do the bottom and I have to do this, so I have something to attach it to. Alright. We'll come back to this. Me and my need to try to make things a little more accurate, and then I just totally did not do this right, actually. I'm lame. Totally lame. Okay. Yep. That's me. Didn't do it right. I might have to spackle this so badly to fill it in. Like, just complete spackle. Like, Spacklegeddon. Or something. But, oh, no, I lost it. Ah, there it is. Okay. Also, this is sticking out slightly. Let's trim it so it's flush. Or, something not cutting inwards at this point. Make sure everything sits flush. Yeah, I mean, it's a straight thing from here to here. I mean, it's not too hard to do a large amount of spackle to cover that up. That's definitely quite the cover up. Okay, to cover up my very big screw up, actually. Very big screw up. I didn't think I messed up that badly. Okay, is that piece still lurking around? Can I... Okay, it's still lurking around. Maybe I can substitute it in. Let's go take a look here. And if I trim it, it might fit. No, not really. I mean, it's obviously meant to fit in here. But, okay, let's see here. Problem is I have to do this. Oops. I meant to cut here. I have to do this for the other side too, and I have to make sure they match, otherwise it'll look really funky. So, this may be a problem. But, we'll see, we'll get to it. Okay. I mean, if I could just offset it like this, maybe. And then trim it. Like except it does not fit at all. So that's a problem. Alright, well, we'll come back to this. I've definitely hit a bit of a snag on that. If it fits in. There. If it fits here like this, I guess I could lower it like that and then stick it on here. Well, it's still potentially, it might work, but yeah, we'll figure this out in a bit. I can get this to work, get this to fit, I think, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, yeah, come back to that. In any case, I should build the bottom of this out so I have something to attach it to. What's this tiny little curvy piece here? Is there anything left to this? Okay, no. There we go. There's nothing on here. Wait, was there? There's like a little tiny... I don't know what this piece does, but I should keep it around. There. This is trash. Oops. Put this on the floor, actually. Sorry, I'm just... There. Toss the scrap over there for now. This makes it easier for me to handle. Alright. Back to this. Okay. So we know that this piece joins... Oh good, I cut everything to fit because this thing was so tiny. Joins all the way to here. Okay. This is pretty simple. Straightforward. Just cut one end, or glue one end, then glue the other, and then just go along the curve as usual. Let's get the other end in. Okay, there we go. And now we just need to make sure I glue down this whole bit right here. Which apparently came loose in this end. Dang it. Let's just make sure it stays. Okay. Now I can put some glue down. Okay. What happened to the piece I was working with? Uh-oh. Did it go in the trash? Crap. It did, didn't it? because I swept it off with all of the rest of the trash, and now I can't find it because I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. Oh man. Well. Yep. So it's in here somewhere, I think, unless it fell. I didn't even notice. Oh. Wow. Yeah, I appear to have lost the piece I was talking about that I needed. Because that's totally me. Oh. Alright, first person digging through the trash. Oh my god. All this because I was just trying to clean off the table and make it look all neat, because it's already messy enough. Ugh. None of these look like that piece. At all. Okay, maybe it ended up down. No. No. Wow, I feel really dumb right now. Okay, didn't end up on the floor. Okay, it's fine. Its duplicate piece is lurking around in here. I can go find the duplicate and just trace it and cut out another one by hand. So it's not end of the world, but just more major, not major, just annoying. Just annoyance more than anything else. Okay, back to this. All right, this piece, and okay, that piece. All right, let's cut out these two. It's not here, right? Nope. Wow, this is a bag of 100 glue sticks. I started using it like last week, 2 weeks ago. I used up a lot. Just turn up the volume in case someone's messaging me. I realize I don't hear anything. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Can't believe I threw something away. I'm dumb. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna have a pity party. I'm just gonna keep building now. Alright. Let's keep going. That's the best I can do, right? Just... Okay. Sorry, batteries ran out yet again, so I had to swap them. That was not a fully charged battery, the last one, so that's why it died so easily. Let's see, where was I? Back to this. Alright. So I need to trim right here. Let's see here. And this just kind of connects right about here. Okay. I may need the bottom piece. I'm essentially building the side of the helmet already, so I may need this piece already just to make sure everything connects properly. Okay. So this way I get this angle right. Yeah, might as well grab it. Okay. Nothing too severe. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go find it. Oh, good, it's right here. Okay, there we go. Oh. This thing is almost done if you think about it. I'm just almost done at the cheek, or the side of the helmet. I'm going to do the other side without the camera because it's a duplicate of this. Then I'm going to have to do the very front, and then I'm going to do the very back, and then it's it. So, this is not exactly home stretch, but we're getting there. Right? I hope. No? I don't know. Alright. Okay, yeah, definitely the angle I put it in was too severe, so let's heat it up so I can remove it. Okay, maybe what I need to do is just glue this first and then put this piece. This way I have an idea of the angle it needs to be at. So let's just start. Okay. Sir. Oh, there's nothing connected to this. Okay. So I can leave this be. Just need to. These stupid hyper acute angles. Get some glue in there so it stays. Okay. I have to watch where my fingers go, you know, when I do this. Okay, so where was I? Wow, I can't. I was completely quiet for for a few minutes, wasn't I? I didn't even notice that. I just went quiet. Uh, I kind of went completely pensive. Wow, I zoned out. I think I zoned out. Yeah, I was building this thing and then I kind of just zoned out, just kind of building quietly. I think I'm used to just. I don't know. It's late. How many hours in are we with this? I mean, if you've been sitting through all this, you have endurance as well. I don't know how many hours in I am. Check the little video timer. But, yeah, I'm sorry. Wow, I feel kind of like I zoned out. I can't even remember what just happened. Okay. It's like armor building meditation. I think that's basically what it was. Alright. Let me see here. This piece is now connected. A little more glue just to make sure it stays on. You know, okay. I think that looks pretty good. This is the front of the thing. Let's see. Nothing really needs. This needs to be curved. So, how much of a decent curve? Might as well carve out a little bit of it so I can curve it properly. I think I will still need to use the heat gun anyhow. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I might as well do it now. Heating it while it's part of the helmet is going to be difficult because I might screw up other parts of the helmet from all the heat. While this thing is still free and loose, I should be bending it and molding it the way I need it to be. You know, the piece this helmet deserves. Alright. There we go. Alright. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't bend downwards. Okay. Oh, almost set upside down. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, now we know the angle it's supposed to be at, I think. Oops, no, what did I just do? Nope, there. Okay. Actually, yeah, it's supposed to bend upwards, so, okay. Yeah, there. There we go. So now I can attach this, because I had it at a way too severe an angle, so I can, oops. So now that I got this, slide it in there like that. Okay, I'm just going to hold it. And there we go. Now it's at a decent angle. Just raise this up a little. Kind of sinking into the foam. Ah, there we go. All right, perfect, perfect. Now I just need to hold it for a little bit. All right, we're back to this because I did it because I realized it was sitting on top of this, so I needed to make sure. Yeah, see, yeah, that's a decent fit. Okay. Oh, need to cut this right here. It's an ugly. There we go. Ugly piece. Okay. So, it's getting there. There's definitely a lot of spackle work is going to need to be done in this area to make it fit properly, I think. Yeah. Well, not just spackle work, but you get the idea. This needs to be trimmed. There. There we go. That it wasn't laying flat properly, so I needed to do that. Okay. So, yeah, I think I'm not sure if this was a good idea, but you know, it's there. It's what the helmet's supposed to look like, I think. So, it's there-ish. Let's get the rest of it together, and then I can stick this on top and determine whether or not I want to continue it. So this is definitely a put on the side and keep building and see what I got at the end of this. All right. Okay. Just keep building. Just keep building. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, those fit together. I'm actually wondering how severe of an angle it is. Decently. Actually, oh, that's actually a very straight angle. Okay, hang on. We're going to... Oh, this was a... Hang on. Make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. This needs to be trimmed. Because it's attached there. It needs to be trimmed out like that. Okay. Hang on. But I need to be careful. Hold that there. There we go. Wow, that was a very, very careful trim. Alright. There we go. That fits now the way it needed to be fit. Just curious about that. Because it's bent away like that. Alright. Yeah. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of spackle repair here. Because I'm kludging it. So there's definitely going to be spackle involved. Trying to fix all of this. Okay, I need... Oof. That monstrosity, okay. Guess I'm going to go find that one. Okay, let's do that now. I guess I'm basically building the front too. Yeah, I should stop for a moment or two or something. I'll figure this out. This needs to be flush as well. I should have trimmed into this. Hang on. I'm going to trim into it right now while it's still bendable and flat, because once this is assembled and part of the main helmet, it's going to be really hard. As you can see, I'm having some issues with fit because it's the first time I've done all of this stuff. There we go. Rest assured, when I do the other side, I will not be screwing up this much because I'm going to use this as reference. So this is all the exploration side, you know, where I'm trying to figure out how to make everything fit properly. Okay, there we go. So the visor can just push right against here. I need to sand it to make sure the visor is flush, but you get the idea. Okay. Alright, so yes. I'm not sure what exactly to do right now. It feels like I'm just building straight up to the front at this point, even though that's not exactly what I intended. But oh, did I? Okay, that piece is separated out. It's an inset. Alright. Okay. I know I'm actually starting to run out of space on the memory card last time I checked, so I probably have to make this fast. Oh, rush build. Well, we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. Wait, really? It's there? It is, damn, okay. It's not inset, it's there. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. We need to make sure everything fits properly, because this piece goes and connects to this piece. Yep. Okay. So let's go do that. So this needs to be cut. This looks actually kind of fine, but let me take a look at it. Probably enough to justify cutting it a little bit. And it looks like I need to cut it all the way. Yep, I need to cut this thing like crazy. Okay. Except for maybe among, well, I guess the top, the visor's flush, so I still need to cut too. This is really thin, I might accidentally cut this off, but let's find out what I get. Yeah, all of this needs to be cut off. And let me just double check again. Yeah, that too. Which means I need to do it on this side as well. This was kind of sloppy. Let me just... Okay. And I need to trim very carefully along this top to make the visor flush with it. Yeah, there's like barely anything holding this thing together when I'm done with this. This is going to be very flimsy at the tip, or in the middle, so I have to be careful, especially right here. I might tear it, so I'm gonna make sure I've cut it completely, because I've had cases before. There we go. Where I did not cut it completely and I tore the piece, which sucked. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright. Oops. I have to still do that. I have to do this too. Oh my god. Okay, this is... I shouldn't have removed that little piece yet, because I needed to be able to remove all of this too. We're looking at near 90-degree attachments, that's why I need... Yeah. Okay. hell, this piece is so cut to hell, I should have just made it out of craft foam. I mean, at the rate I'm going, I should have just done craft foam with this. Since I just cut it into it, I basically cut completely around it. Oops. I have to be careful with these cuts. There's barely anything left holding it on, holding it together. Alright, here we go. Let's see if there's enough. Okay. It's really thin. Yeah, this is barely holding together. I should have made it out of craft foam. Alright, in any case. But this is where I am. That's what I got. I'm gonna work with it. I knew it. Damn. Okay. Hang on. I tore it. Okay. Let's at least get it back together, and then I'll deal with the consequences of this later. Lame. Completely tore that. Okay, well, when I build the other pieces on top of it, it should hopefully give it structure. But that's not the point. Right now I'm building this. So, yep. Which is connected to some other large piece, which I will do in a moment. But this piece is connected to here. So let's get that in. Go, and the end of that is connected to here, so I need to join that together, though I think I'm better off making the big piece that goes in between here and then joining them together. So let's do that right now. Let's go find it. It's located on page 1. It's this guy here. Seems to have a little divot. What's that divot? Oh, it's just a... Oh, it's a slightly inset piece. Okay. Well, good thing I saw that now. Slightly inset. And definitely bent right here. So let's do a little bit of a carve out. Okay. There we go. I can cut that. It's a little bent. Okay, and then this is slightly inset, so we'll just do it ever so subtly. Nothing major, just a minor detail. There we go. Incredibly subtle inset piece. Barely noticeable that it's off. Alright, so... in hindsight, why did I trim this large piece when I could have trimmed this little piece? Wow. I feel not smart. This is another piece attached to this. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alright, there's a little tiny piece attached to this thing, so I have to trim it all the way around here. Then I have to trim here. Okay. Yep. And trim here. Okay. So, in hindsight, I should have trimmed this thing all the way around. Then I wouldn't have had to trim this one so much, and it wouldn't have broken on me. But I obviously didn't think that far ahead. Or maybe I'm just too tired to think straight right now. I'm not doing the best job. I think. Okay. Okay. There we go. So, this piece is here. There's another piece underneath it that connects to this. So maybe I can come back to that in a few moments. But in the meantime, we're going to connect this, which connects right here, and then we'll come back So let's get started. Oh, I feel really dumb. So dumb right now. I can't believe this. Okay. I've been doing a lot of dumb things lately. This particular project has been so full of screw-ups, and they're all just me not thinking straight. I don't even know why. So it's like, it's just been like in the wrong mindset for measuring stuff out. I keep like measuring it as if it were reach, and I keep making simple mistakes like this while I'm building. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Okay, it's okay. Mistakes happen. Just gotta keep going. As I think I told somebody, mistakes, you will screw up. I mean, see, even after years of me building, I still screw up a lot. But I just have to keep going. Otherwise, nothing will get done. And you won't get better. You won't learn. So, hopefully, you're learning from my mistakes. Hopefully, I'm learning from my mistakes and I won't repeat these. 'Cause I'm pretty bad at this right now. I don't understand why I'm pretty bad. I didn't need to trim this. Dang. Oh well. That's fine. Okay. Let's just get this whole thing glued together. Actually, this there. Okay. There we go. Now this is the area that the fan is supposed to sit in, so now, or this piece is supposed to sit in, so now that I've got it fully constructed, I can figure out how much room do I have to work with. Will it fit in there? Though it's kind of deformed looking right now. Maybe I should build out the rest of it and save this piece for last, and then determine whether or not it's supposed to sit in there, because this does not look like it fits well at all. Like, at all. Okay. I mean, I guess if I glued these all together, I mean, it looks like it would sit like that, and then push this back, and then push this there. I mean, I guess it's decent. It's not exactly what it should be in any way, actually. God. This feels completely wrong. Like I've messed up so much on this. I very much messed up. Okay. Wonder if I should just make a new custom piece with what I've learned while building. It's not exactly beyond reason for me to do that. Make a completely new custom piece from here and then go from there, I guess? I don't know. Okay, well, I got all of this right now. We'll come back to this. I feel like maybe I should just use the original piece. I mean, it's not 100% game accurate, but at this point, close enough? Well, not close enough, but I don't know. This is not exactly game accurate either, and I feel like I messed up quite a bit here. This is not... I'll figure it out. Okay. Maybe I just need to bend it more, bring it closer. Okay. Definitely need to build out the rest of it before I make my decision. So I'm going to keep building, and we'll go. We'll see how it is later. Okay, I'm going to put this piece in later, I think. Alright, so I'm going to stop. I'm going to start building the other half of this, and then I'm going to mate it to this later, and then I guess I'm going to have to join this whole thing to the helmet, so I've still got a bit more to do, but I'm going to stop right now. So I guess and do the duplicate side, and we'll be back in a bit. Alright. Hey everyone. So, I got the headcam back on. Let me start time lapse. Okay, there we go. We are time lapsing as well. So, as you can see at this point, I built the other half. They're now kind of connected together, so I need to build basically the little front bit, the cheek or chin or whatever, and then I'm gonna glue it to the top. So I guess we should get started. I still haven't figured out the whole thing. I've got the other vents here, but I have not figured out what exactly I want to do with the vents, if I want to build the original pieces or not. I'm still thinking it through, but we'll see. I think in the end I may end up building the original pieces, because this seems, either way is not game accurate, but this seems more glaringly game inaccurate, or like, you know, than just building the pieces and covering it up. So I think I would rather do the other piece, so I might go back to that quite soon. You know, my little custom design idea kind of failed, but that's fine. You know, you win some, you lose some, you learn. Alright, so we're going to build this very slowly, because this is a very intricate area, so I'm going to start by building this area. So, it's around here somewhere. There we go. It's a very teeny tiny intricate piece of, oh my god, wow. Okay. We're going to separate this from the main sheet. There we go. Just put this away for now. We are going to very, very slowly put all of these little bits in there. Oof. Wow. Okay. So, given that it's almost 90-degree angles in all of these, this is going to be a serious pain in the ass to build. But, what can you do, right? Okay. See, I'm going to use this block to help me cut, because holding this tiny piece is not going to help very well. But if it's still attached to this block, I can cut at this 45-degree angle. Oops. And it's still going to be easier to cut because the block's holding the piece in place. So, yep. There you go. That should, yep, pry that little bit off, which means this, don't lose that. This little bit just goes right here like that. In hindsight, maybe the natural depth of these, maybe I already said that before, the natural depth of these pieces might have actually been enough and I didn't have to do this. And it's going to be a waste of time and spackle, but, yeah. It's all one of those in hindsights. I think the next time around I build this, I'm definitely going to take advantage of like those little offset pieces, and yeah. What was I thinking when I unfolded it this way? Okay. Let's see, we should, yeah, same thing here. I'm going to just cut it away. There we go. Oops. So this way I can cut like this. There we go. Which then goes, oops, in here like this. Oh, crap, did it just go flying? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the amount of intricacy in this thing is... I'm just going to be spending a lot of time filling this in with spackle later. That's the sad thing. I might have been able to just get away with doing this with the original pieces without having them cut. Like, this natural thickness of these pieces might have been enough to compensate for it. And I could have just built it quickly and then filled in the rest with spackle. Instead, I went the overly detailed route that seems completely unnecessary now, but... well, There you go. Sometimes you don't know until you actually build it anyhow. I guess that's the other thing, right? It's just you don't know until you try, and then that's when you figure out that, oh, I could have done it better. I mean, my reach armor in its final iteration, I pretty much rebuilt every single piece of that reach armor from the lessons learned from every single, you know, from the first version of every piece. So, you know, if you see the picture of the very first time I wore the reach armor, it was pretty ugly. Like, nothing compared to the way it is like now when it's hitting retirement. So definitely it was something that had to be refined over a long time. And I guess I should not expect this to be perfect out the gate either. But I still have to try. Can't be too sloppy, right? Okay, there we go. Wait. Is it? Oh, hang on. Let's zoom. Oh, it goes that way. Okay. Yeah, that fits much better. I was like, wait a second. That feels weird. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. These pieces are a major pain in the ass. I can't believe I allowed myself to build it like this. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Oh, crap. It's like every little touch. These pieces are so tiny and so intricate. And of course it has to be the very front of the helmet where it's the most noticeable. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, this section is definitely going to receive a lot of heavy spackle work, I think, to make it look smooth and in line and all of that stuff, but we will deal with that later. Cause, yeah, this is looking pretty ugly, what I've done. Alright. Okay. Almost there. Just like that, I think. Actually, just like that, I think. Yep, which actually means this little corner needs to be cut as well, just so it can fit properly. There. This is so teeny tiny. Just like little specks of glue and little tiny cuts. This is horrendously intricate. Why do I do this to myself? I should have just taken a shortcut. So. Okay. Okay. Now we're at the piece that I broke earlier, so I guess this is what, redemption? We're gonna patch it up. There we go. Oops. Okay. Yeah, like that. Wait, no, it can't be like that. Did I? Okay, this piece was originally like this, and it goes against it like this. Okay, yeah, now it's beveled properly. Oh my god. So close to just getting, you know, hot glue all over my fingers, like a little dollop of it. Okay, there we go. Wow, that is so busted. I really messed that up. I might have to cut it and bring it closer together with an overlap just so it doesn't look so hokey. At the very least, foam compresses, so it's easier to make things fit together, but wow. Okay. On to the last piece. Okay. This is tiny beyond belief. Does not even feel worth it. But then I was already dumb enough to cut everything off this, so yeah, that's me. If I make another version of this helmet, and I guess I probably will, there's some lessons learned for sure that I'm going to do differently. Okay, hang on. Okay, it's still a horrible moving mess with no real shape to the front. So, what's the next piece we stick in there? It's that. Okay, a nice, easy, big piece. Oops. There we go. Okay. All completely acute, but this one's bent, so... Oh, what just moved? Nothing moved. Okay. Actually, given how thick this piece is and how much it needs to bend, I'm going to cut little grooves into it for sure. Okay, there we go. So just pull out the pieces. Got a bunch of tiny little grooves, which should hopefully make it easier to bend. Yeah, I'd say it does, right? Just in case, I think I'm going to carve some deeper ones. Okay. There we go. So now we're going to very carefully attach this to this. Yeah, it's all acute, so we don't need to really do any kind of carving. In fact, we really shouldn't. This way we give the maximum amount of foam for this to attach to. Okay, and we're just going to have to carefully put this here so this way we can let the front of the helmet take shape. Okay, start at the other end. What keeps making that noise? I feel like something's moving. Oh, it's the tape. Hang on. There. Okay. Yeah, we don't need another camera falling out of the case like back when I was working on the hammer. But I think somebody said it was like Cloverfield or something like that. Okay. Alright, here we go. Just have patience this time, let the glue set in its position, and then I can gradually glue the pieces. Patience. Patience. Okay, let's just turn this around so I get a better view of this side. Okay. So, yeah, that should fit. Just need some glue. Oh, damn. This is not easy at all. And I got glue all over that. Damn. Alright. I'll just have to hold it and then add a little more glue in the corner to make sure it sticks. I think yeah, this came off. Okay. While that's holding there, let's add a little more heat. A little bit of glue on the outside and press it. So I should hopefully hold it in place while I do the rest. Okay. Yeah, let's do this end too while we're at it. Okay. Ow. That glue was hot. I think my fingers, though, are used to this heat. I don't know if that's good or bad. My fingers have become used to hot glue. Alright. Yeah, this is rough looking. This is definitely going to have to be sanded smooth when I get the chance. But especially since it's right here on the very front of the helmet. One of the most noticeable spots on the helmet, but okay. It'll be fine. Okay, there we go. Just have to, yeah, get myself at weird angles to get this glue in place. Okay, 1:34 a.m. Said to myself I'd get this done tonight, so I'm gonna see if I can, because I don't want. Well, I mean, I'm so behind the scheduler at this point. I can't take any more extra days. I was supposed to have finished this stupid helmet technically several weeks ago, and I even just every time. The most recent I intended to finish this thing last night. It's still not done, so I want to say I'm done with this stupid helmet by the end of this video. For however long it's gonna take me tonight, maybe for as long as I have, as long as whatever's left on this memory card. Like, I will either finish this helmet tonight or run out of memory on the card. I don't know. We're gonna see here. I want this thing done. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oops. Yeah, always make sure you scrape the glue off your fingers, because, you know, they'll reheat when you come in contact with something that's hot, and then remelt all over the thing, and then it just gets awkward. Okay. Okay. Now I can put this piece there. The little tip of the nose, or whatever this thing is. Okay. Just be very careful. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna let that set. I realize I still have to join this half to the top half. And remember how I said start building at the top so you don't have to jam a glue gun into a nearly completed helmet and all of that, and yeah, I gotta listen to my own advice some of these, or one of these days. But I don't know. I guess in my defense, it naturally became this way just because of all of the dependencies. Like, oh, this piece needs the other piece done first, so this way we can get it positioned correctly. So I just have to keep building my way around it. Oh, oh, no, 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 don't stretch. Just stay in the spot. There we go. Okay, I will come back to cleaning that up once this is completed. Okay. Okay. Alright. What the? Seriously? Ah. Alright. I didn't cut this. So, while I still can, and while it's still flat, let's cut. Because remember, I wanted the visors to be flush with this thing. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. This is starting to actually look like a aerosol helmet, I think. It doesn't seem very curvy though. I'm gonna have to really make sure I bend this thing properly so it's nice, so it's wider, not super narrow. I'm kind of afraid it's gonna end up being super narrow. Okay, there we go. So after this piece is, okay, a bunch of little tiny pieces on the bottom. Alright, let's take care of the bunch of tiny pieces on the bottom. No rest, right? Yeah, let's use the tape roll to support it. Okay, let's go find the tiny pieces on the bottom. Oh good, it's only 3 tiny pieces on the bottom. I thought this would be far worse. Okay. I mean, they're still tiny pieces. 3 very annoyingly tiny pieces. All cut at right angles. Are you kidding me? Please tell me I was... No, I cut this. Dang. I could have just offset it. I could have just glued it like that, you know that? And then be done with it. I can already see it. I could have just glued it like that. Ugh, instead I had to do this, and now it's all looking all rough, and... Ugh. Side of the helmet looks great. The front of the helmet looks like a small disaster. It's all my fault. Alright. So this piece goes here. Obviously it's in a near 90, so I need to cut into this. So first things first, let's expose the piece. There we go. And like I did with the previous one, I am leaving it attached to this, so this way it's easier for me to... Actually, let me first get rid of that piece. So it's easier to hold the piece while I cut it at a 45-degree angle. Otherwise, holding such a thin little piece while cutting is just going to get all squiggly and get away from you. So, there you go. I guess I still do have tips and tricks to show after all of this time. Hooray! Okay. Of course, I applaud you if you're sitting through this video this far in. What is this, hour 5? Possibly 6? I haven't kept track of the little timer on my on the clock, so I don't, on the camera. Let's see here. Plus, I've actually filled up the card once already. Would you believe that? I don't even know how much is in the card. I think it's a 64 gig card, and I've already filled it up once with just helmet footage. I know. If you are sitting and watching this, I can't believe you are sitting and watching this. This is like a marathon. But at the very least, I sure hope you are learning something. If you actually do manage to get to this point, I guess leave a comment on the YouTube video. Let's say the passphrase is rutabaga. I'm actually just curious now, who among you is crazy enough to watch this long? And if you are watching this long and I guess you've been sitting here for this long, has this video been useful? Have you learned anything? Have you seen any mistakes I have made that you should totally be avoiding? Or something. Yeah, I definitely want to know. So please, if you are at this point, go ahead, make a comment. Let's see here. Oh crap! Okay. Clean the glue off your fingers, because yeah, there was glue on my fingertip, and when I got near the piece, the glue melted again and got stuck to the thing, and that's why it pulled it off with my finger. Okay. Okay. Last piece. Oh, I think I just carved right through that. Okay. Throw that hunk away. Yeah. Okay. I know it's like a really tight fit that is gonna demand a whole ton of spackle when I'm done here. Okay. There we go. Now I can do the other side. So we will do the other side, which I think was easy enough to find the piece. There it is. Same MO as before. There we go. We're cutting here. We need to retain the piece behind it so I can cut properly. There we go. And now I can cut at the 45-degree angle. Okay, and we just glue it in. So, very carefully. I guess we'll just do this one section at a time, given how long and delicate this is. I want to make sure it fits correctly. Okay. There we go. Good fit, good fit. Then, oh, wait. How come this fits so well, but this is not fitting so well? Or maybe it's part of the it needs to be curved in order to fit properly problem that I had, which, yeah, okay. Okay, there. We're going to hold it in place while the glue dries, or sets. I wonder why this one didn't do that. I guess I just need to bend it a little bit more. Okay. Okay, here's the next little teeny piece. Okay. Clear the glue off my fingers. Just push it in there, let the glue set. Okay. I think that's nice and in there. Now we can do the final piece. Oh, there we go. It's barely holding on there. Okay. And then we can just stick this right in there like that. Though apparently I didn't cut this at a 45 like I should have, so Oh, this is gonna be awkward, to say the least. There we go. So it takes 2 cuts like that in order to make a 90-degree cut. I swear the trash that came off this piece is almost the size of the piece I stuck back in it. Like, I have scrap pieces that are bigger than this little teeny piece I just shoved into the helmet. Okay. There we go. I think next is, yeah, this curvy bottom thing. There you are. Okay. Curvy bottom thing is a go. Let's see, according to this, looks like all the other pieces joining it are actually larger, though this is at an angle with this piece, so I definitely need to cut into here. So let's do that. Looks to me like I can just, let me see here. What's this? Okay. Yeah, I need to cut from here across. So in here, here, and then I can cut. So this way, just that little piece fits in here, and the rest of it is relatively flush. Or we have material to work with when we're gluing it. This thing is so tiny, I want to make sure. Double cut again. I'm going to cut again to make sure I didn't miss anything. Can't really afford to tear this thing because, yeah, it's very thin, so I have to make sure I've cut it very well. Okay, can't really be sloppy with this one. Okay, so I'm just going to make sure it's curved. Oh. Okay. Okay, and we can just stick that in there. So let's see here. That's upside down. It's like, why doesn't it fit? That explains why. Okay, so looking at the angle, actually considering that this piece is already in existence, I should cut into this piece, but it's a little too late now because it's sitting right there. Ay ay ay. Given that this was the bigger piece, it would have been wiser to cut into this. Maybe I still can, since everything's still kind of flexible, not glued down. There you go. Just need to make sure I don't cut the other pieces when I do this. Actually, yeah, I have to watch the angle of the hot knife. You can see how close it's coming to the pieces I've already built, so I have to be careful. Okay. Cut here, because this piece connects to it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's just make sure, and then, okay, that's a good fit. All right, so now I'm going to do this side again, or this side, and just like on the other side, I have to be very careful with the angle of my hot knife and make sure the barrel does not come in contact with the helmet, because then I'm going to totally ruin all of this work that I've been doing, which would really suck. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I definitely made a mistake. I should have cut this before I glued it, but at least it was correctable, but that was really risky. I would have really been very unhappy if I burned part of this with a hot knife. Alright. In any case, now I can stick this in there and glue. So let's do that right now. We're gonna get a front of the helmet done soon. We're like almost there. I'm actually getting pretty excited. I'm gonna have a possible air assault helmet done quite soon. It needs to be done quite soon. It's getting late. Okay. I'm supposed to plastic dip tomorrow morning, and I don't think that's happening. I'm gonna be too tired. I might just have to sleep and catch up, and then just plastic dip in the afternoon. I mean, I guess it's fine. As long as I am done with major construction of components, you know, then I can move beyond construction and move to a whole other part of the build, so that's what matters. So tonight, I'm gonna finish this, and I still have to freehand a spine, so yeah. Yeah, I've been searching around, still can't find a file. I decided to beg Chernobyl, or at least ask her what's the current status of the file she was working on. She says, you know, she's busy. Totally understandable. I mean, that's life, personal life. You know, I never have time to do favors for other people either. So basically, I'm going to have to freehand. There's no available files for me. And like I've said before, I'm not very good art-wise. I'm very dependent on tech, so freehanding is very, very, very difficult for me. It's just not in my nature, so we're gonna see what I can do here. Okay. Sorry, this is not gluing very well. I just need to make sure I get it in the seams. These stupid details are so intricate. I would have been better off totally not, what's it called, building that in the, I mean, these are near 90-degree angles. I can't believe when I was unfolding I didn't even notice that. I could have, it would have been this would be a much smoother looking front if I had done it that way. Instead I got it like this, and it's kind of annoying. It's kind of bugging me that I did it so badly. This could look so much better. I guess that's the next one. Or if you guys happen to build your own foam air assaults, just remember that. Remember where I messed up right here, so this way you can avoid it. Okay. So let's just hold this in place. Okay. I have to do it on this side too, I think. Okay. Yeah, it's getting there. Definitely, I have what appears to be the front of a helmet. Hopefully it's the right size. I'm still concerned about the size, but really way too late now. If I'm going to be a Spartan bobblehead, I really have no choice in the matter. I mean, I guess I could revert to reach. I mean, I lost game accuracy a long time ago. Just even at the start of this project, I knew it was not going to be game accurate, so maybe I don't have to be a slave to that. It's not like I've ever been 100% game accurate. Hell, I added extra lights to the Athlon suit just because I wanted pretty lights. It felt so weird that there was like the one light on the chest, no lights anywhere else. I was like, okay, why is it so dark? I mean, I guess it's a training armor, so I don't know. With that said, I don't. The counter of that is not every Spartan needs to be lit up like Mr. Freeze, so I don't know. I like Reach. Reach had a good armor designs. You know, it was lit up, but not excessively lit up. It was just, yeah, I miss Reach. And we should all be happy about the return of Noble Armor. Okay. Okay, this is going to require a little more super glue in a bit. Or not super glue, but hot glue. Definitely to reinforce it. So let's hold it. Let it cool. Okay. I think, yeah, it's in. So now I just need to... Oh, no, it wasn't in. I pulled it apart. Ugh. Okay. Just gonna let that sit for a bit, because I have to work off my patience issues here. Oh, the poor time-lapse can't even see what I'm doing. Well, sorry. Okay. So, yeah, this is a curve as usual, and you know my strategy of starting at the ends and working towards the middle, so we're almost there. Let's get these two glued down, and then we're going to start on the home stretch. Or I think I have the corresponding... Yeah, these two bits on this side also need to be glued down. So let's add a little glue there. Okay. Get this excess glue off my fingers. Okay, there we go. And now we are ready to do the curvy glue thing. Alright, so let's get started. Just start on either end and then work my way to the center. Okay. Okay. And there you go. Oops. I wonder, it's supposed to be somewhat, yeah, curved inwards, like this. I wonder why it does not look so curved, and, well, I'm sure it will eventually. Alright, almost there. One more piece, and technically the front is done, and we'll have the shape of an aerosol. Alright, so let's go find it. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Good. There we go. I should take care not to lose all these little pieces. Yeah. Which I might have already actually lost one. Damn. If I am indeed going to redo the vent with the proper pieces. Yeah, there we go. Don't want to lose anything this time. If I'm going to do the vent with the original pieces instead of my crazy little kludged pieces, I should obviously retain those pieces for that. I don't know, what do you guys think? Well, you're not going to be able to respond in time, so I have to make my decision and stick to it, basically. Yeah. This is just not right. This doesn't look or feel right, and it's too much work to fix this up with spackle. It's just gonna look all funky. I'm definitely just gonna go with the original. Okay. One thing I definitely have to do, though, is put holes in it, or drill holes, or cut lines, or something into the pieces, because this is my air intake, essentially. Oh, this was the air intake. Okay. Well, yeah, I definitely need to put some kind of ventilation hole in there, because that is where my air is coming in. I think I will do that not with a hot knife, because a hot knife melts things, but with a Dremel tool, so I can make more precise, tiny little holes. You know, sometimes a hot knife is great, sometimes a hot knife not so much, and I think that's one of those points where, what am I doing? Hot knife is not going to be the best tool for the job. So, oops. Did my thingy just collapse in on itself? Okay, there we go. This will give it the strength it needs to stay together, right? I feel like this helmet actually can't naturally hold its shape very well. I'm definitely going to have to reinforce it with a lot of cheesecloth and fiberglass and just hold it in that shape while it's molding to make sure it stays in the correct shape. So this helmet's probably going to take a lot of a care to make sure it comes out right. Oh, just trimming off the excess foam. It looks a little ugly. Since this is like the very bottom of the helmet, this is what you see, so I want to make sure it actually looks decent when I stick my head in there. Oh hell. Nah. Well, actually, yeah, why don't... A little late now, but okay, I'm just gonna... Trimming off all of that material. Why do I need to do that when I got... Just very carefully... There. Why am I bothering making all those triangles when I could just do that? Right. Okay. Okay. So we're just gonna glue the corner again. Okay, then we do the... Oh, let that set, and then we do the other end. This is gonna have a lot of cleanup. Alright. Ah, geez, 2 o'clock already. No, the goal is to get this done tonight. I swear, tonight. This is more and more... This is not looking like I'm gonna get this done tonight. I mean, I'm just gonna finish the front, then I need to attach the front to the top, and then I still need to build the back. There's still a back piece. Oh, and then I have to attach the things for the vents, so... Yeah. It didn't hold. Okay. Hang on. There's some tension holding this piece in place, so I definitely need to make sure. It's definitely giving shape to the front. As all things together, I just need to hold it. Let the glue cool. this one too. I have a feeling this very bottom of the helmet is actually going to require a lot of glue later. Interesting. Huh. Okay, I may actually have to cut that out or something. Interesting. This is... Oops, sorry. I realize I'm going to have to line this with something so it covers my chin, so my chin doesn't stick out of it. Sure hope I still have some of that garage door seal, but okay, I'll find it later. Actually, I don't know if I... Oh, okay, so me trying to put on the helmet obviously knocked the camera loose. Sorry, guys. Ah, there it is. This is really hard. Okay. Okay, let's pull it apart. There we go. Hold it like that. And get lots of glue in there. There we go. And press and hold together. Okay. Okay, I feel like I definitely need to put more glue here in these corners. They feel very flimsy, so I'm going to reinforce that. Okay, let's just hold it in place, and I think, yeah, the camera's starting to pop out again. Okay, let me just tighten that up. Hold this in place. Okay, there's a bit of here. Definitely have to give this whole thing a cleanup pass. There's so many intricate details, so many little bits of glue sticking out that I definitely have to... I think I'll hit it with the heat gun in a bit. That should hopefully melt a lot of the minor strands. Okay, there we go. Alright, air assault, the front end. Now comes some of the arduous task of mating the front to the back. So let's get started. Here's my top. There we go. This is still acting really funky. Okay, so obviously this is, oh god, is it really that awfully long? Oof. Okay. Well, I don't think it's supposed to be that long. I think it's supposed to be a little bit more narrow. So I'm going to hold this. Give me a second here. Okay. We'll just let it cool in this position. Come on, fan. Cool it off. There we go. A little bit wider. Maybe it's at the top I need to curve it more. Well, anyhow, we'll see. We're gonna have to start attaching now. So here we go. Wonder if I should, see, the reason why I wanted to make the back detachable was I'm afraid I wasn't going to get my head through this. Honestly, I'm not sure. I feel like I can. This thing doesn't seem to get as narrow at the bottom. Actually, it kind of does. As the reach air assaulting, I think I can stick my head in here. But I won't know until maybe it's done. So, we'll see. Because I want to build these pieces back here and attach it to it. Maybe just make that piece removable. That should get my head in there more easily. Well, there's really only one way to find out. Let's just attach. So let's get started. As before, because of the curvature of this, I'm going to start at one end and we're going to just start gluing the ends first. I'm actually thinking I may actually have to do the middle too. I think I will glue it at key points where I know it's supposed to be, and then I will just try to conform to the curve, and hopefully that will force the helmet to be whatever shape it's supposed to be. So I'm going to let this set here. I feel like I need to add a lot more glue, given that this is this is an area of a lot of tension and requires a lot of strength. Hang on. We're going to add some more. Of course, the problem is adding more hot glue to this area basically remelts the hot glue that was already there and potentially weakens it. Yep. Until it sets again, then it's stronger than before, but yeah, that's definitely a problem. Adding more hot glue actually makes it worse temporarily and then better. So, there we go. Need to make sure it stays in a good position too, which it is not right now, but that's fine. I think I just need to add more and more glue and start gluing along. As I start gluing along the edges, it should help, but okay. I think it's set sufficiently. I can start on this side. Shaped like that too. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is going to need a little bit more glue in a moment, but for right now I'm just going to let it set because I don't want to disrupt it. It's very delicate. This is way too narrow. This looks extremely narrow. It's supposed to be like this. I can stick my head through this, right? It's wide enough. I honestly don't know. We're gonna find out when we get to it. Okay, adding the extra glue, of course, loosen this again. So let's hold while it sets. Man, I kind of, yeah, I want to try this thing on, but can't do it when I have a headcam mounted on my side. Oh, crap, it came off. Okay, that's bad. Let's melt some of this gunk. I'm actually trying to figure out if I can mount a helmet to this, or an action cam to this helmet, if I can drill some holes here, or a hole, maybe I can screw it on. But that is for later. I don't think I should do it for, I mean, I want to do it for Comic-Con, but too ambitious, too little time. I should just let it be, right? Okay, I think that's set. So I've got this helmet. It's not exactly okay. Alright, we need to find the end point of this, which, okay, apparently I cut a hole here for a little notch for this one. This one I didn't cut a notch for, but I think you can feel it. There's an indent right here, so it's got to be right here. Okay, I think I remember now. I need to cut this to make this flush for the visor. Yes. That is a task that needs to be done. Oh boy. Okay, I guess I gotta do it now. Just because this is supremely difficult. I should not have. I can't believe I forgot or I didn't notice this until it was too late. Okay. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Well, at least it actually looks like an aerosol, though it's pretty big. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Actually, now I'm curious. Ow. Did it pop out again? Nope. Okay. Okay. It's similar in size. It's definitely slightly bigger. Slightly. Ever so slightly. But, yeah, it's decent. I mean, I like my old aerosol, but everyone always complained that it was too small in their heads, so I have a tiny head, apparently. Alright. How am I going to do this without totally damaging the helmet? I need to cut at a 45-degree angle along this line, and this is a terrible idea. I guess if I just am very careful... This is why I told you should do all of your cutting when you can brace it against a mat. I do not have that luxury anymore. Ugh. I really messed this up again. I'm just going to be very careful with my cut. I can't go too far, because if the end of the barrel plunges into the foam, then I burn it. Okay. Let's see how much I've been able to cut into it. Is it enough? Okay, seems like it's enough. Well, enough at that spot, but I think I still need to do a little more cutting. Oops. See, I plunged in too far. I have to be careful. Damn. Yeah, this is not good. I mean, just be careful. Just be very careful. Hopefully, Plastic Dip will straighten things out. Okay, if the visor's flush here and it stops here, then this can have some measure of thickness because the visor's here. So that's fine. But definitely I need to cut into here. Okay, which is... Let's see here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. To feel it. Okay, the little indent is about here. Okay. Let me make sure it's on the... Okay. Let's see, let's just make sure I got it in the same spot so it doesn't look lopsided. Because this is here. Joined to here, and if this were joined to here, then it is not supremely lopsided. Okay. Right. Except the line was a little bit beyond it. Okay. That's fine. Then we'll cut a new line. Yeah. Okay. And now we will do the very careful 45-degree angle cut that I don't plunge too hard. So, let's see, just as deep as we can go without getting the barrel in contact. Let's just take it slow, right? Oh, yeah, too far. Dang it. I did it too far again. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, there we go. I mean, it's not super bad. It's definitely gonna have to be straightened out. Maybe I'll just run some sandpaper along it and that should smoothen it out. We'll see. In any case, that should take care of that. So now I can glue this down, which definitely needs to be glued. Alright, so let's take care of that right now. Gonna have to add extra glue here in a bit. Oh, well, it separated when I wasn't even looking. Okay. Okay. Just need you to hold a little bit. Just hold. Then I can turn around and do the other side. I still miss the Reach aerosol. Okay. Oh, God, it's not setting. Hang on. We need to add some more hot glue. Okay. While that's holding, I can just keep holding. Just keep it in place. What time? Oh God. So late. Okay. Now I can do the other side. Oh God. It's totally not holding. Okay, hang on. Why won't you stay? I'm just gonna press into you until you stay. Okay. Okay, sorry. So I'm sure you noticed the camera cut out while I was gluing. Battery ran out again. That seems to be a problem when I'm recording for this long. In any case, I glued the final bit in while I was waiting for my camera to recharge. You can see here's the helmet. It's actually not so bad at this point. It's actually kind of really hard to glue these seams. It's like the helmet was fighting me every step of the way. I did decently on this side of the helmet. You know, this side is a bit of a mess. Okay, it's a lot of a mess. And I'm working on it right now, so I'm going to get my little spade tool here to help clean it up right now before I go any further, because it looks awful. So I just wanted to smoothen things out. get rid of all of this excess glue, or at the very least flatten out this section so it doesn't look so horrific. This is what I'm doing right now. There we go. Yeah, I know it's going to make the helmet look brown in this area, but, you know, it's better than lumpy. It's definitely smoothing it out, so, yeah, this spade wood burning tool is incredibly useful, I'm sure you've noticed. I used it on the hammer build, too, if you were watching, when I also screwed up on the hammer. This seems to happen way too often. But definitely the spade is good for flattening out certain areas, because, you know, when I have a cone-shaped glue gun, you can only do so much. The spade really cleans up a lot. So actually, wait, I'm getting distracted. I was cleaning this area out, so I'm get back to making sure this area looks nice. So yep, go spade tool. Okay. There's like a little wart here. There we go. Okay. Now I just need to do right here. Okay, almost flattened. Yeah, I'm basically just spreading all this hot glue very carefully and evenly across the surface. That's what the spade's good for. Just need to keep going. And I can carefully smoothen this entire area out. Okay, there you go. So I've corrected it as much as I can. This area still needs spackle just because I accidentally carved out a piece of it. I'm sure you remember that a few hours ago. Okay, so yeah, there you go. When this is all plastic dipped over this and spackled over, this will look smooth and will look kind of like this side. So I think I've corrected that part. Let's see. I guess I might as well fix this area while I'm at it too, since this area was really rough. Since I got the spade all hooked up, might as well. Yeah, this tool does wonders. How did I ever get by without it? Or at least it's a good cleanup tool for all of those mistakes I made. Definitely helps flatten out seams and stuff like that. That's weird. That's supposed to be all the way up here. I wonder how that got loose. Okay. I think I still need a glue gun for that piece. This way, hold it in place. Alright, so anyhow, when the camera ran out, I did experiment a bit with the helmet to see if I could get it on. Turns out, I think it's actually wide enough that I can squeeze the whole thing over my head, so I don't need a detachable portion. So actually, I'm probably going to build out this portion soon. So, yeah, just give me a second here. I'm just spading everything. Actually, I think I'm going to save this this seam cleanup with the spade, I think, for after I'm 100% done with all of this. So I'm going to It's just like once you start, it's really hard to stop. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Okay, after this one. Okay, maybe after this one. Because this was very rough. I need to clean it up. And the other side to make it match. Okay, that's gonna require a class step. And this. Okay. I'm gonna stop now. Otherwise, I am going to clean up the whole helmet, and I'm supposed to keep building. Okay, stopping now. Okay, I'm gonna stop myself. How am I gonna stop myself? I'm gonna unplug it. There. Now I can no longer do it. Let me just put the little spade over here. There, and it's far away from me. I can't use it anymore. Alright, so let me see here. I think that pretty much covers that. I'm going to have to build the back at this point. Yep. Also have to build this. So that pretty much construction is going to be finished quite soon. I just need to do here, here, and here, and the helmet is 100% complete. Unfortunately, it is now 3 a.m. in the morning, and I am very tired, so I'm going to stop. I'm probably just going to do this without recording it. This is pretty easy. Just build the pieces, stick it in, and this I may record, but not right now. So I guess I'm going to call it a night, and that's it. Okay, so I'm back, I think. Let me just start this up as usual. Okay, webcam on the go, or time lapse. Alright, so to leave off, I installed the little side vent thingies. We're using the original pieces from the file. I decided just to carve a hole here on either side. I'm going to put a little mesh or a grating over it, and this is my air intake for my fans. I guess you already noticed I glued these together. It's kind of a pain. Let me see, I think that's pretty much where I left off. Oh, and I glued this little thingy here in the front because I noticed I was missing that piece. So I guess the visor can now be more flush against that. I definitely need to harden this helmet because it's very loose and stuff, so I'm going to figure out what to do about it. Just there's a lot of little tiny pieces. But in any case, I tried to put my head in here, and I realized it fits in here pretty well, so I don't think the back needs to be attachable. So we're going to complete the helmet tonight by finishing this piece, and that's about it. Nice and quick, right? So let's get started. Alright, let's grab some pieces. I know I'm excited about the prospect of finishing this. All that's left after this is one more hand plate, some fingertips, and a spine, which I still don't have. I'm going to freehand it, I think. But my freehand skills are terrible, I'm sure you've noticed. I don't even know how people do it. How do people freehand so easily? I seem so bad at it. But, yeah. That's just me. Okay. Anyhow, I guess I need this end, and I guess I need the other end too. So let's do that. Okay. So the next step after this is spackling the helmet. I'm unsure if I should even have a cam for spackling. I mean, maybe I'll just have like a... Well, I'll figure it out. I mean, you guys have seen spackle before. I mean, is it worth noting? I mean, I guess it's kind of worth noting. We'll see. I am trying to document this kind of as much as possible, so maybe it is a necessity. We'll see how it goes. In any case, let's get all these pieces out. Okay, I don't want to tear through this, so we're going to very carefully cut this out. Looks like everything's near 90, so I think I actually want to preserve this piece so it's easier to cut. So let's just leave it be for now, like that. There. Alright, so first things first, let's see what needs to be attached to what. We'll start from the central point. Okay, this thing is bent, as usual. There seems to be this other piece attached to it, that's fine. Everything is pretty much acute except for the top. So given how thin these pieces are, I should obviously cut here. This too. So I'm going to cut this entire inner area and then bend it. Seven days. 7 days remaining. Exactly 7 days before I get in the car and drive down to San Diego. 7 days to go from this to completed helmet, completed undersuit, lights, everything. I'm very, very tired, by the way. I honestly can't tell. I mean, do I sound like really out of it? Like I was talking to, I guess, I was just having a call with my parents today, and they noted I sound extremely just out of it. So I'm curious. Do I sound out of it compared to like earlier videos? I guess like I said, I'm very tired. I know in some of the videos, I guess if you've been watching this headcam all day, yeah, or from this headcam footage, I did note I was very tired at some point, because I think I remember zoning out one night. I just completely zoned out, so yeah, that was pretty bad. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see how well this fits with the remaining pieces. Okay, this obviously needs a good bending. I think I'm gonna have to cut some little grooves in here. Yep, probably right here. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's fine if I cut this. Yeah, okay. This can be grooved. Just want to make sure I don't, like, accidentally screw up the piece somehow by, like, cutting off the back end of something. Okay. Okay. So, that's a little more bendable now. That's good, because I can see there's a bend right here, so it needs to conform to that. So that should help. Let's try that now. There we go. I do have to wonder how long I'm going to be doing this whole making armor thing. I can't keep up this pace year after year after year. I mean, it's just, it's tiring to say the least. Though I guess at some point I might just end up being the kind of person who just becomes behind the camera, or, you know, directing the others, helping with the 405th and all of that, maybe helping others like build instead of focusing on my own, I guess, just because I'm too tired to like keep up that kind of work. But I don't know, we'll see. What is the future? But for now, I have an Athlon suit to build, and then update it with noble components when the time comes. Oh shit, that was not supposed to happen. That went right through. Okay, hang on. That was a problem. I'm gonna cut it right here. We're gonna have to glue it back together. Yep. Yep. It's not one of my build videos until I screw up majorly. Okay. Always be careful around these thin pieces. It's way too easy to just overshoot and slice right through it, so, as you saw right now. I just was not paying attention well enough. Okay. Also, if you're not paying attention, it's also way too easy to slice a finger or anything like that, so please do pay attention. Okay, because I do believe I cut myself when I was working on the hammer. I think I might have actually mentioned that last night, or the other night, I don't know, I can't tell. All of these videos are probably going to be stitched together into maybe 1 or 2 videos. I mean, we're looking at 6+ hours of footage, so it's probably best I make a multi-part thing about building the hammer, or building the helmet. But, yeah, we'll see. If you guys actually manage to have the fortitude and patience to sit through this, good job. Because we're definitely at the tail end of this video. I will at least describe all the other things I'm going to plan to do with this. So definitely I'm going to have to harden parts of it that seem really flimsy, especially around the ear area. I'm going to use this XTC 3D. It hardens decently. The reason I'm picking it is because it doesn't seem to generate much heat. And when I use fiberglass resin, at least with the Reach helmet and the what's it called, and cheesecloth, it generated enough heat that it warped the top of my helmet when I wasn't paying attention. So one thing I'm going to do is first coat the inside with this XTC 3D in parts that are, I think, really thin and flimsy, and then I'm going to do the whole fiberglass thing to help keep the helmet in shape when I put in the visor. But at the very least, you know, that should help prevent any kind of unwanted deforming when I start putting the resin in and then it heats up severely. So that's my goal to defend it. I'm definitely still gonna. I'm well aware of. I guess this is more of a personal thing. I just don't like heavy weight, so I'm trying to reduce the amount of components and chemicals and Bondo that I'm throwing into my. Well, I'm not even putting any Bondo. But the point is, I'm trying to reduce the amount of chemicals I'm throwing into my helmet, just purely because I want to keep the weight down. So I'm kind of hesitant to use the XTC 3D very much, but it's just mostly, I'm just going to put it in critical areas and just try to keep the weight down. But, yeah. After all, I'm going to turn down the volume on my computer. I have to run in my helmet. Okay. What is this? Facebook. Deal with it later. Or, okay, hang on. I will. Okay, give me a second. I got a message to respond to. I'm gonna just stop the video. Okay, back. I realized I left the time lapse running while I was doing all of that typing, so you're just gonna see me typing a lot in the time lapse if you are watching the time lapse. My bad. Or maybe I'll just edit it out. I probably will edit it out. Okay. In any case, yeah, leaving the pieces attached obviously is a great help for me when cutting these angles out, especially for these little teeny tiny pieces. So, okay, let's stop right here so I can move at the rate I need to move. Though apparently this is such a sharp angle I need to cut here too. And before I do that, I'm going to do it here so I know. It's always easier when it's attached to a larger piece. You have more leverage and it's not going to move around and it doesn't bend, so. Oops. There we go. Trying to keep it all intact while I do that. There. That should help. Okay. Yep. Let's glue it in. Oh, sheesh. This too. Okay. Should do it. Oh, I did do it on this side. I just didn't do it on this side. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Intricate details once more. Always with the intricate details. I am wondering how much of these intricate little details I actually needed to, like, build individually, if I could have just handled them with offsets. I remember when I first started building foam armor, I was like, offsets, offsets, offsets. And then, I think it's because of the laziness, I think it's because of the laser cutter. Because I have the laser cutter, it allows me to be, like, lazy in a way, and be like, I can carve so many pieces so quickly that when I'm doing the unfold, I'm just like, I can do that and that and that, and then I don't think about the actual time to cut anymore. Of course, then I completely forget about the time to assemble, so yep. Maybe I need to get back into that mindset of save myself as much cutting as possible. as I'll say this, definitely the laser cutter has helped a lot. It has allowed me to move at a speed which I couldn't move before. I mean, can you imagine how slow I would be building this awful helmet if I didn't have a laser cutter? Oh my god. Half the video would be me printing out the paper pieces, cutting out the paper pieces, and then tracing them with a Sharpie onto the foam, and then cutting those out, and then finally assembling. So, yeah. This is definitely a very laborious process, but at the same time, I'd rather do this versus the old cardstock route, because I don't have to go through the Bondo sanding cycle that seems to last forever. So I think in the long run, you know, this is still a faster method than using Bondo and cardstock. Though I have to admit, you can probably get finer detail with the Bondo and the cardstock, but that just is a lot of time. I guess, you know, given enough time, you can get a lot of detail out of anything. I mean, even this foam with the right tools, you can probably get an incredible amount of detail. Let's just time runs short. I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll undertake a longer term build, something that takes longer to build but will be very pretty in the long run. So I mean, I guess technically I never really stopped building the old Reach armor until recently. You just kind of never stop. There's always upgrades and repairs to be made, so I guess it is also a long-term build project when you build these things, except the problem is I also have to fight fatigue and what's it called, and wearing it down, and like it'll never be, I guess the Reach was never 100% perfect. Like, I got it in a good place, but by that point, by the time I got the pieces the way I liked them, the costume was so old, there were other parts that were breaking down. I was like, maybe I should have just repaired or replaced it type thing. So, which is how I've always felt about the Reach. I kind of wanted to build a whole new replacement Reach armor, but at the same time, it's not. Wow, I'm going to. Okay. Yeah, let me finish that up. Okay, there we go. It's definitely one of those. I don't know. I want to build something new, I guess. I feel like I am building this Athlon armor for the sake of it being not Reach and different, because I didn't want to just keep building the same armor and over again. But I'm sure, as you've noted while I've been building this whole thing, I keep saying already how much I miss the Reach armor, and it's Reach this, Reach that. It's almost like I don't want to be building this, but at the same time I felt I needed to make something new, because if I just went out and rebuilt the Reach armor, it'd be like no difference. I'd just show up at a con and you guys, people would be wondering, like, is Ben ever going to build something new? He just built his one suit and that's it, when the reality is I've been building constantly. Actually, yeah, if you look at photos from me at Comic-Con from one year to the next, I mean, it's not radically different, but the armor I wear every year has been modified or changed in some way, or parts have been replaced. So it's never actually the exact same outfit from year to year, though this is probably the biggest change in what I've been wearing since 2011, I guess? Well, because I used to have an ODST suit, and then I went straight to Reach. That Reach, most of it got retired. Actually, well, yeah, not most. A lot of it got retired for 2012, and then a lot of parts got swapped out or at least the helmets for sure got replaced in 2013, and I replaced a couple of parts, including the thighs, in 2014. So, basically, there's a constant replacement in parts, and like I said, even with the Athlon, you can already tell I'm planning to replace parts of Noble armor within the next year. So the configuration you're seeing at Comic-Con I will be wearing for a few months, but by next Comic-Con it'll definitely be a different configuration. I don't know if I'll keep the chest. I do enjoy the Athlon chest, so I may retain it. It really depends on what the back of the Noble chest looks like. On the right side, since this armor is now made to be modular, I could technically just bring alternate chest plates and alternate thigh plates and just swap them in at will between days of the con, so there's variation in the armor, and I just swap. The whole point is to try to keep the system as modular as possible, so when I make repairs or replacements, it's very easy to swap. And that's also, well, I was going to say so I can swap with, like, you know, my girlfriend and my sister, but given that my girlfriend wears yellow armor and my sister wears pink, there's no point in having interchangeable parts. In fact, though, as it stands right now, our Reach suits feature a lot of interchangeable parts in terms of the wiring and the harness and stuff like that, because I built all of those suits, they're all based off a similar harness and wiring system for the lights, so that in the event we actually needed to swap parts, we could, though the paint jobs pretty much, now that I think about it, make it, well, there's no point, just because you're not going to see me with a pink chest plate or anything like that, so there's maybe very little point in making those parts, or ensuring that the parts could be swappable. But, you know, this is something I had to do. Alright, so that completes this for now. Alright, so it's going to glue in here. Given the angle at which it appears to be connecting, let me see here. It looks like it's actually an acute angle, so I don't think I need to do any cutting at this point, but this is a pretty weird fit, actually. So we're going to see how well this fits. I'm going to add a little more glue here, because this doesn't feel very stable. And it looks like I'm going to be putting some torque on this when I bend it, so I want to make sure it does not break apart or it doesn't come loose. Because looking at the Pepakura pattern, it looks like it's definitely going to be curvy. This helmet has been nothing but curves. So, while I mean, I admit it, the top looks beautiful just because it's so curved. It looks basically nearly complete already. That's what I love about foam. This would be so hard to accomplish with paper, but with foam, it was, I mean, you saw it, it was relatively easy. Just bend it. The only hard part was making sure all the ends lined up properly, so. But, you know, in the end, I've got a pretty good curvy helmet, so. Here we go. Alright, I think the glue's set, so we're going to glue, as usual, one end first and then the other end, and then we're going to try to very carefully, painstakingly line them up. I think I'm going to start actually here at this piece, and then we will glue in the triangle pieces, because I know these seams line up precisely, so that makes it easy. Always pick the ones where you know exactly where it lines up and where it connects, so this way you have a point of reference. So here we go. Okay. I am definitely going to have to add a lot more hot glue to this to keep it stable, but that we'll do after the fact, after it's set. Okay. After this sets, I may actually stop recording for a moment and take off the headcam, because I need to put the helmet on, because I've had concerns whether I can put it on, and now when it's in its final shape like this, I want to know if my head can fit through here, or if I fill this opening or not. So yeah, it's definitely, we're gonna find out soon. Okay, because the final shape of the helmet is coming. Okay. There we go. Oh god, I got glue all over it. Okay, hang on. Just scrape it off before it sets. There we go. Alright. Now we have the near final shape of the helmet once I glue down the top. I figured it'd be actually a little wider looking. I guess it will be once this is... Oh, whoopsies. Do not put pressure in until you're sure the glue has... Oh, man. Okay, yeah, see? I'm impatient. I should not be impatient. It is leading to my downfall with this thing. Let's add more glue. Secure it. Get it secured. Okay, do it one end at a time because like I said, you add hot glue, it starts remelting the glue from the heat and loosening it up. So if I do it to both and something goes wrong, it'll just get worse and I can't manage it. So I want to make sure I can manage what I have right now. Okay. I think it's in a pretty good spot. Let's just let it harden. Alright, so the helmet does seem a little more narrow than well, actually, no, this is pretty much the shape. It's just I need to... Yeah, I think pretty much it's going to only stay in a shape like this if I harden strategic areas like this. So definitely I'm going to have to run something along this side, like the fiberglass arch, and just have the fiberglass harden in this shape. I may actually brush some XTC3D in here, except I'm going to have to hold it open like this somehow, so I'm going to have to rig up some kind of something, maybe with chopsticks. If I just hold it with chopsticks, actually, though. I'm going to jab a chopstick in here, cut it to the right width, and then I'm going to harden it that way. That's probably the best solution at this point, because I need to reinforce this thing and make sure it stays in the right shape. Okay. Because I think it's naturally trying to, you know, all of these pieces were not curved, they're trying to straighten out, which is making it get more narrow. So I need to force it into the right shape. Alright, in any case, while I've been talking here, this this glue didn't set completely, so let's force it together. Yeah, the glue's still... Oops, okay. Let's put more hot glue. This way it'll stay in that shape. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now let's glue the top, because you can see this is totally off center. Need to make sure everything lines up. Why is it so off center, actually? That's kind of weird. Well, it'll line up, right? It has to line up. Alright. Well, anyhow, obviously we know that this little triangle piece has to fit into here, so that's kind of a given, so I can put some glue there. Just kind of scrape it in. Ouch. Hot glue is hot again. Why is hot glue so hot? Okay, there we go. Got to come back at this with my little spade tool. Okay, I'm gonna let that set. This needs more hot glue, I can already tell, just because it broke apart. So let's get some glue. Try again. This time, get it to stay with a little bit of patience. A little bit of patience and a lot of hot glue. I definitely, before I do anything, before I spackle all this thing, I'm going to go over this and fill a lot of the nooks and crannies with lots of hot glue to make sure it is structurally, you know, keeps strong. I'm just trying, but then, you know, if I add too much hot glue, then it gets heavy, and I'm trying to keep the weight down. Though I guess hot glue is not super heavy, so I shouldn't really worry about it too much. But I guess, you know, it all adds up, so doing my best to keep the weight down, get some kind of weight savings. That's like one of my primary selling points for this thing over a fiberglass helmet. It's like significantly lighter, easier to wear for sure, these foam helmets. And the other thing is they're much more resistant to damage. Fiberglass helmets can, you know, chip and break and crack. I know because that happened to my old fiberglass helmets. Because I'm very clumsy, I fall, I trip, I drop things. Whereas these foam helmets, You know, I've fallen, I've dropped these helmets. I think they actually somewhat bounce. I think I've had these helmets actually bounce, so it is much nicer to have a helmet that you know is a little more idiot proof. Basically, for me at least. Okay, that should do that. Now we just need to line this up, make sure it's centered. Don't understand why it's not centered, but yeah, whatever. And then glue it. Looks like in order for this to match up properly, there's some bending that needs to be going on here, which definitely need to force it, because according to the PEP file, this is how it matches. Yep, okay, they line up right here. So what I'm going to do is hold it in place, add glue to this big old tab, and then let it go, which then will probably make it do that. So I'm gonna have to add a lot of glue to make it strong, because there's a lot of tension pulling on this thing the whole time. Okay, so let's do what I came here to do and top this thing off. Whoops. I loosened it up. We need to make sure every piece of it going into this is strong, which it wasn't right now because I just broke a piece of it off. So, alright, we're going to let that set before I do this. Otherwise it's going to come loose, especially when it's trying to hold all of this tension. Yeah, I know, like building a foam helmet's like tension everywhere. Everything's holding one another, pushing or pulling tension. It's what helps it keep its shape. Alright. I know, just trying to... There we go. Just give it a good bend. Trying to get it ready. Okay, glue set. Alright, here we go. Gonna line it up, and then we are going to... Oops. Really? It came loose again? Ugh, or is that the... Oh, it's the same side. Alright, I'm just gonna have to dump a lot of hot glue in here. Fortunately, a lot of hot glue takes a long time to settle, so... Guess you're just gonna get me monologuing for a while this does that. Or something. Anything good on Facebook? Or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's just... Almost done. It's been a long road, but this has also been an incredibly fast build. I guess, yeah, I should get the next piece ready. Oh, what the heck? What are these pieces? Did I miss some pieces? What are these? Oh, it's the bottom. Oh, okay. Well, this needs to be built no matter what, so I guess while this glue is setting, I can at least handle these. It's like, why are there leftover pieces? There shouldn't be leftover pieces, and... Okay. Hey, it gives me something to do. Okay. Oof, that was risky. I should not have done that. If it's having trouble cutting, or tearing, don't tear, just cut. My impatience has cost me a lot, so I shouldn't really be I have to be patient. Okay, there we go. Alright, well, this is pretty easy. I'm going to curve this. okay. Looks like according to, let me see here, according to this, it fits pretty snugly. Oh, it's kind of flush. Okay, I need to cut this. Alright. How much? Looks like from here to here. Really? Just that little? Okay, from here, let's make sure it's equal, that I'm actually cutting equal amounts. Okay. Okay, there we go. Which means it should fit pretty easily. Like that. That's a pretty good fit, right? Yep. I'm actually wondering if a head fits in here, but we'll figure that out later. Alright. This piece is pretty easy, and then the next piece looks like it. Nope. No. Yeah. Okay, pretty easy. Just glue one end, glue the other end, and then it will fit in the curve. Actually, that will definitely help me determine the shape of this thing. So let's glue this end. Okay. Glue that end. Yeah, we're at the end of the road. Yes, so I'm actually wondering, do I need this extra room to get my head in, my bloated head in and out of this thing, or is this fine? That is a question that needs to be answered. I think this is fine. This is actually a very big opening compared to like a Reach helmet, so I think I can stick my head in there. Only really one way to find out. I'm gonna have to take off the head cam for that, so I'm gonna glue this piece, and then I'm going to take off the head cam, and then I'm just going to move to the standard tripod cam to finish off this particular video. Sounds like a plan. Okay. And then we just need that last little chunk, which according to what the heck? I guess, yeah, that's how it fits, then that's how it fits. Okay, looks to me like it just gets wider at the ends, so I just need to glue that down and just go like that, and then that's pretty much it, really. Does it bend inward or outward? According to this, it bends outward, so it's definitely going to conform to this. And yeah, that if it is going to do that, this will make it easier. Okay. There we go. Pretty easy, right? Alright, so that should make it conform. But in the meantime, we still need to match up these edges. Okay. Definitely when this sets, I'm going to have to put a lot of glue on here because this is a piece that's probably going to see a lot of traffic with my head bumping into the back of it and stuff like that. I need to make sure it's sturdy because this is an area that I'm going to be constantly taking the helmet on and off to talk to people, I think. I don't know. I could try out the wireless mic I have. It didn't actually penetrate the Reach helmet too well because it was a cheap piece of crap. I don't have time to order a more expensive piece of crap, so I just have to deal with my old one where I just had a wire running down my neck to the speaker box, which I'm actually not even sure where to mount it. As of right now, the chest plate is strong enough to hold itself up, which is great, but if I start adding weight to it, like the speaker box, will the weights fail, you know? It's only one. I guess I'm just gonna have to test it, really. See how well it holds up to weight. I guess what I'm going to do is just tape it in there, tape the speaker box, and then put on the chest plate and walk around and run and jump and see if the added weight of the speaker keeps it on or not. Yes, running and jumping is going to be prerequisite. So that is a big requirement for me, the ability to run and jump. So yeah. Alright, so according to this, the way it is when we glued it, it actually bends quite a bit, so we're going to steadily and slowly glue it and see what we get here. Okay. Almost there, almost there. Of course, have to work on the other end. Okay, we're almost at the final straw here, or the final countdown. Home stretch, and I'm getting glue everywhere. Scrape this off. Looks like our friend Mr. Spade is coming back out soon. Oh, what the? This slid out? For on the final piece, and it's messed up. What a great way to top off a build. Mess up the final piece. Alright, let's hold it in place and dump glue in there until it sticks. Until it stays that way. Alright. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm going to hold it like this while the glue sets, otherwise it's going to come apart when I let go. So we're just going to wait a bit. As much as I want to go back to this to finish it off, let me stick my finger in there. Okay, yeah. It's nice and hard, not coming apart. We're almost there. Wonder what happens when I let go. Okay. Decent. Except it's sticking out a little. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't even, when I put on the helmet, it bent this inwards, and you've probably been looking at the side of my face this whole time. Oh god, I have to review the footage now. Well, you can only build the helmet once, so... Oh boy. I didn't even notice, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully this is usable. Okay. Okay. Right. Let that sit there for a moment. Let's get back to our business here. Push. Oops. Push. Yeah, this is bending too much. I don't want to bend the front too much. We need to push. I guess I have no choice. I do have to just push it down and glue it like this. Okay. Okay, we got the position right, so here we go. Let's apply a lot of glue there because this is going to take a lot of force and tension, and I messed up the glue because I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. And here we go. Down and move in position. Come on, move. There we go. Does this feel centered? It's hard to tell. I should do this from a position where I can actually see what I'm doing, of course. Okay. Yeah. This feels roughly centered, so let's just let it go for now. If all else fails, I can reheat it, though I don't think the glue is setting well. It seems to be sliding. Too much force. Okay, Alright, we're gonna have a second attempt. Actually, what happened to the glue? There's no glue. This must have scraped it off in one direction. I had a lot of glue in here and it's all gone. Okay. Try it one more time. This time, line it up and get the glue off my fingers. Get the glue off the piece. Okay. Yeah, this feels about lined up. Just need to hold it. Hold. Hold. Hold my very bent and messed up piece. Yeah, this part of the helmet is going to be under tension for a long, well, pretty much forever. So I need to make sure there's enough glue in here to hold this structure, because it's always going to be trying to pull apart. So, oops. Go right through here. Add some glue. I mean, I'm definitely going to be putting a lot of glue in this thing in the future. But for now, enough just to get it to hold. then I obviously have to, I guess this is, I need to glue down this top, so still a bit of gluing to be done. But I think, yeah, glue this down too. I think for the most part, this helmet is complete. Though I realized these helmets have a circular structure here that I don't have. I need to go make a little circular structure and glue it onto this thing. Oopsies. Why do I only figure this out now? Alright, well, mostly done. Though I'm gonna have to give this thing a good once over with the spade. Spade tool. When I'm done here. The glue edges back here look so messy. The back of the helmet looks like a disaster area. Okay, that's good. Looks like these pieces have already fallen into place, so just need to hold them for a little bit, and then I can just smear a ton of glue in there. That will give it the structure it needs to stay intact. So I think I need to just press and hold them together while the glue glue holds, and then I think we'll be fine. As long as the back of my helmet isn't lopsided. Should have drawn a line straight down the center here and here, and laser cut a line right in the middle so the two of them, because I could use tools to measure the exact distance, and I could have just done it with a ruler. Okay, lesson learned. I should have put a line right here in the middle of this and a line right in the middle of this piece, so this way I know the exact center line of the helmet and how to line these two pieces up. But I think good enough for now. That definitely requires the helping hand of the spade. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do some cleanup with the spade after this, for sure. Okay. Hold these in place, let the glue set. Corresponds to about here. Use the heat gun to help melt all of the excess glue. Okay. That should smoothen out the inside and also help heat it up so it conforms and stays in this shape when it cools down. Though everything's really hot in here right now. I mean inside the helmet. Everything's hot inside the helmet. Okay. Just have to let it be. Though definitely the helmet has now taken a much less narrow, more aerosolty shape now that I've gotten it to stay that way. Or now that the back is complete. Alright. Ta-da! There, let's position that for the time lapse. We're going to say the time lapse is complete. The rest of this is just me messing around with it, so we're going to stop the time lapse now. Alright. And in the meantime, I'm now going to stop this camera because I'm going to put this thing over my head. So, here we go.
Okay, so the head cam's off. Here is the helmet as it is, so not so bad. Let's see here if it is. I definitely need to conform. Okay, wearable. Yeah, pretty good. Now the question is, yeah, there's going to be padding here, by the way, so it's going to sit more like this. So the question becomes, what happens when I put this here and force it to conform to that? So I'm just going to hold it in place and see if my head bumps into it, or if it becomes impossible to put it on at that point. If it needs to be removed. Oh, it's tight. Ooh, it's really tight. Okay. On the bright side, foam is flexible, but it's pretty tight. I guess if it were wider, wouldn't be much of a problem. We'll try again here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, with this piece in there, it's still removable, so unlike the Reach helmet, I don't need to have the back removable. In case you're wondering, as reference, here it is. The helmet opening on the Reach helmet is incredibly narrow because you can see how it slopes inwards like that. So basically only your neck fits. So in order for me to get this thing on or off, I made the back removable so I could slip my head in, like that. Yeah. Yeah. And then, there we go. So that's my Reach helmet, but obviously that is not so necessary with this helmet, so I guess all I have to do is just, yeah, pretty easy to put on, I guess. It's definitely a very different approach to the helmets. This helmet is, yeah, there's a significant size difference in the openings, so yeah. Not as snug, honestly. Not as, yeah. Feels like the entire bottom's basically missing on this helmet. Oh, oops. Oh, I fell off. Feels like the whole bottom is missing, but I guess that's fine. I'm going to make up for it with like a seal on the bottom because I want this to be at least, I don't want light coming in, so yeah, I'll figure it out. Did I forget to build a piece? Well, I mean, I guess I technically didn't build the very bottom. Yeah. I guess I could afford to build the bottom now. Alright, if I have time, I may go laser cut a new bottom, the rest of the bottom, and stick it on here, because I feel like the helmet's missing something now. But, yeah. Well, we'll figure it out. In any case, let's complete it as it is. And I'm going to glue it. Hooray! This piece goes right here like that. So as usual, we're going to just do the ends. I actually don't even know if the camera can see this. Oh, I should have checked the height of the camera before I started filming. I'm sorry. For all I know, I'm doing this off screen. Oh. Okay, hang on. Okay, that's set. Though given the amount of force that's going to be on this, obviously needs more glue. And the process of me adding glue has made it fall off again. It's hot.
Yeah, that is a perpetual problem with using hot glue, that it becomes very hard and very messy unless you manage it right. And I obviously have not been managing it right lately, and I'm getting little bits of glue all over me, but that's fine. Like I said, I'm going to go over this with a spade later, flatten out a lot of all these messy glue lines that I seem to have made lately. I'm really sloppy today, I don't know why. Okay. Any case, got that set. Not going to put any much force on it, but I'm at least going to do this side. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's the two ends. The shape of the helmet is fairly complete at this point. All I have to do is glue this bit right here, and we will consider the air assault done. I know, momentous occasion, right? We should have a little party or something. Well, the party's when I finish this damn thing and go to Comic-Con. That's the party. Less than 7 days. Okay. Almost there. Okay. I think all we need is a couple tons of hot glue here. Make sure it conforms. Okay, and there we go. I think that, as they say, is that one air assault helmet. Ta-da! This final check. Yeah, pretty good. Definitely, I am going to put some kind of liner down here on the bottom, especially right here in the chin. Though I think it's just because I need to fill in the chin. Yeah, because there's like 3 additional pieces here I did not build because I didn't think it was necessary. But see, it wouldn't be necessary because you can see how much is already tight here. I'm going to have to just build out the chin area and only the chin, so I'm going to have to improvise something. I will figure that out. It's not too hard, honestly. But, yeah. The chin needs to be built out. So, I'm definitely going to build out the chin. For sure. But aside from that, there you go. Alright, well, thank you, I guess, for watching that. If you actually got to this point, I'm amazed you got, like, endurance levels to sit through all that. But, thank you for watching again. Obviously, I'm still building like crazy. Go back over to the main video logs and watch those. I guess you just finished 7, so the one after this is 8. So enjoy, and thanks for watching.